Hello everyone, and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin, and today we're celebrating New Year's Eve. Today we're going to be starting the stream, now. Hi! We started the stream. Hey, cool. And we're going to be going until about 2 AM. So that we can cross over into New Year and we can start the New Year as we mean to go on. And that is by playing video games. Because that's what we do around here. We play video games. I don't know if you've noticed. So, before we do jump on into some video games, and I do have, I did say in the chat I don't have anything planned. I don't. I kind of realized, like, a minute ago that I don't have anything planned, and that's alright though. I just realized my microphone is in a weird position. Give me a second. Alright, that should be better. There you go. Hey Lainey, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Thought this was an AA meeting. I mean, it could be. Hello, my name is Aneurin. And I'm an Aneurin-holic. I've been an Aneurin for many years now, and I'm just tired. I'm just tired. That's all I am, is tired. No, for real though, I am really tired today. I did not get a lot of sleep. I have had a really stressful few days. Like, a lot of stuff that I planned to do. Oh, actually, well, we'll talk about that in a moment. Let's have a quick little chit chat about what's happened the past few days. Right, okay. So, at the beginning of this week, I set myself a goal of sorting some stuff out so that we can play 3DS games. I thought that was kind of a big deal, and I've been working on that. But I also decided I was going to start recording. I was going to start recording some gameplay to put up as single-player gameplay, and I was going to start recording some shorts. I've been wanting to do AneurynBites shorts for a long time. We've kind of dabbled in it here and there, where I've tried to do a bunch of stuff in shorts, and some of them have done really well. Others have done really poorly. I guess one of the things that I don't do enough of is with the shorts specifically is I'm not that consistent with the shorts. So yeah, I don't get a lot of attention on my shorts. I think I will in the future once I start doing them more consistently. And now that they're 3 minutes long, not just 1 minute, I feel like I can do a lot more with shorts than I have been thinking about being able to do in the past. And I talked about having to rewrite a bunch of my scripts. Well, I think it was Tim. I think it was Noctum, and I know it was Swill. Said that I don't need to rework the scripts that I have. I just need to maybe take my time with them and let them last a little bit longer. Than they'll just go up for a minute and a half or something like that. And I thought that was a really good idea. But now that I've got 3 minutes, I feel like I want to use the time, you know? I want to get more information packed into my 3 minutes. there was an idea a while back. So, I don't know if you're aware of this. Some people might not be, some people definitely are. There is a thread in the feedback section on the Discord where the thread is called AneurynPlays, and where I encourage people to leave topics and questions that you want me to address in the shorts. And there was a bit of confusion from myself, to be fair. It wasn't like confusion from you guys, it was definitely confusion from myself. Whether or not I was actually going to do those as shorts, or whether I was going to do them as 5-minute videos. Because a lot of the time I was scripting them, and they would end up being really long. So they couldn't, a lot of the scripts that I wrote couldn't be used as shorts, but now they can. So that's one of the things that that I've been kind of working on, is trying to figure out what I can utilize as a short and what might be better off as a longer, you know, discussion or video essay. And I've been working on that for a while, since since about the beginning of this year. And I had accumulated roughly 30 scripts, which were going to be turned into shorts. So I figured, you know what, I'm going to go over them a little bit, I'm going to adjust them, going to edit them, and then I'm going to just start recording. I'm going to sit down and I'm going to just record all of them. I'm just going to do it all in one go, and then I can edit them together and put them up, and then put them out over the next 10 weeks or so. Yeah, that didn't happen. That was my plan for the past week, but that has not happened. And the reason that's not happened is because I don't have the scripts anymore. I don't know what's happened. But at some point during the transfer of the scripts from my old PC to my new PC, and this is something that my old PC has done a few times in the past, so I'm starting to think it's my old PC that was the problem. I cut and paste all of the scripts from my PC to a USB hard drive and then onto my PC. And I can show you, I'm not going to, but I'm just saying I could show you the folders, because all the folders are there. There's just nothing in them. In total, I have 7 scripts. Out of the 30-something that I had, I have 7. Which, as you can guess, is crushing. Absolutely crushing. And I'm not gonna lie, it has really put me off doing it all over again, having to rewrite everything. But I did start working on it last night. And this is one of the reasons why I'm tired, is because, like I said, over the past 2 days, there's just been a lot of stuff happening, stuff on Discord, stuff in real life, stuff that is, yeah, like scripts and things, realizing that now I've only got until the 6th to rewrite everything and record everything, and then get things started editing so that I can be ahead of myself. And I've not even started on the recording yet. As in, I have not recorded any gameplay. So single player recorded content is something that is clearly not going to be happening just yet. Or at very least, it might take a little while longer. Which I'm so frustrated at. I was so ready for this. Oh, I thought I was. But with everything else just kind of ganging up on me, it just feels so frustrating. And I feel very stressed out. I haven't been sleeping very well. I think I only got like 3 hours today, and I'm supposed to be up until 2 a.m. So this is going to be fun. GamerSups is doing some heavy lifting today. Hashtag not sponsored. Yeah, a lot of heavy lifting today. Actually, I made a post yesterday on the Discord where I was talking about something that I found on Steam. And I'm not going to go into that topic just now. Just know that there's a topic about age gating on Steam, which I thought was a little bit of an issue. Like it's on the Discord. I did a recording of myself doing it. That was mostly just like a test to see if I could learn to track moving images for sensors and things like that, because one of the games that I've been wanting to play, and one of the games that I've been definitely interested in doing as a Let's Play series is South Park Stick of Truth and the Fractured Butthole. And I know that I need to do some censoring on that one, because YouTube being YouTube, I wouldn't be able to actually post it completely uncensored. So I decided to do a little bit of practicing with my editing, trying to figure out how to do certain things. And it was kind of a test topic, but at the same time, another reason that I did it was because I wanted to do something. I wanted to get something done and finished and ready to go and ready to post. Just to have that sensation that I've accomplished something, you know? And, I did. I was quite happy with the result for the most part. I did notice after I'd edited everything and I'd exported it and I uploaded it, I watched it back again and I noticed that there was a few things I missed, like the sensor bar didn't move as quickly as I thought it would. Nothing, you know, everything is still covered, it just isn't moving correctly with the motion of the web page. But no, I actually think that came out really well for an off-the-cuff sort of thing, and it got me kind of interested in doing some maybe off-the-cuff, like news-ish segments that I might do in the future. Something that I can just sit down and just talk to. What? Silence! It's not whole, it's fractured, but whole. Fractured, but whole. Fractured, yeah, but whole. The fractured but whole. Buttertoll? Buttertoll? Oh, can I get that job? Can I get that job? Claiming butter from people? That'd be great. Hey Mint, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Broken but still in one piece. Yes, exactly. The fractured butthole. Actually, that's kind of a joke. That's a play on another joke from Terrence and Phillip, actually, in South Park. There's a Terrence and Phillip gag where Phillip, he's unable to fart anymore. And his ass was collapsing. So yeah, I think that's what Fractured Butthole is semi-referencing. Obviously, it's referencing Civil War from the Marvel Cinematic Universe, and it's referencing a lot of other things like that. But like the name Fractured Butthole is kind of referencing back to the ass collapsing. Hello, you two, and Tim. I'm very tired and will be going to sleep soon, so I can wake up to go to sleep. To go to sleep to wake up again for midnight. Fantastic. You know what? I might do the same. Would you guys have a problem with this being a sleeping stream? Can I just go to sleep? I'm tired too. I just want to go back to sleep. I just want another hour. That's all. Just give me another hour, please. Please, boss. Please, boss. I need another hour. Yeah, so like I said, there's been a few things that's been happening, like I said, off stream in real life. My parents are apparently very sick, so I've been I've just recently heard about that. They went on holidays for Christmas, and I'm thinking to myself, yeah, nice to be able to do that, isn't it? So they went to Lanzarote, and they went to Lanzarote for Christmas, and it was like a short last minute sort of thing. They're just like, oh hey, we're gonna go to Lanzarote for Christmas, and I'm like, oh, that sounds lovely, off you go, enjoy that. Sure. And I get a message. I send them a message saying Merry Christmas, and I get a message back saying we have food poisoning. I felt vindicated. And yeah, we ended up having a really nice Christmas, actually. I said that this might be the case. I don't expect anything, but we did get a call from Plague Doctor's family, and we were welcomed over for Christmas. And they've kind of become, we talked about this in the Christmas Eve stream, but they've kind of become our second family, you know? That after moving to Australia, of course, my family, the majority of my family, is still in the UK. I do have some family out here in Australia, but we didn't have particularly good interactions with them at one point, so unfortunately I just don't really associate with them. And it's really unfortunate. I don't like the idea of family being so divided, but that's just par for the course for my family, it seems, unfortunately. And yeah, so I don't really have people to hang out with, especially over Christmas time. So the fact that we've been essentially adopted by Plague Doc's family is just such a blessing, to be able to spend time with people. I can't thank them enough. It just seems like they're such a wonderful family. That's the thing, you know. They've opened their house to us on so many occasions. They basically treat us like we're family, and for all intents and purposes, aside from blood, we may as well be. So I'm really grateful that we got to spend Christmas with them, because we didn't have anything planned, really. I was streaming here at Christmas Eve, but for Christmas Day, it was just going to be us just hanging out and maybe watching TV. I had no plans. We didn't really even have much plans in way of Christmas dinner. We had a lamb roast that we took with us, you know. Always bring a little bit of food to the host family. We did a lamb roast, and that was basically it. We had no plans other than that. So it was really good to be able to go off and hang out with friends and family and eat good food and have good company and just be, you know, just vibe in that space. And Iron logs into Minecraft, stations himself up in a corner of Hubtown, and basically just acts like a camera while we run around. I was thinking of doing something like that, actually. That is something that I was considering. While I just chat about stuff while you guys play. I have thought about that. I was going to do the roast dinner and invite Plague Doctor over and just play games. My invite got hijacked. Right, okay, fair enough. We can still like invite Plague Doc over for like tomorrow or something. I don't know if he's gonna be here in the stream tonight, but we could always invite him to come over for New Year's Day. Sorry if I sound like I'm mumbling and I'm trailing off. It's because I really am tired. This game of subs is doing jack. Hang on. I was thinking of you being Hubtown camera so you could sleep. Oh, yeah. Sleeping stream. That's right. Yeah, good idea. I hope you like the fireworks, by the way. Cost me $35, they did. I could buy real fireworks for cheaper. They're nice though. I like this. I like this overlay. Looks really cool. I'm really happy with how it turned out, actually. I was a little bit concerned about the colors of the fireworks, and then I was able to hue shift them so that they came out pink and blue, and I was like, yes, perfect. Got a couple of like yellow ones, you know, little bursts of sparkle, like a white come gold. But no, I really like the fireworks. I really wanted to do something with fireworks today, and I wasn't sure what I was gonna do, and so in the end it was just like, I know, fireworks in the background. I had frost in the background for Christmas, fireworks for New Year. That's where it's gonna be. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed the fireworks display. I love fireworks. I don't know if we've talked about this before, but I love fireworks. It's something that I've enjoyed ever since I was a kid, because we used to go to a fireworks display every November 5th, or the nearest weekend to November 5th, because of course in the UK we have Guy Fawkes Night. Remember the 5th of November, the gunpowder treason and plot. I see no reason why the gunpowder treason should ever be forgot. We actually celebrate Guy Fawkes Night by having a bonfire, by having fireworks, and it's kind of like our 4th of July, but it's 5th of November, and I've always loved going to the fireworks displays in the UK, because they were always interesting. They're not as grand, like, we're not talking about, like, you know, the sort of fireworks that you get in River Fire. River Fire is a thing that we have here in Australia, where the entirety of Brisbane River just lights up with fireworks for New Year's. It's not like River Fire. It's not like what you'd expect from something like Hong Kong on New Year's and Chinese New Year. It's not like big grand displays. but it's like one night of the year where everyone in the UK comes together with one heart and one mind to blow shit up. And that's beautiful, man. That's so beautiful. And I used to go to the fireworks displays like every year. The one thing I actually regret about when we went to the UK in 2019 was that we went for 3 weeks. But I kind of calculated it wrong. I didn't think at the time. I wanted to go to the fireworks. I wanted to go see the fireworks for November 5th. But frustratingly, our flight was like 2 days before. And it was only after leaving. I think it was after leaving. I think it was when we arrived in Australia. We arrived on the 5th. And I thought to myself, oh, it's the 5th of November. Oh no, we should have set the flight to come home 2 days later. It was only when we actually got back to Australia that it clicked what the date was, and I was like, no, that's a mistake. But no, I love fireworks. We've been to Riverfire once, I think. I think we went to Riverfire once. Usually though, we get a lot of fireworks locally. So probably later tonight there's gonna be fireworks over at the football field, because there's like a football field right next to where we live, and they use it for like celebrations and festivals and things like that. And so we get fireworks throughout the year, interspersed because of different cultural festivals and holidays that we get. Like one of the ones which I love it when they celebrate around here is Diwali, which is an Indian celebration. The Festival of Lights, I believe it's called. And yeah, again, fireworks, candles, all kinds of stuff like that. So that's another one, another night that we get fireworks. New Year's we get fireworks. Sometimes around Christmas we'll also get fireworks. Just any time that there's a festival happening, there's usually fireworks over in that field. So occasionally we'll be just sitting down, just like watching YouTube or watching a movie, and then you can start hearing bang, 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 and it's like, ooh, there's fireworks outside. So we go sit on the balcony and we watch the fireworks. We got a pretty good view considering. We only went once and it was partially by accident. Yeah, it was partially by accident. We kind of got dragged along. But anyway, Riverfire is at the beginning of every September. Oh, right, yeah. No, that's right. Yeah. The Riverfire is September. There is New Year's fireworks on the Brisbane River, but it's not Riverfire. Bloody hell. Yeah, it's the beginning of the Brisbane Festival, that's right. Yeah, a little bit different than what I recall for some reason. But no, there's Brisbane fireworks in for New Year as well. And there's another one. I can't remember. I think Australia Day is another one where they do fireworks along the river. Sorry, my chair is actually getting worse. My chair is currently aware that that it's getting replaced, and so it's doing its damnedest to make as much noise as possible before it disappears for good. So if you can hear the clicking and clonking, know that this is gonna be ending soon. I do have a chair ordered, and that'll be coming in the new year. I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, it's been a wild year. Actually, do you know what? I didn't actually finish talking about this week. So we talked about Christmas and everything. Like I said, it's been a little bit stressful since Christmas, unfortunately. Just a lot of things happening. Like I said, parents are unwell. I was sleeping okay up until Christmas, and then I opened my big mouth and I said that I've been sleeping okay, and I haven't slept since. Typical, right? As soon as you say something, as soon as you say, you know what, I feel pretty good right now, everything goes Pete Tong. One of the other things I've been having issues with, especially since just before Christmas, is that I've got bad teeth. We've talked about this before. I've got bad teeth, and I've had several teeth out so far to deal with the pain that I pretty much always have in my mouth. Well, one of my teeth broke, which is frustrating, to say the least. It's frustrating. To say the most, it's bloody painful. And I was lucky to be able to get in to see a doctor just before everyone shut down for Christmas. So at the moment, I think there's some doctors that are open right now, but for the most part, everything's shut down, everything's closed, and it's I wouldn't be able to see a dentist until the new year. In fact, the dentist that I want to see won't even be available until like the second week of January. Which means that, you know, with a broken tooth, I haven't been getting a lot of sleep because of the pain that I'm in. And I've been taking medication for it, you know, pain meds, just to allow me to get to sleep. But I kind of feel like it might be the pain meds that's making me not very good with my sleep right now. And so like way back in the day, we used to be able to buy codeine over the counter. So codeine is, I think it's an opiate. Hang on. Yeah, it's an opioid. Yeah, okay. So codeine is an opioid related to morphine, right? And it used to be that you could buy codeine over the counter. And while it's definitely not recommended for regular use, like using it all the time, I used to find that I have a really high tolerance to painkillers. So Panadol and ibuprofen don't do much. Most of the time when I take something for like a bad headache, I have to take a Panadol and an ibuprofen at the same time just to get them to work. Because Panadol and ibuprofen, they do different things within your system, and you know, the most ibuprofen you can take is like 2 tablets every 4 hours or so, and Panadol is paracetamol. Yeah, Panadol is paracetamol. That one you can only take 2 every 4 hours. And so what I would end up doing is like taking both at the same time, just to be able to get rid of headaches and things, because I used to have some really bad headaches. But I found out that taking Panadine, which is paracetamol and codeine, really did wonders for my headache, and it also helped me sleep because it's an opioid. And that was years and years and years and years ago. And a law was passed in Australia that stopped Panadine from being able to be sold over the counter. So I couldn't buy Panadine anymore. And that was a kind of a problem for me, because for a while my headaches were still pretty bad. But over time, I have less headaches, which is good. And I found other things that have helped me sleep. But because of the tooth pain, I was prescribed Panadine. And I don't think it's a coincidence that since I've started taking Panadine, I've not been sleeping well. I think it's just, even though back in the day, when it was the only thing that was helping me sleep, it was better to have a little bit of broken sleep than to have no sleep at all, which is what I was dealing with. Whereas now, because I've been on like melatonin and I've tried a bunch of other sleeping tablets, that taking codeine is giving me like dreams and restless sleep, and so it's actually like a downgrade. Previously, taking the codeine to go to sleep was an upgrade, because I was going from no sleep at all to like 4 hours, and now I feel like I've gone from being able to sleep a good 6, 7, sometimes even 8 hours, depends on how many I take. Some days I've slept for 12 hours if I've got nothing on, because I've taken 2 melatonin. So going from that to 4 hours of restless sleep on the Panadine is, yeah, that's definitely a downgrade, and it feels... It really has been impacting me recently. So all of that combined, along with what's been happening on the Discord recently, there's been a lot of activity on Discord, a lot of new people coming in, and a bit of drama. Not going to get into it, not interested in giving it time in the stream, but a little bit of drama, and discovering that all of my scripts are gone. Yeah, that's been a huge stressful impact on me over the past few days, and I'll be honest with you guys, I was kind of thinking to myself that I probably wouldn't stream today. But in the end, I got out of bed, I decided, you know what, no, I said I was going to, we're gonna have a New Year's stream, so here I am. Worship me. That's a joke, by the way, please don't. And with all of that said, I do have some semi-bad news. Throws a tomato on. Yeah, that's more like it. I do have some semi-bad news. I'm going to be taking an extra week off. I thought I would have the time to be able to rest between when I took my break and now. And that the next week would be, you know, going on all cylinders to be able to get recording done. It's actually, I thought I was going to do some game recording before now, but sadly that's not a thing. That hasn't happened. So in order to be able to catch up to where I want to be, I'm gonna have to take another week off. So for the next week, I'm gonna be going, you know, hard on all cylinders, rewriting my scripts, making sure that I've got stuff ready to go, and then I'm gonna take the next week to do a bunch of recording, do a bunch of editing. Honestly, take a little bit of time to relax as well, because after taking this break, I need time to relax. It's one of those things, you know, I said this last year as well, but for me, streaming is very much so, like therapy. You know, I get to talk to you guys, and you guys get to talk to me, and, you know, we just get to hang out and just have fun. This is my social. This is my social interaction right here, right? So, the fact that, you know, I know that I have to take time off because this stuff I need to get done. It, on one hand, it allows me to rest, but on the other hand, it means that I'm away from the one thing that seems to be giving me life at this stage in my existence. And we'll talk more about this when we go over the past year, but as I've said plenty of times, you guys have given me a sense of self, a sense of pride and achievement in my accomplishments, a sense of purpose again that I never thought I would get back. And so to like separate myself from that, that is actually kind of devastating, not gonna lie. Of course I need time to, you know, take time away, I need a break occasionally, but honestly, it's like really rough sometimes where I'm thinking to myself, man, I really would prefer to be streaming right now because I enjoy streaming. You know, it's something that I just love doing. And even if you do need to take a break, you need time to rest and recuperate and to plan some things going forward. It's just one of those things that, it's just one of those things. And, yeah, I feel like I need to come back. I feel like I need to stream. And I really, really want to. I really want to come back and start streaming again. But at the same time, like, no, need to actually rest. Get some days off. Important sometimes. Even if it's something that you love, you need to get some time away. Because distance makes the heart grow fonder, is what they say. Yeah. I think I've had enough distance, but I'm definitely gonna need to take a little bit extra. Like I said, need to recover from this break I've been having. So, going forward, the streams will restart on Monday the 13th. You mean I'm not supposed to grind until I burn out? Oh no, you definitely have to grind until you burn out. And then you have to keep pushing even harder and do a 12-hour stream for Christmas. That's how that works. If you don't... Burning out... you know, like when they used to say that, you know, when you're running and you got the... or when you're doing exercise and they say like, oh, the burn in your arms or the burn in your chest or the burn in your legs or whatever. It's good. It's a good burn. It's a good burn, you know? Yeah. That's all burnout is. Burnout is a good burn. You gotta feel the burn. You're talking about running to I said running or exercise, weightlifting. I was talking about all kinds of things. I wasn't just specifically talking about legs, Kiko. Good grief. And besides, Mint has told me numerous times about his arms hurting. And I completely understand, mate. Don't worry. I couldn't even imagine using my arms to do everything. That would be exhausting. that's one of those things that, like, I've said before, Mint, that I think that you're really inspirational. And, you know, now's a good time. Since it's New Year and we're like, looking back on the year and everything. That's one of the things that really gets me. It's not necessarily your mental strength, but, like, your physical strength as well. The fact that you can... I wouldn't know what to... like, obviously, I'm privileged to have a mostly working body. There are some things that don't work, but that's besides the point. That's mostly my brain. But thinking about going from what I have to what a lot of people out there have to deal with, and just thinking about doing everything with my arms, that's kind of... I wouldn't know where to begin. And I know, like, you've said before that for you it's kind of normal, you know, because you've been doing it for so long. And I think that's one of the things that possibly the reason why you don't necessarily realize why it's so impressive to me. Because I wouldn't even know where to begin. You really are an inspiration to just keep trying, to keep pushing forward. Literally. Like, you know, pushing forward, you know? It's just... You've been an inspiration for me, man. For this past few years, 2 years that we've been... that I've been streaming and that you've been here. It's really meant a lot to me to have you nearby. Hey, Munta, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Honestly, part of the reason I don't think it's so impressive is because I don't really do anything. Stuff I could or maybe should do, but I'm kind of a lazy bum, mate. Oh, dude, look. I understand. I do. But, yeah. I understand. Like, people have told me in this past, especially in this past year, that I've been an inspiration. And I don't get it either. I think that's the thing, you know? I think if it's something that you... I think if it's something that you see in yourself, it becomes a point of pride. And it becomes something that is perhaps... it can cause you to become egotistical. I think the best kind of inspiration is something that comes naturally to you, but everyone else sees something in you that you don't necessarily see in yourself. Because if it becomes a point of pride, and if it becomes a point of ego, then it loses that thing that makes it inspirational. It loses that, forgive my French, je ne sais quoi. No, I actually meant forgive my French. Yeah. It's tantamount to swearing on this channel, but yeah. Anyway, yeah, I think that if someone is fully cognizant of the thing that makes them inspirational, it can very easily go down a dark path. But for those who seem blissfully unaware, it seems to work out. And it seems to help other people. And really, we're all just trying our best. We're living day to day. And if our story touches someone else's story and makes their story better, that's a positive. Whether we think we deserve it or not. Like I said this in the last stream as well. The reason I'm doing these streams on Christmas and New Year is because I know that this is a time of year where a lot of people really feel lonely. This feels like the worst time of year for a lot of people. So I wanted to create a welcoming space for anyone who is feeling lonely over Christmas and New Year. To me, that just feels like something I should do. I have the means to do that. I have a platform that I can utilize to give back. But I've had a few people telling me that what I'm doing is an incredible thing. And I said during the Mario Kart stream, I'm not a hero. I don't want people to look at me as a hero. I'm just someone with a streaming platform. But people think that what I'm doing right now is inspirational. Really, in my opinion, it's kind of bare minimum. Like, could this be a charity stream? Absolutely. Could I be doing some crazy over-the-top segment where I've got, gone out and bought some cameras so I can actually record myself and do something for New Year? Absolutely. What am I doing? I am sitting here in the same chair as I do every other stream. The only difference is I paid $32 or $26 for some fireworks. Actually, I can't remember what it was. I think it was 26 American, so it's like 30 something dollars Australian for some fireworks. That's all I've done. So to a certain extent, I understand what you're saying. But at the same time, I feel like it's something that we're not necessarily supposed to feel, To a certain extent, I believe that we're not supposed to understand why we're inspirational. I'm just grateful that I can help people. Hey Hellfire, welcome to the stream. How are you doing this evening? And a happy New Year's Eve to you too, man. Actually, a happy New Year's Eve to everyone. I haven't said it yet. Yeah. I think there's a lot of people that realize that they're inspirational or influential, and it almost entirely, like nearly 100% of the time. I want to say like 98% of the time, it goes bad. I think of people like Logan Paul. I think of people like Mr. Beast. Unfortunately, I did bring up the topic of charity. I think of people like the Completionist. I think of all those people that have fallen from grace. And you know what? That's enough. Thinking about those people in particular, thinking about Logan Paul, Mr. Beast, KSI, Jake Paul as well, the completionist, and all of those people that realize what kind of an influence they have on their audience, and where they've clicked, we can abuse this. We can scam people for all it's worth. The thought that I might one day reach that point in my life is terrifying enough to keep me straight. It makes me not want to discover the reason why I have influence or inspiration for others. I don't want to find out the exact reasons why, because I'm terrified of knowingly or even unknowingly abusing that privilege. I think you can also consider the difference between understanding and acknowledging the value of the scene. That's true, yeah. Definitely, yeah. Yeah, true. I can't imagine it always feels great when long-form content creators get told that people like to sleep to their content. But you can look at it positively and know that people find it comforting. Exactly. I actually do. If people tell me that they fall asleep to my content, then that's fine. I really like that. I know how... I think that's probably because obviously I have a personal interest in sleep because I don't get enough of it. So if people can listen to me talking and you find it comforting enough to fall asleep to, first of all, seek help, but secondly, I take that as a compliment. Because I know how important... There's not a person in the world that understands how important sleep is more than someone that isn't getting it. Right? And so if you come along and you say, you know what? I watch your content, but I always fall asleep. I don't find that insulting at all. If you needed sleep and I helped you get there, that's good. I'm doing my job. I'm making your life a little bit better. And that's, you know, what is the job of an entertainer but to try to make their audience's lives a little bit better? Even if it's just for a moment. Even if it's just an hour nap. Or even if it's an 8-hour, deep sleep that keeps you going for the next 2 days. It means that I've succeeded. It means that I've done something that has an impact, a positive impact on other people. So I don't see that as a loss at all. I do understand though, I'm pretty sure there are other content creators out there that don't necessarily feel that way. I do feel like that's probably a little bit of ego showing through. But, at very least, I can say that I don't think many people do have a problem with it. Because especially with something that is a like long-form content that is a video, unlike a stream. Like, I think with streams, there's an element that people need to be present, you know? That you need to be here to be able to experience it as it happens, because it's a stream, you know. There's an interactivity element to streaming, whereas if someone is playing, you're watching someone doing a let's play, which doesn't have an interactive component, or they are doing long form essays. Then I think the thing is that when people fall asleep to your content, when they wake up, they'll go back and they'll rewatch it. At very least, I do. I know I do. And I'm assuming that I am the average person. But anytime that I'm watching something, and I fall asleep to it, the next day, probably the first thing that I put on while I'm having breakfast or while I'm tidying up or doing something the next day, the first thing I put on is the thing I fell asleep to. So yeah, no, I can't imagine why some people would feel some people wouldn't be happy with that. But I think for me personally, I am. Yeah. I tell you what though, I have been frustrated in the past. I do get frustrated with people, with some people sleeping, and it's not because they're watching my streams. I've been in chat, like in voice chat with people, and I'm not gonna name any names. You know who you are. I've been in voice chat with people, and I've been talking to them, and, you know, saying something that I think was important or heartfelt or something like that, and then suddenly I hear, and I think to myself, wow, thanks for listening. At very least with a stream or a recording, I don't mind, you know? You can always go back and rewatch it. Please go back and rewatch it. Please go back and rewatch all of my streams. Let's get my views up. But yeah, no, occasionally I have had people fall asleep while I've been chatting to them in voice chat, and that does upset me. I had a nasty... I had a lot of nasty experiences when I was in high school. I've talked about this before. That I didn't have the best high school experience. And one of the things that used to be a regular reoccurrence is that I would be ignored. Like, pointedly ignored. Not like, oh, they're ignoring me, but in actuality, they just didn't hear me speaking. It's more along the lines of, I would be assigned to a group for a group project, and I would give an opinion or an idea or something like that, and people would mock me and laugh at me and tell me to shut up, and then literally the next person would say the exact same thing, and everyone would be like, oh yeah, that's a great idea. And that's something which used to happen a lot. And so I do have a little bit. I'm revealing my weaknesses here. I'm revealing my kryptonite. I do have a little thing about people pointedly ignoring others. That's a little bit of a trigger right there. So, like, when I'm actually talking to someone one-on-one, and they kind of just drift off, or they fall asleep, or they get distracted and they go do something else in the middle of a conversation, it makes me feel really bad. It just reminds me of the way I felt so worthless back in high school, and it's really painful. And unfortunately, we have a few people that have literally fallen asleep while I've been talking to them, and it really feels bad. Like, it feels like you don't care. I don't get that same feeling with streams, because like I said, you guys can rewatch it, you guys can, you know, if chat is moving, it means someone is listening, you know? Usually it means someone is listening. So I don't mind if some people fall asleep and come back later. And, but when you're talking one-on-one to someone and they fall asleep, it's just like, dude, no. No, this is bad. This is really, to correctly use the term, this is triggering. Correctly use the term, not just triggered as in, you know, raging out over something. I mean, like, actually triggering a level of PTSD that I had to deal with in high school. I never fall... Sorry, I'll catch up with chat. I never fall asleep to something new personally, but I think some people may take it negatively because they put a bunch of effort in and you're not paying attention. I get that. I understand that. Yeah. I can acknowledge that, as we were talking about, the difference between understanding and not acknowledging. Understanding, I would say, is like a deeper comprehension, something with a little bit of experience behind it. Personally, I don't have that experience because I don't mind people falling asleep to my content. In fact, if people are having difficulty sleeping, I want them to. But yeah, no, I think I can understand. I can acknowledge that some people maybe don't take it that way. And I think that's one of the things, you know, you need to find streamers or content creators that, you know, jive with you at the end of the day. If you're coming into a stream and you think to yourself, it's fine to fall asleep, and you're in a stream where the streamer expects a certain level of activity and conversation and communication, yeah, I can completely understand why some people would be... Actually, do you know what? I tell you what, this is probably something that is frustrating for newer streamers. It's something that I had to deal with on Twitch, but is something that I overcame pretty quickly. And that's the streaming to a room of zero. If you don't get over that, then you're not going to ever survive as a streamer. Because some days you just have to stream to a room of zero. And that's your dues, you know? You gotta pay your dues. And it's not nice. It doesn't feel nice. In fact, it feels downright awful to be streaming to a room of zero. And it's one of the reasons I actually prefer YouTube. The idea that, like with Twitch, when you stream on Twitch, your stream is gone in 2 weeks, and very few people will actually go back and re-watch one of your older streams. They may watch for clips, and they may watch the clips that other people have made, but very rarely will people go back and re-watch a stream. I noticed that. That's one of the things that I noticed. On YouTube, I noticed that I get a bulk of my views after the stream is over. With Twitch, all of my views came from the stream, and there'd be like 1, 2, or 3 that I would notice in the following few days, and then it would drop off. There's a very big temporary aspect to Twitch streaming. Just like Twitter. Like, no one posts to Twitter expecting that it's going to be there forever. It's not a journal. It's not like, you know, LiveJournal or Zanga or any of those websites we used to have when I was a kid, you know, where it's expected to be an eternal blog that people are going to keep going back to and reading older articles and journal entries that you've made. Twitter is something that is, what's the word? Temporal. It happens, it goes away. You know, you post something today, no one sees it, doesn't matter, it'll be gone tomorrow. you know, and Twitch kind of feels like that when it comes to streaming. YouTube, on the other hand, it feels more permanent. If I stream today and there's only one person in the chat, that's fine, because my video is going to be there forever. So at any time, people can find my old streams and be like, oh, hey, Aneurin's streams from when he first started streaming on YouTube are still up. Hey, let's go back and see where he was like back then. And as you know, that is going to be massively cringe, but it's one of those things that I'm glad it's there. I'm glad it's there because it doesn't feel like it was time wasted. On Twitch, it feels like you're wasting your time. You're staring at this room that has no one in it. No one is listening to you. And this stream is going to go away in 14 days. This stream's relevance will disappear tomorrow. And no one is going to care. And that is a horrible feeling, because it really does feel like you're wasting your time. And I think while I was on Twitch, I was more sensitive to people falling asleep in my stream. And that's another thing as well. Like, the Twitch culture is very different. It's like, I'm doing a 10-hour stream today. I did a 12-hour stream, or 11.5-hour stream on Christmas Eve. That's just what you do on Twitch. You wake up in the morning, you turn on your stream, and you stream all day. That's Twitch. The most successful Twitch streamers, that's what they do. It's just a window into their lives. You look at, like I said, the top streamers like Asmongold, like what's his name, Miskif, and Tectone, and Queso, and Nags, and all of these people that are like really popular streamers. They literally just turn their stream on when they get up in the morning, and then they stream all day and go to bed. They may play some games, they may watch some videos, they may read some articles. They'll do the things that they would be doing throughout the day, but they do it on stream. And then they clip those segments and they upload it to YouTube. It's a very different environment, it's a very different system. And if you don't have it in place, like when I was on Twitch, I was still doing Twitch like I was doing YouTube. I would get on, I would stream for 3 hours, and that would be the end of the stream. That would be it. I would stream for 3 hours. Because of the way Twitch works, that's not enough time to get noticed. That's not even enough time to be seen. Very few people will pass through your Twitch channel if you're only streaming for like 3 hours a day. And this is what I was watching some videos when I decided to actually move over to YouTube. I was watching a bunch of videos, and I was seeing people saying things like the difference between YouTube and Twitch is when you're on Twitch and you want to be, if you want to be a good Twitch streamer, if you want to get, one day you want to hit partner, you need to be streaming like 5, 6, 7 hours a day. You need to be putting in full-time hours. And then the content that you'd get out of it for YouTube, maybe 2 hours worth of content perhaps, that you could actually use and turn into another video for YouTube. you end up having such a long period of time with very little that you can use. Very little that you can turn into conversion content. And that's the thing, conversion being someone comes in to watch your streams and then they go over to watch a video. That's a conversion. Someone who comes in for your shorts and then they watch a video. That's a conversion. Someone who comes in for your videos and then watches your stream. That's a conversion. To convert watchers from one platform to another is so hard. So there's a very good chance that the people that are following you on Twitch are not going to follow you on YouTube. That's just the way it is. So you would be streaming for a few hours, like 3 hours like I used to, not get seen because Twitch doesn't have an algorithm. And I said this before, the only thing that's worse than a bad algorithm is having no algorithm, and Twitch doesn't have an algorithm. So you will not get seen in 3 hours, and then when you post your video to YouTube, no one is going to come to watch it. And unfortunately, I couldn't really stream for more than, I think at most I was streaming 6 hours. And when I was streaming 6 hours, I could only do 3 days a week. At the time. Yep, no worries, Tim. You have a good rest of your evening, and when you get back here, hopefully we'll see you before New Year's, and yeah. We might play some Minecraft a bit later as well. Not 100% sure yet, but we'll see. I haven't decided what we're going to play. I've got a couple of ideas, but I'm not sure exactly what we're going to play. But yeah, no, that is one of the things that I felt was really disheartening. Something that made it so difficult for me to play games on Twitch was that I would often be streaming to a room of 1 or 2, and if it was like a room of 1 or 2, most of the time people wouldn't be chatting. So it just felt like I was talking to myself. But over here on YouTube, I feel like people are far more engaged, and I have a much larger audience now than I did over on Twitch. I could add like 5 more Fire Emblem playthroughs. Oh my goodness. I've been curious as to whether or not I should actually play some Fire Emblem games. I'm gonna show off some things that I've been working on in a little bit. But before I do, yeah, I've been very tempted to play Fire Emblem. My biggest issue is that I don't really have the brain for tactical RPGs anymore. I used to really enjoy like Final Fantasy Tactics. I played Shining Force, but unfortunately I just don't have the brain for it anymore. I feel like I get confused and overwhelmed very easily. I've been doing better, actually, since I've been getting better sleep on melatonin. I feel like I've been doing a little bit better, but I still got this brain fog, which makes tactical games a bit more difficult for me to comprehend. I do get overwhelmed. Thankfully, I don't get overwhelmed so much in Civilization, but I think that's just due to practice. And going from one strategy game to another, they don't necessarily play the same. So I feel like I'd get overwhelmed really quickly. And besides, I've got so many other games to focus on that I don't think pulling up Fire Emblem would be actually, you know, it would probably be a huge detriment to me, honestly. I finally got a clear answer from a streamer once about the discomfort over goodbyes and good nights, but it eventually came down to how good night and goodbye is said, and also time zones. A mutual understanding was made that day. That is... I think I've hacked that problem. I think I've kind of hacked that problem. And the way I hacked it was with this. Because I've always got my time zone at the top here, the top right, I feel like it's more acceptable for me to turn around and say good night. Because while you're in my stream, you are on this time zone, you know? Like this, it's like when you're in like an MMO and you're playing the game on server time. So, I'm not sure if Final Fantasy has this, but I know Guild Wars has it, and I know World of Warcraft has it, is that this concept of server time is that the world is running at a different time scale than real life. I think Guild Wars is running at a 12-hour day. I could be wrong about that. I think Guild Wars 2 has a 12-hour day. It might even be longer than that, actually. Oh, sorry, shorter than that, I mean. But yeah, the point is that server time, when you're playing a game and you're really getting into it and you're getting into the mood and you're getting into the roleplay of it, you know, you'll say good morning in the morning, you say good afternoon in the afternoon, you say good night at night, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it is morning, noon, or night in real life where you live, you know? And by including my local time, I've kind of created a server time for the streams. And so when it's nighttime as according to that clock, then I say good night. And I think everyone who is here at the time is like, ah, yeah, good night. That makes sense. I think, I might be wrong. People might be looking at it and going, oh my goodness, he's saying goodnight again, but I just woke up. You know? But, I don't know, actually, wouldn't mind feedback on that one. Do people really care that I say goodnight at the end of a stream? I've tried to go back and watch Twitch streams. The video player barely... Oh, yeah, tell me about it. No, it's awful. It is genuinely cancer. I can't stand trying to watch Twitch streams. It just does not stream well. Like, when you're actually streaming, it's fine. But going back and trying to stream a video, it is awful. Just let me finish this build in Minecraft before you switch over to it. Oh, no, we won't be jumping into Minecraft just yet. But, yeah. Oh, my goodness. I've had hiccups all day. Now they're back again. Great. Given that the games, at least by default, have permadeath for your characters, yeah, maybe not. Fire, yeah, that's true. I would probably turn off permadeath, honestly. I know it's not the way to play, but, yeah, I probably would. Fire Emblem is great for a lot of reasons, but later maps can take well over an hour. Oh wow, okay, I wasn't actually aware of that. I thought that the maps would be... I mean, like, Final Fantasy Tactics, you can get some really complicated ones, but even then, like, at most, you're gonna be 20 minutes, half an hour. I didn't think that, that Fire Emblem was necessarily that big. Okay. That has definitely given me something to think about. I probably won't do Fire Emblem, honestly. I'm content with that being Kiko's thing. If Kiko wants to do streaming, right? I've said this before. If she wants to stream, and we turn this channel into Dimension Tripper's channel, then that's fine as well. I'd be okay with that. And Kiko can stream Fire Emblem if she wants, but I guess for me, it's it might be outside of my brain ability. Final Fantasy does have server time, but it's just PST. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I think World of Warcraft is the same. It's based on the local server time. Guild Wars is different because it does have a day-night cycle that is not one-to-one with reality. So I suppose that's a little bit different. I was mostly referring to the instances where streamers don't like viewers saying goodbye. Oh, right. Yeah. Actually, that's a good point. I understand why. I get that. I actually do get that. Hang on a minute. Let me put my headphones down because they turned off. They turned off ages ago, and I haven't been bothered to turn them back on. Okay, so this is something that I used to have a problem with on our old forum. Is that I would post something and like the only responses I would get would be negative. Not saying like that they were taking the piss or anything like that. I don't mean that kind of negative. I mean like I would be trying to encourage people like, hey, we're gonna do this thing, we're gonna do this thing. I'm looking for people to join in. I would have a lot of people telling me, oh, I can't do that. I'm not good enough at that. I won't be able to join that one. And I used to get really frustrated because when the first few responses to a proposition are negative, there's a very high chance that no one else is going to volunteer. And it's just something that you learn over years of running a forum. Is that you can see it almost immediately. If people respond and they respond negatively, you know that that proposition is going nowhere. It is actually better that no one responds than it is for someone to respond negatively. So I used to regularly do these things where I would post a thread and I would say, I don't care what you can't do, tell me what you can do. Say something good about yourself. Because that encouraged, without being like a tyrant, without coming in and saying, oh, you're not allowed to say that you don't want to do stuff. It encourages people to post positively and to see something in themselves that perhaps they didn't previously see or that they didn't acknowledge before. And it forces them to acknowledge that thing. So that if I was to say, oh, I want to start a sprite comic, I'm looking for people to make some sprites with me. And someone would say, oh, I can't do sprites, I won't be a part of this. But then maybe in another thread, they said, actually, I feel like I'm really good at scene composition. Then I'd be able to say to them, no, don't say that you can't sprite. You are going to be useful for scene composition. You said that yourself. You're good at scene composition. Don't take that back. You said that. right? I can make sprites. This guy can make sprites. She can make sprites. You can put the sprites together on the page. If that's what you can do, if scene composition is your thing, you are still useful. So don't immediately turn around and say, I'm not interested. I mean, if they're not interested, then it's better for them to just not say anything. But if they're going to say something negative like, oh, I can't do that, I'm staying out of this, that's a bad thing. That's really bad for everyone else. Because it immediately puts down the thought that people in general aren't interested in the project. So people will be less likely to actually get involved. And so I used to find little ways to like mind hack people, to get people to think about the things that they are good at, so that later on, when I asked them to join the project, they would say, oh, I can do this. Because they've gotten used to saying, I'm good at this. And it actually worked really well for a time. And I think it's a similar principle. If you hit a particular time zone and a lot of people are leaving and they say goodnight, you'll start to see a huge list of people saying goodnight in the chat. And because people see all these people saying goodnight, like say for example, Mint goes off to bed and he says goodnight. And then I say goodnight to Mint. And then Kiko says goodnight to Mint in the chat. And then Tim says goodbye. And then Hellfire says goodbye. And Mary says goodbye. And suddenly, for someone who's coming into the stream, all they're seeing in chat is a list of people saying goodbye. They don't know that you're still here. They don't necessarily realize that you're saying goodbye to someone who just left. All they're seeing is a big list of goodbyes, and they're gonna go, oh, everyone's leaving, and they click off. That's especially a Twitch thing. I think that's especially a Twitch thing because it is, like Tim called it, more of a live stream. People come in, they turn the stream on when they wake up, they turn the stream off when they go to bed, and they stream their entire day. So if it's like the middle of the day and everyone is saying goodbye and suddenly you've got like 1,000 people in your chat, let's think about people like, you know, big streamers like Asmongold. He's got like 15,000 people in the chat, and someone says goodbye and he sees it and he instinctually goes, oh yeah, catch you later, goodbye. He has drawn attention to someone saying goodbye in the chat. And then chat is going to respond with goodbye. And now you've got 15,000 goodbyes in the chat. Anyone coming into that is going to be like, oh, right, okay, they're closing. All right, fair enough. I'm going to go watch someone else. I'm gonna go watch Fillion. I'm gonna go watch, I don't know. I haven't watched Twitch streamers in a long time. Nags, I guess. Nags is still pretty fun. I think Nags is pretty good quality. He's good, got good value to him. I like Nags. Hashtag not sponsored, but call me. Would love to collab. DB Geek, he's another one. DB Geek, he did a great run of Zelda games. And I really did enjoy watching him learn about the Zelda franchise. It's so good when there's something that you're passionate about, something that you love, and you watch someone else learning about it and becoming passionate about it. It really does feel really good to a certain sense, is vindicating, but obviously I don't need to be vindicated about Legend of Zelda. Everyone knows that Legend of Zelda is a good series. But seeing someone else's enjoyment in that thing that you enjoy, it's just such a good feeling. And to see DB Geek, who had previously never played Zelda, right? He didn't even have a Nintendo. I think he said that he had a Super Nintendo, and then it was all PlayStation. And as soon as he started playing Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, he got hooked. And it was so good. It was such a good experience to watch as he goes through, goes through that experience of learning about Zelda, learning about what Zelda is about, and just getting that experience and falling in love with the series that I also fell in love with. It was great to see. It really was. Currently, he's playing through a bunch of the Sonic games. He put out a video saying, I think he was on his last but one stream for Sonic Adventure 2, and he's like, Sonic Adventure 2 is not a fun game. And I'm like, oh, dude, you are going to get so much hate for saying that. And then the next video is titled, I Was Wrong. And this next video was the finale, and it was the big badass moment with Sonic and Shadow at the end. And if you know, you know. If you don't, either go watch DB Geek playing through Sonic Adventure 2, or just play it for yourself. It does have its moments. It definitely, 3D Sonic games, especially Adventure and Adventure 2, are a little bit jank. Not gonna lie. But, I do recommend playing them. They are fun games, they are enjoyable games, and they have some absolutely badass moments. And we just went to see Sonic 3 in the cinema, which is based on Sonic Adventure 2. Loosely. Very loosely. I enjoyed the movie. I'm not going to give you any spoilers. I enjoyed the movie. It was okay as a popcorn, sit down, watch movie. That was fun. Off I go. It had loads of Easter eggs, which I loved. I'm a big fan of watching for Easter eggs. But I believe it is the weakest of the 3 movies. And I genuinely believe that they did the story better in both Sonic Adventure 2 and Sonic X. So if you enjoyed Sonic Adventure 3, if you enjoyed the movie Sonic 3, I would recommend watching, hang on a minute. Oh, I typed in Sonic X Shadow, and obviously I got the new game that just came out. So I want Sonic X. I think it's season 2. Let me just check. You could probably skip season 1. I know some people who are massive fans of Sonic X will say, no, you can't skip the first season. You absolutely can skip the first season. If you start watching Sonic X at season 2, that has basically got the story of Sonic Adventure in it. And I think the Sonic X version was a much better job than the movie. And the game was better as well, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. Your mileage may vary, as they say. But yeah, I think it was a fun movie. It was a good movie. I did enjoy it. I felt like there was way too much Jim Carrey. There was definitely not enough Shadow. The stinger was amazing. There are 2 stingers. So if you haven't been to see it yet and you're planning on going, there are 2 stingers. So you don't necessarily have to wait for the last stinger, which is right at the very end of the credits, but you can. You could probably guess what it's gonna be, but I'm not gonna spoil it here. The first stinger, that one's the one to see. That one is, wow, I was so surprised. I didn't expect that, and it was absolutely fantastic. That stinger right there was like the peak part of the movie, unfortunately. No, I feel like there was way too much Jim Carrey, and I kind of feel like maybe it was a case of, I noticed that Jim Carrey was credited as a creative associate. Hang on, what was he credited as? Sonic 3 IMDb. Sonic the Hedgehog 3. So Jim Carrey was it doesn't say. He had some he had a title. It wasn't just Jim Carrey as Ivo Robotnik, but he actually had a production credit as well. I think it was creative associate or something like that. It doesn't say on IMDb though. That's so weird. Oh, art consultant. Jim Carrey was the art consultant. That's what he was called, art consultant. And it makes me wonder if Jim Carrey was like, this is gonna be my last movie. I want to double my paycheck, and I want to play as both Robotnik and Gerald Robotnik. And in that case, I want Gerald Robotnik to have a larger part, which has resulted in the movie being cut up and chopped down. But it feels like there were a lot of plot threads that just didn't seem to go anywhere. There was a lot of plot holes that weren't resolved by the end, and there was a lot of Robotnik that really didn't need to be there. That's my personal opinion, without going into spoiler territory. And now that we're done talking about sleeping, I'm falling asleep. No worries, man. You have a good one. Have a good rest of your evening and sleep well. And yeah, I think that maybe the creators were, still a little bit starstruck that that they had Jim Carrey to play Robotnik, and this probably will be the last time we see Robotnik. And so I kind of feel like what they did was, like, Jim Carrey probably had a little bit of influence, and he's like, you know what, I want more screen time, I want to do this, I want to do that. And the creators are like, yeah, no, sure thing, Mr. Carrey, sure thing. We can add more scenes in for Robotnik, Mr. Carrey. And I feel like that's possibly what's happened, is that there was, I think it was, we were talking about this one when we were on our way home after we saw the movie. Kiko and I were talking about it, and I was saying that Mel Gibson, in an interview once, was saying about how he had an issue with a director who was a relatively new director at the time. I can't remember what movie this was. For some reason, Signs came into my head, but I don't think it was Signs. It was something else. It was something else entirely. And, like, it was a relatively new director, and Mel Gibson would come up to him and be like, oh, so, what am I doing for this scene? And he'd be saying things like, oh, well, you know, you know best, Mr. Gibson, you know, you're an actor and director, you've been on both sides of the camera, you know what to do, I leave it in your capable hands. You know, trying to be super respectful and not telling Mel Gibson what to do. And Mel Gibson was getting pissed off because he was trying to get a straight answer about what his motivations are for a scene. And they were constantly being like, oh, no, I'm sure you know what to do, Mr. Gibson. That's not how that works. A director has to direct. A director has to tell the actors what their motivations are. Because one director may direct a movie in a particular way, but another director would direct the exact same movie in a completely different way. There's a reason that people can tell who a director is based purely on watching a movie. And you can even tell who different directors' influences are based on their movie. Like, you look at Robert Rodriguez, and a lot of his movies feel like Quentin Tarantino. You know? They got their own, they got their own appeal to them, obviously. Robert Rodriguez movies are very clearly Robert Rodriguez movies. But you can feel the Quentin Tarantino influence because those two are friends. You can see, like, Quentin Tarantino is influenced by a lot of the mobster movies, a lot of B-movie influence, and I think he does that really well. Like, he takes a movie that could absolutely be a B-movie, and he turns it into something that is phenomenal. I think about things like Kill Bill, right? And that has got such a B-movie plot, but Kill Bill is a really good film, right? And it's elevated because of Quentin Tarantino's direction. Another one, like Django Unchained, that's another one, like based on some older movies, based on a lot of pulp westerns and stuff like that. But it's got this very quintessential Quentin Tarantino gangster style to it. You can still feel the gangster in it, even though it's not a gangster movie. It's like a western, or it's not even really a western. But it's you can still feel the gangster movie in it. Some of the shots, some of the angles, some of the action scenes feel very mafia. Very not necessarily Godfather, but like Scarface, you know? I think Godfather is a bit more of a slow burn. Like, you can tell a Stanley Kubrick movie from a mile away because it is so wonky. Like, everything about a Stanley Kubrick movie is just really off kilter, and it's done in a way that makes you feel a little bit uncomfortable. So you can kind of tell that different directors would have different ideas for how a movie should be. That's why it's important to get the right director for the movie. So Mel Gibson is getting pissed off because he's saying, well, no, we're making your movie, not my movie. My direction would be different for this scene than your direction. And so it can be a real problem when the director or the producers don't have the stones to stand up to their talent. Because sometimes you have to turn around and you go, look, I understand you're a really big name in Hollywood, Mr. Carey, Mr. Gibson, Mr. Ford, whoever it is that they're dealing with, they have to turn around, they have to say at times, no, this is my movie and we're going to make it my way. You can't just be a coward and turn around and say, oh yeah, whatever you say, Mr. Gibson, you know? That doesn't work. It's good to have back and forth between your actors and your directing staff, because you need to have that feeling like the actors are on board. They have to feel like they are a part of the process. And to a great extent, they aren't, but they need to feel like they are, right? Because sometimes actors have massive egos. And so you need to make them feel like it was their idea to do what you tell them to do. And some directors can do that, and other directors unfortunately flounder. And when confronted with a big personality like Jim Carrey, they can turn around and go, yes, Mr. Carrey, whatever you say. And so it makes me worried. It does make me really worried that maybe Jim Carrey wanted more out of this movie than was originally in the script. And then he made a bunch of suggestions saying, oh, so, you know, we could actually do it like this, this, and this. You know, Gerald Robotnik in the original was only ever seen on a TV screen. But seeing as we're making the costume, might be worth just having him in the movie rather than on a TV screen. And then you have to write a whole bunch of new lines and new scenes with Gerald Robotnik for his presence to make sense. And I feel like maybe that's what happened. And a new dance, exactly. I reckon that dance was probably in there already, but I think at the time it was probably gonna be either Robotnik and Agent Stone, or just Robotnik by himself doing a funky dance. I think that would have still been in the movie, but doing it as a duo, like a duet with the two Robotniks. Okay, semi-spoilers, but, you know, you probably knew it was coming. If you saw Sonic 2, you knew there was going to be a musical number. Yeah. I think that that was probably, you know, Gerald Robotnik's part was probably added at the request of Jim Carrey. And I don't think it was necessarily to the benefit of the movie. At very least, I can say that the next movie might be the best movie yet. I think number 4 is going to be the best of the lot. And it's going to be interesting, at very least. At very least, it's going to be a very interesting story. And if you've already watched Sonic, and you've seen the stingers, you know what I'm talking about. They're going in a direction I wasn't expecting. Sort of. But I think that... I think I can talk about this more in like a couple of months. Once Sonic the Hedgehog has left cinemas, I think it'll be fine for me to talk about it a bit more. But I think otherwise we can just talk about it in like the Discord. I do have a channel open, or channel, sorry, thread open for it. And yeah. Where is it? Media chat rooms. Where's the Sonic 3 thread? Oh, right there. Oh my gosh. Oh, I didn't end up posting about it. I was gonna post my thoughts on the Sonic movie when I came out to the cinema, but I never actually posted it. Oh, okay. Well, that's something I need to do. I also need to go back and post about my Harry Potter experience. I imagine that not many people are aware that I was doing this, but I started watching the Harry Potter movies, and I'm not going to go into details, but I started watching the Harry Potter movies because I want to play Hogwarts Legacy, and I figured I want to learn more about the story and about the world before I jump on into Hogwarts Legacy. And the short version is that I thought that my mind would be changed. I thought that I'd be going into the Harry Potter movies being someone who's not a big fan, and then coming out being like, oh yeah, you know what, I get it. I kind of like them now. They're pretty cool. They're alright. But that has not been my experience, unfortunately. It's not like, it's not that I hate them. I just want to be clear. I don't dislike them as much as I used to, but it hasn't been like a, you know, a full turnaround thing for me. And, you know, I've gone from absolutely hating the series to being, you know, my favorite series ever. I didn't think it would ever quite, I didn't think it would do that. But yeah, it wasn't even much of a turnaround. It's just okay. The movies are just okay. Even as someone who's not read the books, the movies to me feel like they're missing so much information. I was talking about that with Sonic the Hedgehog 3. Felt like there was a lot of plot threads that just didn't go anywhere. With Harry Potter, it feels the same way. I like the first 3 movies. I didn't like the next 3 movies. Oh no. How many movies are there? I didn't mind the last 2. Yeah, I think that's... Yeah, you know what, Kiko? You're absolutely right. I think I am more disappointed that I didn't think better about them. I went into it thinking that I was gonna be like, oh, now I'm a fan, you know? There's 8 films. Okay, so yeah, first 3 I liked, second 3 I didn't like as much, and then the last 2 were really good. That's the short version. I'm gonna start watching Fantastic Beasts. Probably tomorrow. And then I'm looking at playing Hogwarts Legacy at some point next year. But yeah. It's yeah, I think I am. I think I would I would have to agree with you, Kiko, that it's more along the lines of, I feel like I should, with all the hype, and I get that I usually don't go into a movie or TV series completely believing the hype, right? I usually don't do that. But I feel like I went into Harry Potter knowing that I had a bias. I knew that I was not a fan. I didn't like the first book. I didn't enjoy what I saw of the movies when I tried to watch them years ago. And I was expecting to go into this hating everything. So knowing my bias, I allowed myself to absorb a little bit of the hype. You know? But even then, I feel like trying to be as charitable to these movies as I possibly can, they absolutely do not live up to the hype. I don't get me wrong. If you enjoy the movies, I'm not saying that you're wrong. I would never do that. That's not what I'm into here. But I just don't feel like the movies recognizing my bias and going into that with a more positive outlook and an open mind to thinking, hey, you know what, maybe, you know, millions of people can't be wrong. I think that's the phrase that I used at the end of the last movie when I was talking to Kiko about it. Millions of people or billion people can't be wrong. That's what I think I said. A billion people can't be wrong. And they're fine. Honestly, I would put them on par with the Sonic movies. Actually, I would say I really enjoyed the first Sonic movie. The first Sonic movie is by far and away one of my favorite video game movies that's ever been made. I'm not sure if I preferred Mario or not. Mario had some pacing issues. And I'm kind of hoping to learn more about Legend of Zelda in the future. If that is actually going to be a thing. I really hope that Zelda isn't a live-action movie, though. I'd really like to see Zelda done as a CGI movie. I think. I just don't want to see... I just don't want to see a live-action movie. I especially don't want to see Machine Gun Kelly playing Link. And that thought scares the crap out of me. That they may actually hire Machine Gun Kelly. Not that I think that Nintendo even know who he is, but at the same time, I'm just like, yeah, there's no way in hell that I want Machine Gun Kelly to play Link. But yeah, pretty sure it will be live action. Okay, so the reason that I don't want it to be live action is because I want it to be a cinematic universe. I know it's unlikely, I know it's Nintendo, and they never do the things that you expect them to do, but I want it to be a cinematic universe. I want it to be leading up to a Smash Bros. Style crossover. I do. I know it's probably never gonna happen, but I do. I want a Mario movie. I want Mario 2 and Legend of Zelda. I want Mario 3 and Metroid. And then bring it all together for a Smash Bros. Crossover. Oh, and Star Fox. I mean, we've already had like a CGI Star Fox short. And I would love... I think Star Fox as a movie would be really good. Since I've basically given up on Star Wars and Star Trek, Star Fox would be a nice little... Yeah, Star Fox would fill that void in my life. Even if it's just a crossover of the original 12 characters, I want Smash Bros. Movie. Exactly. No, and that's the thing. It's like, when you think about it, you've got Mario and Luigi from Mario Bros. You got Donkey Kong, who was in Mario Bros. You could get Star Fox and Falco, Link and Samus. The hard one would be Captain Falcon. Racing movies are... Like, Fast and the Furious went in a different direction. Remember when it was about racing? Do you remember Fast and Furious when it was actually about racing? I do. I like those movies. The problem is that racing movies are pretty niche. And even when you think about like racing anime, like Initial D and Speed Racer and stuff like that, it's not so much the racing that attracts people, it's the story that happens, the drama that happens with the racers and other characters and stuff like that. And that's what makes F-Zero kind of a difficult thing to make. I mean, F-Zero does have an anime, but it wasn't very successful. And I feel like it would be very difficult to make an F-Zero movie. Unfortunately. Because racing movies are just niche. Sure, Nintendo fans would go watch it, and that means that they would obviously immediately, you know, break even with how much they spend on the movies. But, I find that F-Zero would be a very difficult movie to make. The other thing as well is Pokemon. So Pokemon, Pikachu and Jigglypuff. The thing with Pokemon is, while Nintendo does have a controlling share in Pokemon Company, or at very least a large majority share, a large minority share. I think Pokemon Company owns 51% at least, and I think Nintendo owns like 20% or 25% of what's left. So with the share price, the shares split up, Nintendo still has a large controlling interest in Pokemon Company. I feel like even still, you wouldn't necessarily get Pokemon in a Mario crossover. Because even though Pokemon only releases on Nintendo consoles at the moment, there have been rumblings for some time that Creatures Inc. and Pokemon Company want to move away and do games for other consoles as well. It's impossible to say whether or not that will actually happen. Like I said, Nintendo does have a controlling interest to a certain extent, and it would be kind of crazy for them to move away from Nintendo entirely and go to a different platform. But I kind of get the feeling that Pokemon Company in the next couple of years are probably going to announce that they'll be releasing Pokemon games on other systems. I just have this feeling in my gut. It's just one of those things, you know? Every now and again I get that feeling in my gut, like I know what's about to happen, and sometimes it's very, very right. And this is something that has been a feeling for me, and it's been getting stronger for a few years now. I feel like Pokemon Company are probably going to try not to split from Nintendo entirely, but to go multi-platform. And it would make sense, to be fair, you know? It would make sense for them to go multi-platform because they will make a lot more money if Pokemon's available on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. They just will. That's just a part of the process. The only problem is that, unfortunately, Pokemon Company insist drink for pause for effect. They insist on making bad games. And I don't mean that as in the games are not enjoyable. I mean the games are bad. Like the way they are made is pretty poor. They're poorly developed. They're not very well programmed. They're not very well optimized. It's like they have no idea what they're doing. I really, really hope now that Nintendo fully owns... Okay, so recently there was an announcement made that Nintendo fully owns Monolith now. So, because they fully own Monolith, we might see some more Xenoblade stuff, and specifically we might see some of the other Xeno series coming to Switch. Or not necessarily Switch, but like Switch 2. So that's interesting. I'm curious if they'll do like a Xenogears remake or a Xenosaga remake, and they tie it into the Xenoblade series. I think that would be excellent. That'd be a really cool thing that they, you know, build out their universe by going back and rehashing some of the old stories. I'm kind of wondering if some of the characters that we encounter in Xenoblade Chronicles X might turn out to be characters from Xenogears. not going to go into why I'm thinking that, but I think in Xenoblade Chronicles X Deluxe, or whatever they're calling it, I can't remember if they're calling it Deluxe Edition or something, basically the remake, when they release the remake of Xenoblade Chronicles X, I just get this feeling that we're gonna get Xenosaga characters. I said Xenogears earlier, I meant Xenosaga. I think we're gonna see Xenosaga characters. But yeah, that's another gut feeling that I've been having for a little while, is that Xenosaga is going to be a thing coming up in the future. But yeah, no, sorry, going back to Smash Bros. Yeah, I think Pokemon is going to be a difficult one. I think that they wouldn't necessarily want to show Pikachu. Not necessarily being the bad guy, but I don't think they would necessarily want Pikachu to be seen being beaten up by Mario or something like that. It's one thing to do it in a fighting game, it's another thing to do it as a movie. So yeah, I can't imagine Pikachu would be in it. Mario, the characters I would imagine would be in Smash Bros would be Mario, Luigi, Wario is apparently going to be in Super Mario Bros 2. So we'd have Mario, Luigi, Wario, Peach, Bowser, Donkey Kong, Link, possibly Zelda, possibly Ganondorf, Samus, Ridley, and Star Fox, Falco, probably Peppy and Slippy, even though they're not necessarily characters in Smash Bros. I think Peppy and Slippy would probably make an appearance, even if it is just Fox or Fox and Falco that end up joining the squad. And like you'd have Wolf and Andross and stuff like that. So I think that they, Smash Bros, the first N64 Smash Bros was very limited by the hardware, right? There was only so many characters they could fit into the game. There's only so many characters with certain moves and things that they could show and display on screen at once. And I feel like Melee was probably the Smash Bros game that Sakurai always wanted to make, because they had a lot more options for characters, and they were able to do things that they couldn't do on the N64. So to me, despite the fact that the N64 Smash Bros is definitely like it's the first, it's the one that got the ball rolling, I feel like Melee was probably the one that Sakurai actually wanted to make while he was making the N64 version. And with that in mind, it's more the Melee characters that I'd be looking at as being the characters that would be in the first movie, as opposed to the characters that were in the first Smash Bros. In the first Smash Bros, you needed the stars. You need Mario, you need Fox, you need Pikachu, you need Samus, you need Ness, you need Captain Falcon. You need the characters that are the strong characters, the Nintendo legacy characters that are a big deal, right? That's how you start off a franchise. With Melee, you've got a lot of the side characters being introduced and a lot of the villains, and that's what you need for a movie. You need the villains. You can't have heroes just fighting each other. Not all the time. It worked for Civil War because obviously they'd been heroes working together for all this time, and then they did the whole Captain America Civil War thing where it was hero versus hero, and that worked because it was like a one-off. It was, the drama reached a boiling point and they had to do something about it, They had to point out, hey, I don't agree with what you're doing. But even that movie was kind of instigated by villains as well. Because it's very hard to pull off heroes fighting heroes in movies. It's the reason that Superman vs. Batman, I think, was kind of not a great movie, because a lot of the times when you have hero characters fighting each other, the motivation often feels contrived. So you could have Batman being like, oh yeah, that Kryptonian, you know, I agree with Lex Luthor, and you know, that kind of works. That kind of worked. The problem is that just the sheer mental deficit that goes into, man, this guy is pretty much a god. He fought 3 other gods and won. He was thrown through buildings. He was smashed into the ground. He leveled entire city blocks. I can take him in a fist fight. I'm sorry, but Bruce Wayne in the DC cinematic universe that they tried to concoct was completely redacted. He, like, licking windows redacted, right? That's so stupid. It's like, oh yeah, this god, yeah, I'm gonna fight him. Bare knuckle boxing with a god. I'm sorry, you have to have some sort of deficiency to be able to think that you were gonna win. At all. And I think that's like one of the biggest problems with the cinematic universe, the way that it turned out was that there was a lot of contrivances to make heroes do things that were unheroic. There's 2 schools of thought when it comes to like Marvel superheroes and DC superheroes. DC superheroes are aspirational characters. They stand above. They are the best of the best. They are moral. They are ethical. They have very few character flaws. Except for ones that humanize them in a way that is relatable, but without them being bad, you know? Whereas Marvel characters are humans first and role models only when they have the mask on, and the reason that they do it that way is so that we can kind of identify with their human struggles as a person, and then we see them as these aspirational figures when they're wearing the costume. And what that really does, though, is when you start seeing those aspirational characters for who they really are, you see the dark underbelly, the truth behind the mask, which is something that was done with Watchmen, like really well done in Watchmen. I think the Authority probably did a good job as well, but honestly, I didn't like the Authority. I feel like the Authority was it just felt like really edgy. It was like, I hate Superman, therefore I'm gonna make him gay. Like, seriously, that was the plot, right? And they just made Batman into a psychopathic murderer, and they made them gay lovers. Because, I don't know, that's insulting, I guess. I guess being gay is an insult. I suppose it was the 90s, so maybe gay was an insult. But that's kind of the story of the Authority. You've got Apollo, who is the sun god, Superman, and you've got Midnighter, who is the Batman, who is a psychopathic murderer. And despite the fact that Apollo is supposedly this outwardly aspirational superhero, he is very much more like Homelander from The Boys. And then you've got you make them gay lovers, even though it makes no sense whatsoever. That's what they did. That was the Authority, and it was all done to What a great depiction of gay people, right? An egotistical sun god and a psychopathic murderer who are gay lovers, just to own the chuds that like Superman and Batman. Yeah, not a great book, honestly, like, all things considered. I think they did some of the depictions really well, but all things considered, I don't think it was a great book overall. No, Superman is still moral and upstanding as Clark Kent. Like, the difference between Clark Kent and Superman is not necessarily their character, who they are as a person, but it's how they choose to limit themselves. Superman has to limit himself because majority of the villains he fights, he could kill with one finger. So he has to limit himself to a point where he can save the world, but also not hurt his enemies. Clark Kent limits himself to being, to doing good in a very human way, being a good journalist, being a role model journalist, going around and doing stories that most people would be too afraid to do because it's right to tell the truth. And that's the core of Superman's morality: truth, justice, and the American way. Or later on, as it became a little bit more international, truth, justice, and freedom. I believe the American way is a really good, like, when you take in consideration the aspirational aspects of the American way, not what it's become, or not what people, you know, cynical people would say, oh, this is the true American way. It's colonization and, you know, all that jazz. You think about the aspirations of what the American way is, and I think truth, justice, and the American way is a fantastic thing to be aspirational to, you know. But Spider-Man was more, you recognized him because he was a teenager. You recognized him because he was being bullied, because he was being picked on. And he recognized that despite the fact that he has these powers, he can't use them in a fight with bullies, you know? He can't use these abilities to overpower his enemies on the human scale. And so he just has to put up with it for a long time until he finally, you know, leaves high school, goes to university, becomes Spider-Man, like seriously becomes Spider-Man, joins the Avengers, all that jazz. It's a very different, it's a more human, down-to-earth character that we're meant to identify with. Marvel is about identifying, DC is often about aspiration. The problem is that sometimes you can make your superheroes, specifically Marvel, too real. And then you get situations like Thor is an arrogant, lazy drunk. Arrogant, lazy, egotistical, egomaniac. Alright? Or you've got someone like Tony Stark, who again, is drunk on his own farts, right? He, as well as alcohol in general, because in the comics he was an alcoholic for years. And Tony Stark is, again, you know, he's drunk by his own power. He's built these magnificent costumes that he wears, these magnificent suits, and he thinks he's the best because he can make these suits. For the longest time, Captain America was definitely like Marvel's Superman. He was aspirational. He lived through the time period where people were being abused, and there was a lot of bigotry and prejudice, and of course, you know, the no-no Germans, Mr. Hankety Clankety and the no-no Germans, he was fighting them one-on-one, and when he brought his down-home 1930s mentality into the modern era, he saw a world that he thought would have progressed further than it did. and he opposes bigotry. He is a very ethical, moral, upstanding person because he is someone that has lived through some of the worst times of humanity and just wants to see humanity get better. Unfortunately, that's not allowed anymore, and Marvel really dicked over Steve Rogers bigly, and I wasn't happy with the way they basically orchestrated his downfall. I'm fine with characters dying and being replaced, but it really felt like they orchestrated his downfall, and the idea that Captain America was working for Hydra all along. Yeah, they retconned it later, but that was just... Oh my goodness. When I saw that, I was just like, no, I'm done. I was already kind of done with comics by that point, but yeah. But yeah, there's two streams of thought. And the problem is that in the DC Cinematic Universe, they tried to make them more like Marvel characters. They saw the success that the Marvel Cinematic Universe had, and instead of going for the aspirational character, they kind of had aspirational character in Superman Man of Steel, and up until the point where he kills Zod. Sure, he was immediately met with remorse and regret, and he wished he hadn't done it, and there was that massive scream that absolutely would have shattered the eardrums of everyone within range that he was just trying to protect, but whatever. He breaks Zod's neck, he drops to his knees and screams because he feels like there was no other way. Or he could have gone up. He literally could have just gone up. But they have to do it. This is one of those things that I feel like modern writers and modern directors is they have to try to add a little bit of darkness, a little bit. They have to taint the heroes. They have to add a little bit of darkness to the story, and it doesn't need to be there. Sometimes characters can be aspirational. Sometimes characters can be upstanding, moral people that we can look towards and just be that, you know? But they can't do that. Every time, Superman has to have something dark about him. They made it so that he wasn't able to save his father from a bloody tornado, and he just had to stand there and watch. No. I don't buy it. I can't buy it. I refuse. That was awful. That was terrible. That was probably the worst death of John Kent that there ever has been. Personally, I like the one from All-Star Superman. In All-Star Superman, Superman is fighting a monster called a chronovore that eats time. And in the process of fighting this chronovore, the chronovore takes 1 second of Superman's life. 1 second. But in that second, Jonathan Kent had a heart attack. And it was only after the fight, which was happening thousands of miles away, that Superman realizes that he can't hear his father's heartbeat. That was absolutely heartbreaking. That's how you write a character that is so meaningful to the story of Superman out of a story. There's a sad reality that Jonathan Kent does have to die. Every time. It doesn't matter when it happens, but it has to happen. It's an important moment in Superman's development, and it means something different every time. In Man of Steel, it was supposed to symbolize self-sacrifice. You know? Being willing to take the hit for the sake of others. But Superman didn't need that lesson. He learned that lesson growing up with the Kents. He didn't need his father to sacrifice himself in a sodding tornado. While Superman is literally within, like, Superman and a highway full of people is standing back the other side of a motorway watching a tornado going by. That is such a stupid scene. The more I think about it, the more I hate that scene. And it was so cheap. I felt like it was, like, incredibly cheap. And then in, you know, Superman vs. Batman, they had to make him out, you know, because they were showing it from Batman's perspective. They were trying to show Superman as being uncaring about the population and stuff like that. And I don't know. It just felt... didn't feel right. And then, of course, in Justice League, they immediately start off with Superman coming back from the dead. He wasn't really dead, by the way. And immediately going berserker and trying to kill everyone in the Justice League. Why? Why do you have to do this to Superman every sodding time? I hate it. I really hate it. So far, what I've seen of the new Superman movie, obviously I've just seen the trailer. Well, the one thing that I will say about James Gunn every single time is that he is not ashamed to make a comic book movie. So many people like Bryan Singer. Bryan Singer did great work with X-Men, in my opinion. I really like Bryan Singer's X-Men series, right? But I feel like Bryan Singer was ashamed to make a comic book movie. It's the reason that all the characters are wearing black leather instead of their costumes. Because he was ashamed to make a comic book movie. You know? When you look at a lot of the movies in the early cinematic universe for Marvel, they seem to be very toned down in their comicness. You know? They tried to make out that, you know, Thor... Okay, this is one interpretation, sure. Thor is an alien. It's science. You know, all that sort of stuff. Alright, fine. It's one interpretation. He could just be magical. Even like, what's it called? Doctor Strange. Like, they've taken that away from magic. It's not magic anymore. It's just really advanced science. Okay, no, it's supposed to be magic. Please stop. So even today, even though you've got a lot of these colorful costumes in modern Avengers movies, it still feels like there's a little bit of shame there. Like we don't want to talk about the magic. We don't want to talk about this, that, and the other. You know, it's all science. You know. The only talk, like, you got to take in consideration in Marvel and DC, in both of them, there is the existence of a one god, right? That's another thing which I noticed that they was a little bit absent, except for Captain America. Captain America was the only one who, when said, who was told that the people you're fighting are basically gods, and he said there's only one god, man. And I thought that was a really good line, because it really shows Captain America being Captain America, you know, being the 1930s Captain America. And unfortunately they toned that down greatly. Like, he's very modern. He doesn't feel like a fish out of water later on. And I actually kind of like the idea of Captain America still trying to bring these wholesome old-timey values into the modern era. They were freaking X-Men, one guy is blue. Exactly! Actually, but there's a good point. They didn't include the blue guy! And there's actually two people who are blue in the X-Men. There's Beast and Nightcrawler. They didn't include him. And the only reason they included Mystique was for sex appeal. And don't get me wrong, there was a moment of personal discovery while watching the X-Men, right? I learned that I like blue chicks. Yeah. But Beast and Nightcrawler was only in the second one, and Nightcrawler's skin tone was more grey, like it was a dark greyish blue, right? And then Beast was finally in the third one. Yeah, that's right, yeah, he was in the third one. Played by Kelsey Grammer. What an amazing actor to choose to play Beast. That was perfect. Kelsey Grammer as Beast was amazing. But by the third one, it felt like they'd kind of fallen more into that line of they're starting to deviate from the black leather and starting to look at more costumes. Storm was wearing a lot more silver. Wolverine had more yellow in his outfit. Cyclops was dead. That was a big problem. Rogue was wearing a green coat. Jean was wearing a big red coat, mimicking Phoenix with a hood and everything. I don't know. But it still felt that they were trying to make them look more real than their comic book counterparts. One of the things that I loved about Guardians of the Galaxy is that, again, James Gunn was not ashamed that he was making a comic book movie. He made a movie about the Guardians of the Galaxy, a group that up until the movie, very few people even knew about. Like, it wasn't a particularly popular book up until the point that we were told there's going to be a Guardians of the Galaxy movie. And then everyone was suddenly on board. And everyone was saying, like, they're looking at the Marvel Cinematic Universe, they're looking at what DC was doing, they're looking at all these different things, and they turn around and they were thinking to themselves, well, we're not going to see Rocket Raccoon, we're going to get a bunch of humanoid aliens, and it's going to just be a group of aliens working together like an Avengers team. And what did we get? We got Rocket Raccoon, we got Groot. And even though the costumes did look more realistic, they didn't look like superhero outfits. Guardians never really had superhero outfits to begin with, but they were still very bright and colorful, and it really seemed to be a comic book movie. It felt like a comic book, but a movie, you know? Whereas a lot of the comic book movies that we've seen were movies about a comic book character. Hey Tim, welcome back. And I feel like a lot of that has resulted in kind of a schizophrenic Marvel Cinematic Universe. Like, you take the early Cinematic Universe and you compare it to where the Cinematic Universe is now, or even Infinity War, and it seems a lot more colorful. It seems that they've gotten a lot more confident in being superheroes and making superhero movies. Whereas very early in the Cinematic Universe, it felt like they were trying to be more realistic. And I think that was, even though it was successful in bringing in a wider audience, I do feel like it was a little bit detrimental, especially to people who enjoy comic books, because it felt like it was insulting. It felt like they were ashamed. Flash forward to next year, and we got a new Superman coming. And it's James Gunn. And James Gunn may be in charge of a DC Cinematic Universe. We don't know yet. It might be a thing. We don't know. But immediately what we see in the Superman trailer is very interesting. And very telling. Very telling that James Gunn is not ashamed to make a comic book movie. Because you have a bright blue Superman. Not a dingy, desaturated blue with a brown S and brown cape. No. You've got a bright blue costume, bright red cape, bright red underoos, which are on the outside. You've got Crypto, the Wonder Dog. You've got Guy Gardner. For goodness sake, you have Guy Gardner. Bowl cut and all. We have Hawk Girl. We have Mr. Terrific. I remember someone... I saw this post on... someone took a screenshot of Mr. Terrific from Superman and posted it saying, what the hell is this even supposed to look like? And the first and highest and ratioed response is, that's Mr. Terrific. He looks exactly like he should from the comics. And everyone is happy to see a comic book movie that looks like a comic book. You know? People are actually hopeful again. Oh my goodness, I'm using the word hopeful around Superman. That's like saying the word passion about Italian cars. Superman's job was to give hope. In Man of Steel, Batman vs. Superman, and Justice League, he didn't bring hope. He was scary. He was meant to be seen from the outside. You're supposed to see this character from the outside as this dispassionate alien that fights other aliens and destroys the city. What we get from the Superman that James Gunn is making, and I'm not going to say that it's going to be the perfect movie. I can't say that. I haven't seen it yet. The Superman that James Gunn is putting together includes Justice League International, which means we might see Blue Beetle and Booster Gold. And if we do, yes, please, definitely want a Blue Beetle and Booster Gold. I want a Blue and Gold movie. I need a Blue and Gold movie. I need that to happen. The previous Blue Beetle movie wasn't great. But I want a Booster Gold Ted Kord movie. It looks like it's going to be Justice League International, which was the goofiest of the Justice Leagues. So it's definitely leaning into the comic book origins. They're using the original theme song with more of like a metal or rock guitar version of it, and it sounds so good. So it's leaning into the hope, in my opinion. That music to me has always inspired hope. The Superman theme song is just perfect for that. The John Williams score is just absolutely incredible. So they're bringing back that theme song. They've got this idea. They show a humanity in Superman. You see him beaten up. You see him looking like he's depressed and down. You see this character that you can relate to because he thinks he's failed. And that is a great trailer to show someone who's just coming off of the DC Cinematic Universe. Because that was so dark and depressing and full of failure and full of animosity and just these horrible feelings. And now we've got Superman who feels like he's been beaten up and broken, and you see that. You see this character that looks like he thinks he's failed, and he's going to redeem himself, and that's a story of hope. So I'm really excited for the new Superman movie. I was a little bit concerned, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't know what was going on. I was afraid that we were gonna have another bad Superman movie. And I was a bit too jaded to hope. My response to seeing the trailer when I first watched it was, I need time. You know, it's like getting over a bad relationship. You feel like you've been abused for so long by that thing that once gave you happiness. And then suddenly you're being offered happiness again, or you're being offered hope in this case. You're being offered Superman, who has always been one of my favorite superheroes, if not my favorite superhero. And we're being offered this hope, not just for a movie, but for Superman, for a return to form of Superman. And my response was, I need a minute. Because I didn't know how to respond. I didn't want to be hurt again. I didn't want to care again. It's something which I said about the Star Wars movies, or just Star Wars in general. Disney Star Wars has been something that I have not enjoyed at all. And I just kind of felt... Plague Doc was telling me, you should watch The Mandalorian because you probably like The Mandalorian. And I said, yeah, I probably will. But I don't want to care anymore. I'm so tired of seeing the shows and movies that I loved being completely destroyed. And having characters being, what they call it, deconstructed and made to be failures so they can be replaced with new characters. Like, it's one thing to replace a character because they die. I mentioned this earlier. It's one thing to replace a character because they gave a noble sacrifice and they died, and then someone else took up the mantle. But it's another thing to take these characters that mean so much to people and destroy them. Break them down to their very core till there's nothing but dust. And then say, you probably didn't like those characters anyway. Look at Luke Skywalker. Look at the way Luke Skywalker was treated. That's atrocious. That's abysmal. It's disgusting. Not deconstruction, but destruction. Destruction of our childhood. Destruction of those characters that we saw as aspirational, that we looked up to. Complete and utter demolition of their character so that they could turn around and say, oh, but we've got some better characters. And the only reason that your characters are better is because you destroyed the ones which were actually good. And so I gave up on a lot of media. I gave up on Star Trek. I gave up on Star Wars. I gave up on comic books. You should see my pile of comic books. I have a huge pile of comic books. Actually, compared to some people, it's probably not that big, but I do. I have quite a large pile of comic books. And I put them away. Because I got tired of watching my favorite characters being deconstructed and demolished, and having their characters impugned, having their integrity torn down, having everything that made them the character that I loved taken away. I got tired of it, and I put my comics away, and I put my Star Wars away, and I put my Star Trek away, and I kept giving ground every step of the way. And now, and I said I don't want to care anymore. I don't want to feel, I don't want to love something that I know is going to hurt me. And I basically give up on everything. So, seeing this new Superman, I needed time. I needed to think about it. I needed to think about what was happening. Because I needed to decide whether I was willing to become invested again. Is this going to be a movie that I'm just going to watch and enjoy? Or am I going to open my heart and just gush over the fact that we've got a Justice League International? I don't know. I can't answer that question yet. But depending on what happens in the first Superman movie, this new Superman movie, will probably determine how I feel about comic books in general going forward. Because I want this to be good. I want Superman to be good. And I don't just mean like, I want Superman, I want the movie to be good. I want Superman to be a good guy again. I want Superman to be that aspirational figure that people can look up to and try to emulate. The problem with bringing heroes down to our level is that we become accepting of our flaws and we don't try to overcome them. Why should we try to overcome our flaws? We've got no reason to try to overcome our flaws. Even the greatest superheroes can be alcoholics. Even the greatest of superheroes can beat their wives. Even the greatest of superheroes can be nerdy, bullied, depressed, on every kind of medication that there is. I don't need to be better. The world needs to come down to my level. Because those heroes that I aspire to be like are just like me. Broken. That's why I want Superman to give me hope. I want characters that are so out of reach of regular human beings that they can only be seen as an aspirational, something to try to emulate. I'm tired of real. I want some fantasy, some sci-fi, some fairy tale, something that's bigger than me. But that's my thoughts on that. We talked about movies for a while now. It is currently 7. We've been streaming for 3 hours. I'm going to take a quick little break. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to refill my drink. I'm going to let this room cool down for 5 minutes. And might grab myself a snack or something. Oh, I've got some wasabi peas here. I might just nibble on the wasabi peas for a little while. And when we come back, I'm just going to do a quick little overview of some of the changes. You may have noticed a couple already, but I've been doing a few little updates to the overlays, and I want to show off a few things. So in 5 minutes, yeah, we're going to play some games. In about 5 minutes, I'll be back. We're going to look at, like I said, we're going to look at some of my overlay updates that I've done, and then we'll play something. And, yeah. So do stick around, because, I'm not going anywhere. I will see you all in just a few minutes. And, yeah, we'll play some games. Because we've still got a long stream left to go. This is going to be going for another 5 hours. 5, 6, 7, 8, no, 9, 7 hours. So we're still going. and I'll be right back. Hello! I am back. I am back, and I have sandwich. I have a lamb and mint sandwich. Oh, so you're gonna have to deal with me eating on stream again. Hello. Oh, hey Blake Duck, welcome to the stream. Happy New Year. Was talking about you earlier. Nothing good, I assure you. Oh. My chair's being extra clicky today. I'm very aware of it. Okay, so while I'm eating my sandwich, it's a good sandwich, by the way. Really fluffy bread. Nice roast lamb. Mint sauce. Delicious. Yeah, so while I'm eating my sandwich, I'm just gonna go over a couple of things I want to show you. I gotta make sure I do it correctly. Because I need to put on a bunch of stuff so you can see exactly what I've done. Okay, hold on. Switch is plugged in. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna put on no, I was gonna say I'm gonna put on Mario Kart, but I'm not gonna put on Mario Kart because I don't have it plugged in. That's a problem. Hold on a second. Need to pick a game. Oh my goodness, seriously? Why do I have no games? That's not true, I have lots of games. I have lots of games. The problem is that I don't have any digital I don't have many digital games, so being able to show this off isn't really going to work very well if I don't have something plugged into my Switch. Oh, do you know what? Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom would be a really good example, actually. Hang on a minute. Let's see what I've got nearby. Well, I don't have Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, so that's not gonna happen. Ooh, I know what I can do. I wanted to play this. Okay, hang on. I know what I can do. Planning? Me? No. Let's play Breath of the Wild. No, we probably won't play Breath of the Wild. We will be playing something that you're probably not expecting, though. So, let me kick that up. But I also want to be able to switch over to a different game. Oh, do you know what? I know what I can do. I know what I can do. Oh, I'm super smart. Oh, I'm so smart. Oh, my brain is enormous. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. No, you definitely heard it. My brain is enormous. Hang on a minute. I probably should have done this while I was still on break, but now you get to see all the screwing about in real time. That's got to account for something. Let's go with go with that one. Okay. And now I can go hang on, this is gonna be worth it. I promise you this will be worth it, right? Hold on. Just need to move something around. I'll put that there. That. Turn that on. And let's kick that game up. Man, it's so good to have you are the Wojak sitting on his own brain. I really am. I'm doing something amazing right now, and you can't even see it. All the while I'm eating a sandwich. Okay. I now need... Ah, what is happening? My cursor keeps disappearing. Let's see now. Oh, I just wanted to find something fun and silly, but, I forgot this is YouTube. Fun and silly isn't allowed anymore. Hold on. Oh, I know what's fun and silly. I can watch someone watching someone else. That's totally meta, right? The kids today love meta humor, right? So I can watch someone watching someone else, and that'd be hilarious, right? That's how that works. Like instant views. If I watch someone watching someone else and make a comment, I'm watching someone else. I know what I'm gonna watch. Okay. I'm going to put on Rosie Bell watching Cats with Flu for Brains. Except there's an ad because I'm on the wrong account. Hold on. Switch accounts. There we go. Now, if I go to... Oh, that's busted. Why is that busted? Oh, there we go. That's fine. Got it. Okay. Right. Guys, I am ready. Check this out, right? So, you've all seen me chatting. You've all seen me playing games, but now I have options. Lots of options. To begin with, I first want to draw your attention to a very simple addition that I've made to the majority of my stream overlays. You've seen that I have my little pointer, my little glove pointer that points at things. I added this a few weeks ago. I'm really glad I did because it gives me options to be able to point to people like Plague Doctor. And allows me to point at things I'm looking at on my screen. So like, hey look, backing... Oh my goodness, I almost choked. Backing track is currently playing. Look, I can poke things. I can poke Plague Doctor. Help, I'm being oppressed. So one of the things I added back in a few months ago was I added this block up here. But what I've gone and done is I've made it a little bit more integrated with my overlays by creating a box to go around it and, you know, shaving off the corners. I thought that was kind of important. I think it looks more integrated with everything that I've got going on here with this new border. Just makes everything feel like it's all a part of the thing. It's not just a block anymore that's just stuck there for the sake of it. It currently has purpose. And I do intend to fill this space at some point. Kiko had a really good idea of doing like a picture of the day or something to stick in here. So that's something that I might be inclined to do in the future. We'll see how that goes. Or maybe we could do like fan art stuff. I'm not so vain as to actually ask for fan art, but if people were to do fan art, I would absolutely stick it right there. Right? That's, yeah, just letting you know, okay? So, this is the primary chatting screen, okay? Now, I do have another screen which I'm not going to show you, and the reason for that is because it's not properly set up. But, I also have this one, which you might recognize. I've used it before.
Cat settings video with you, Chet. Now cat memes.
This is my reaction stream. So if I wanted to, oh, hang on a minute. I just realized I'm in the way of Rosie, and I'm sure you'd much rather look at Rosie than look at me. Let's be real. Let me just move myself down a little bit. There we go.
He's so spooked.
Rosie is a little cow VTuber. She's adorable. I love watching Rosie. I love this little thing that she does. It's very, very cute. Where she kind of leans forward and looks up through her hair. It's very, very cute. Very adorable. And, yeah, she does a lot of, like, reaction stuff. Definitely recommend her channel. But the point of this isn't to say, hey, look, Rosie, go watch Rosie. Though, absolutely, go watch Rosie, okay? Because she's great. She's hilarious. She's adorable. She may tell you to taste the penis, but that's completely incidental. So this is my React like feed thing. So you've seen this before because I was doing it on the loading zone, but now it's not loading zone, it's an AneurynPlays. That makes a difference. Okay. We also have, let's go back to chatting first. We have the scoreboard, which I said I was going to update, and I kind of did. And as you can see, there's now new animation. It all folds in from the top. And the same goes with the schedule. It all folds down from the top. My ad is off center in the schedule. Never mind, fix that later. But yeah, so now we can go from chatting to scoreboard. Oh, oops, sorry. From chatting to scoreboard, back to chatting, to schedule. And it's all fluid, it all moves, it is all cool, and I really like the way it looks. And everything seems to be working. So, we go back here. And this is where some cool, I can show you some really cool stuff, okay? So, this is my game scene for full screen games. There's a full screen game. But I've got this set up so that I can play lots of different games. Like, for example, if I was playing N64. Or, let's say, for example, hang on, let me go back to chatting. Let's say, for example, like, crazy though it may be, that maybe I wanted to play 3DS. Yeah, that's a thing now. That's a thing now. 𝗕𝗄𝗃 is real. 𝗕𝗃 was on GBA. Now, I do have, screen modes for lots of different things. At the moment, I've only got, like, full screen, N64, and 3DS set up. I do have other screens. I have a screen for the NES, a screen for the SNES or Mega Drive, and a screen for the GBA. Oh, and Game Boy. But at the moment, I only have I can only have 3 things plugged in at once. Okay. So I've got Minecraft on my full screen. I've got Star Fox playing on the N64. And I've got The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time 3D on 3DS. So this, I'm really excited about this one. This is something that's taken me way longer than it needed to get to work. I've already done a GBA overlay. Why are you ruining this for me? There's the GBA overlay. I just don't have a GBA game to play right now. I'd have to switch it over on my on my Switch. Hang on. I'm excited for being able to do 3DS stuff, and you're all like, "Oh, play Minecraft. Put on the 3DS on the Game Boy Advance." All right, I'll put on a bloody Game Boy Advance, but you're not gonna like it. There you go, GBA. You're looking at Starfy in Japanese. Deal with it. Now I can play Fates? No, probably not. No, if anything, like I said, Kiko, I'm gonna leave you to play the Fire Emblems and stuff. That's not for me, I don't think. I don't think I've ever seen this. But Starfy? Starfy is like an adorable little mascot character that got 3 games. And the weirdest thing, right, is 2 of these 3 games were actually translated into English. But for some reason, on the GBA Online, it's in Japanese. I don't know why. I don't know why they didn't give us the translated version. But, yeah. Starfy is a very adorable, little mascot character. Kind of very Kirby-like, I feel, in the way that the game presents itself. And definitely a game that I have enjoyed in the past. Maybe something we'll play in the future. I think I'm going to try and find an English copy of it, though, to play. So we're not stuck with me not having a damn clue what people are saying. But yes, this is something I've been working on. I wanted to be able to play a bunch of different games. The big one for me is, of course, 3DS. And yes, I do have access to both the left and the right screen. So, like, you can see my cursor down there. So I can click on things using the mouse, and I can move things around using the D-pad and stick on my... Let's just call him Link. Say okay. Yeah, name's okay. Actually, do you know what? I just realized this intro is very long. I'm not going to do that. But yes, I haven't been just sitting on my ass over Christmas and not doing anything. I've actually been working on doing some updates to the overlays. I've been working on being able to play a lot of these games. The 3DS stuff was actually a little bit complicated because obviously I don't know if you're aware of this actually, but you can't just emulate 3DS. It doesn't work that way. If you want to be able to emulate 3DS properly, you need to dump your access keys from an actual 3DS and then be able, you know, add them to the emulator to be able to play the games fully. And otherwise you get some really weird glitches, like piracy glitches, which are sometimes hilarious, sometimes not so hilarious. And sometimes they just straight up brick the game, so yeah, not the best results. So I needed to hack my 3DS so that I could dump my keys so that I could actually have access to these games and my save files. That's the other thing, is like the save files on your 3DS are bound to your key, so you need the key to decrypt your save file. So if I was to get my save files and not use my 3DS keys in the emulator, I wouldn't be able to access my save files. So that's something that I've been working on, and you know, I'm not very good when it comes to doing hacking things. For me, it's mostly the taking things apart and putting them back together. The physicality of it, I find very easy to undo and, you know, redo, remove something. You know, if you soldered two things together that you shouldn't have, it's pretty easy to get rid of the solder, you know, it's not a big deal. When you screw things up digitally, when you install something that you weren't meant to install, and then it completely bricks your system, that's terrifying to me. So, it's taken me a long, arduous process to actually get my 3DS hacked so I could get the keys dumped and back up my save files and stuff like that. And yeah, and now I have a working 3DS emulator on my PC, and we will be playing some 3DS games. Some of the games that I've been talking about playing in the past, like Monster Hunter 4 and Monster Hunter 3, are now going to be possible. Like, that's the big deal, you know. It's now possible for me to play Monster Hunter 3 and 4 on PC. That's a big deal to me. That's huge. And I'm looking forward to playing through those games. I'll probably only be playing them in single player because, as far as I'm aware, I can't go online. I don't know if there's servers set up for 3DS emulation, but if there is, I'd be very happy to play Monster Hunter Online. But I think I'm probably going to just play single player in Monster Hunter 3 and 4. And I mean, there's so many other games. I literally have every game for 3DS. I may have 2,000 games for 3DS, okay? Just saying, alright? Not drink up me hearties, yo-ho. So there's a lot of things that we can do in the future, and the range of consoles that we'll have access to going forward is definitely growing, and I'm really excited for that. Now then, playing video games. That was really loud. So, what I'm going to do right now is Seeing as Tim asked so nicely. There we go. Let's see. Who is actually... There's only one person in there, and it's Kiko. So Tim is telling me to play Minecraft, but he's not even in there. Disappoint. I am disappoint. Now, where am I? Oh yeah, I'm in the bakery. Well, hello there, Kiko. You'll be there soon? No worries, Tim. So, I don't know what Kiko is building. Yeah, no, I know I'm in the bakery. Oh, my goodness, what on earth is that? Is this what you were building, Kiko? Has a depressing lack of pyramids. Yeah, we do kind of have a depressing lack of pyramids. That's definitely one way of putting it. I believe that you are already whitelisted. I'm not sure. Hang on a minute. Let me check. No, you're not. But nice. Welcome to the rocket shop. Okay. We have chickens. Why do we have chickens upstairs? Oh. Okay, so this is where you keep all the paper. Gunpowder. Gunpowder. That's a lot of gunpowder. Oh, I like this little lantern. That's really cute. Oh, it's these chickens. Right, yeah, it's Mary's chickens. That's right. Oh, I like that. Oh, I really like that use of the barrel under the stairs, too. That's really cool. That makes use of a space that normally you wouldn't be able to. And then we got, whoa, lots of rockets. Duration 1. Duration 2. Oh, Molly, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Sorry, I'm just kind of marveling at stuff for a second. Duration 3 is behind the counter. Oh! Nice. Oh, no, that's really cool. I'm glad that someone built something. So, I was thinking of doing something similar to this. With the skelly... what do I call it? The Skeleton Emporium? Yeah, Skeleton Emporium. I wanted to put a bone on it somewhere. And, like, in the past, something which I've done was I created a... like a chest in the middle of town, which would just be filled up with arrows. And I made a pixel art arrow to put over the top of it, same way that Kiko made that rocket there. And I was thinking of doing like bones or an arrow on this thing, but I couldn't quite figure out how to do it. Like how I wanted to do it. But that's a really good way of doing it. Just like having something of a balcony. I think you could probably put like a fence around it so that people going out there don't fall off. But aside from that, I think that looks really good. Well, I'll see if I can quickly log in later. Hey, no worries. I shouldn't be on here for too long, honestly. I wasn't planning on doing anything in particular right now, but, I mean, we could start a build. I mean, there's some space here. We could definitely put something there. It seems a bit narrow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh, just about. So you could squeeze in a small... Ooh, do you know what we could do across here? We could do some regular houses for the villagers. Just some small houses. If someone climbs onto the giant firework and falls off, it's their problem. Yeah, pretty much. Hey! This is really, really loud. I don't know why. I keep turning the volume down, but it seems to keep getting louder. I wanted to put the villagers in in townhouses up on the slope. Yeah, so I haven't really decided what we're gonna do with this. I think what we're probably gonna need to move this to begin with. We're gonna have to move the library. And I want to make it bigger. So one of the things that we will probably do, like, I have no idea what we're gonna do on this side of the world yet. Just use magic and lower it by 3 blocks. No. I want to make it bigger. I can't lower it by 3 blocks. Lowering it by 3 blocks isn't going to get the results I'm looking for. I kind of want it to be up on a hill, though. So, I've talked about this before, that I wanted the whole area to look like it's on multiple steps going up. And this would basically be the first step. Just kind of like a half step between the ground floor and the full step, which will be above. But I don't know. We're gonna have to take it apart, and we're gonna have to, you know, sequester the villagers that are inside. Our goal, in case you didn't know, is we're going to basically turn this entire island into one city. There we go. There's Kiko's fireworks shop. So what's going to be happening down this end of the world, where you've got this big open space, is we're going to be putting like a blacksmith and a furnace, like a mega furnace. And then off the coast, we're going to be having an iron farm. I haven't actually 100% decided where we're going to be putting things, but we've got some spaces here for people to build, which everyone is welcome to do. The only thing that I would request is people don't build down this end just yet. I think you have a map. I don't have a map. Tim had a map. I saw Tim pulling a map down. So, yeah. We've got a boardwalk that basically goes all the way around. And this area is probably going to have like a little fort or a lighthouse of some kind of a beacon. And then as you can see all the way out there, there's an artificial island that I'm going to build an iron farm on. So a lot of this is already kind of planned, but that doesn't mean that we can't do other things, you know. We need to start moving into different areas, flattening them off, building them up, and then, you know, starting to build more useful buildings. Like up here is another good example. I think what we need to do is build like a retaining wall first. For this area. And then we can start doing some building. Oh, no, don't do it just yet, because I don't know what we're going to do just yet. We might have to move it. So don't go rushing out, off and doing anything. Once we know what we're doing, we can level out a lot of this area, and then we'll have the next step. But we need to figure out exactly what we're going to be doing. The best thing to do right now would basically be to just kind of deforest this entire area. Oh, Plague Dog, do you know what your Java Edition username is? If so, I can add you to the whitelist. Do I have, I don't have anything with Silk Touch on me. Gonna quickly add some torches to the forest. Yeah, no worries. Oh, I've got these shears. There we go. But yeah, I wasn't actually planning on playing much Minecraft today, so don't get too invested. My goal today was actually to play Super Mario Wonder. So towards the end of 2023, we played Super Mario Wonder on the channel, and I said that we would come back to it. I said that we would come back to it and we'd work towards, if not like 100%, that we would at very least work towards doing some more, you know, some more of the stages, that we kind of missed out on from just our regular playthrough. And we never did. We never came back to it. So I was kind of thinking to myself, you know, seeing as this is like the beginning of the new year, we are coming to... It's a good time to think back on the things that we've done and the things that we want to do going forward. And I figured that, well, why not go back and do some Mario Wonder, some of the stages that we didn't finish. So we can play a little bit of Minecraft right now. Yeah, I definitely like this. I would prefer to see some fences up there though. Do we have any? Oh, I don't have any spruce fences over you. You got shot in the face. Like, under the jaw. Oh, there it goes. Until the safety inspector comes by, it doesn't need fences. I mean... I don't know, to me, it just... There's something that just seems a little bit off about it because it doesn't have fences. It looks kind of incomplete. Like there's supposed to be a balcony up there, but there isn't. Ooh, I've only got 18. I can make some more. We got loads of sticks. No, that's wrong. That way. I'll do. Oh, I don't have my Electro on. Oh, I can actually get some rockets and fly now. Previously, I've just been going up to a high place and jumping off. Like that. Okay. So, let's see. Yeah, that was one thing that I was a little bit concerned about, is whether or not it would attach, and it did, but that's fine. Yeah. You can't really go around that side anyway, so it's not a big deal. You found a lost villager? Oh. Now the hang on. Why are they here for you, Kiko? I think they're here for you. No, they're coming to me. I've not played in ages, and I slept the last time I was on. Missed. Yeah, the fences are a little bit in front of the rocket, but I don't think it's that big of... Like, it doesn't look... I mean, I feel like it looks right now. Like, there's, like, it looks complete. It looks finished. You could raise the rocket up a little bit, I suppose. I don't think it needs to, though. I think it's fine. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. You don't want to mess with the rocket? No, that's fine. That's understandable. Looks like you're using concrete powder. Is that concrete powder? No. Nope. Locked myself in. Right, okay. Cool. It makes me want to build more things now with, yeah, I thought I could see it was concrete. It's just the ones on the right kind of look like concrete powder. And I was wondering how you did it, because concrete powder obviously has physics to it. Hang on a minute. Watch me completely whiff this, because I suck. Oh, wow! I was actually successful at 𝗕𝗄𝗁𝗃𝗁𝗃. Oh, I suppose that's a good idea, eh? I can land. I know how to land. Landing is something I can do. Oh, landing has never been my issue. Taking off has been. See what I mean? Oh, nice. Yeah, this place looks really cool now. I think we've done a fantastic job so far, and it's only going to get better from here. Well, I don't necessarily want to destroy it. I will be making some massive changes to this area. I may have to either rebuild or move the Great Copper Golem. And I think the Copper Golem would make a lot of sense being, you know, down here anyway, in the town itself. Land, that just means stop flying. Yeah, pretty much. But you need to stop flying slowly. The biggest concern isn't so much that if I fail to land. It's more if I, you know, rocket off straight into something. Or I failed to launch my rocket in the first place. Okay. So I just want to see if Ritterwolf has actually put his name on. He hasn't. Yeah, he hasn't. I did tell him. Good grief. Oh, I want to make, like a bone or an arrow, pixel art now to put on or next to this place. So pay no attention to the sound of water running under the, There are absolutely no skeletons underneath this road. Bear in mind, the only reason I did the pixel rocket was it is intentionally garish and tacky. Yeah. No, I wanted to do, like I said, I wanted to do a pixel art arrow or a bone on this building, but I just didn't know how to do it. I wasn't sure if it would work necessarily just by sticking it to the front, because it was going to be huge. And I was tempted to put like the arrow on top, which I might still do. But as well as, you know, having this particular design for the buildings, I do want things to look interesting as well, like having pixel art and stuff on them. Right, what's a bone look like? Where'd you get all the rockets? Ah, that's a question I was gonna ask. Where did you get all the rockets? Let's have a look. How many pixels is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18 pixels. Well, that's not 18 blocks across, is it? I could put a bone on the roof. Oh, I know what I could do. I could put a bone and an arrow, like crossing one another. You'd only be able to see it from the side, but I could put like an arrow going one way and a bone going the other way. Hey, Orlando, welcome to the stream. How you doing, man? Happy New Year. Oh, thank you very much. Do you play Minecraft? I can always add you to our server, Orlando. If you've got Java Edition. The God Power? What are we talking about? Oh, you give yourself a stack of paper. Right, okay. I do try to not use the commands, unless I absolutely need to. But, yeah, fair enough. Giving someone stacks of paper, yeah. No, I did read everything you said. We do need to do, like, a reeds farm at some point. Well, I mean, there is a sugar farm up there. But yeah, thanks, Orlando. I'm glad that you like it. We're gonna keep building it. Let me show you the map. Hang on. So, this is what it currently looks like. So this big building is that one there, which is our storage. This building here is the building we're in front of, which is our post office. This little building is the Skeleton Emporium. It's where you get bones and arrows. This is currently going to be... I think the yellow square is going to end up being a church. Oh, excuse me. Or some kind of potion shop or something like that. I know Mary said that she wanted to do a potion shop, and then she said that she didn't want to do a potion shop. I don't know what's actually going to happen or what's going to end up going there, but I think at the moment the yellow squares is going to be a potion shop. I don't know what's going to go in the red section. That's completely up in the air for someone to use. We've got this, which is the bakery, which has got lots of like bread, cookies, pumpkin pie, stuff like that. And then we've got Kiko's newest building, which is the Rocket Shack. Oh, Mary, welcome to the stream. How you doing? I was gonna, but then I got overwhelmed by building. Also, the menace has arrived. Yes, Mary has arrived. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Oh, do you know what? Now, I'll be honest. Normally, I wouldn't suggest this. Because why would you have it in the middle of town? But, what if this section here was the sugar farm? I think that makes sense. Putting it right next to Kiko's hut means that there's going to be paper here like all the time. Like I said, normally I wouldn't put the farms in town. I wanted the farms to be elsewhere, but it does make sense for this to be here. Oh, for goodness sake. Alright, I'm going to bed. We'll jump in, but we're leaving in 30 minutes. No worries. That's all good. Yeah, like just like with the Christmas Eve stream, I wasn't really expecting many people to be here today. In fact, the Christmas Eve stream was a lot... We had a lot more people than I was expecting coming through. And for today, again, I think today has been a little bit more like what I was expecting for Christmas. It's a slow night, and that's fine, because we're just here so that we can, you know, offer a place for anyone who is looking for something to do, because not everyone necessarily has friends or family to... Could you go away? It's daytime. Not everyone necessarily have friends and family to hang out with at this time of year, and it can be a really lonely time of year. So, the idea is that we're here if you want us to be, but I'm not really expecting much. It's good to see Orlando coming up, showing up today. That was really cool. Right, so Kiko. Wait, what are we doing? So, what I was gonna say is, this area is not that big. We could make some villager housing, like I said. Alternatively, we could keep the villager housing to one particular location. And we could use this as a farm. Brain no work, just woke up, no worries. It's our New Year's tradition to have dinner at our friends and watch some fancy movie before we watch the Rockets. Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, definitely, I wish... There's not really much by way of, like, fireworks around here, as far as I'm aware. There will be a fireworks display, I believe, in the sports field next to us. But aside from that, I don't think there's going to be much around this area. But I love fireworks. We were talking about fireworks earlier. In fact, I've got a lot of fireworks currently in my overlay. Just currently can't see it because we're playing a game. You got mail if you haven't checked your mailbox yet. Ooh, okay, I'll go and take a look. Oh, yes, I did see Kigue's armor. I saw it yesterday when I logged on briefly. Thank you for that. This is Kigue. He's my painted dog. He is adorable, and I love him. And he's coming with me. Oh, there you are. So what I was thinking was that we could just run 2 lines of water. In fact, we could probably just do 1 line of water if I'm correct. Oh no, wait. No, 2 lines of water because reeds have to be, oh, I keep calling them reeds. Sugar needs to be put on the tile next to water. Will the skeleton emporium ever sell skulls? No, it's not currently built to be able to take skulls. The armor basically works like a totem of undying for the dogs, but without enchantments afterwards. Oh. So you put the armor on and they survive 1 explosion, and then I can build the sugarcane factory. Okay, what do you need for a sugarcane factory? Oh, wait, no, I know what to do a sugarcane factory. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, that's right. I don't think we need a sugarcane factory so much. This is just going to be like a little garden, essentially, for Kiko to use. Let's clear the dirt from the layer down and put stone in there so that we can also make it look pretty at the same time. Do you want to put cobblestone in the bottom, actually? We could definitely do a more industrialized sugarcane farm at some point, but right now, I think all that really matters is that we get something that is outputting, because we're going to have to move these farms at some point as well. Your dog can fall from lethal height and will just break the armor. Oh, that's useful. Honestly, I can't imagine I'll take my dog into battle. But if I ever took him out exploring, like, he's mine now. He stays in the village. Oh, you have cobblestone. Okay. Alright, so these 4 rows will need to be either sand or dirt. I think sand would look better, personally. So I'll go get some snad. Ah, that's my fish. Vegetable garden. It's gonna be for, sugar. Oh my goodness, this isn't my efficiency shovel. Flowers are prettier. I don't care. How long is this? I've basically just done it so it goes all the way to the end -1. The same like it is at the front. Oh my goodness. Are we gonna have a problem with the fact that it's 23? One, two, three, four. What? 1, 2, 3. What? 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 I am confused. You could just do in 7 spaces. Does wait, 23? Hang on. Oh no, that's 24. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, 23 is a bit of a wonky number, isn't it? Why am I up here? What happened there? Yes, very confusing. The math is not mathing. No, math never maths. That's the problem. I don't have a bucket. I used up all my bucket. I made a load of buckets and I filled them with milk and I put them inside the bakery. Now I don't have any buckets left. There might be some spare buckets in there. Oh, good. Yeah, I'm glad someone put signs up. I was going to, I just never got around to it. Thanks, Kiko. Easy. Right. Now we need to put the sugar down. Yeah, thanks, Tim. Oh, Kiko, did you whitelist Plague Dog? Okay, so the only thing that I'm gonna do here... Sorry, I got distracted. Yeah, no worries. Actually, one thing that I'm going to change is... Oh, we're out. Okay. Well, I got use for some of the birch now then. Ah, yes. An excellent use for birch. Making chests. Oh no, well, do we want to cover it? Do we? I suppose it's easier than the stuff getting into the water. We shouldn't need these. Oh, that's weird. I thought there would be more light coming through. No, no, whoa, whoa, don't chop it up yet. Stop! Stop! We can use trapdoors. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Trapdoors better. And then the light will shine through. Which trapdoors have you got? Oak? Oak. I don't have any oak on me. Oh, yeah, absolutely. So, actually, Orlando, I was asking earlier, do you have a, do you have Minecraft? If you've got Minecraft on Java, you'd be very welcome to join us. Yeah, that looks really cool. And of course, if then, you know, for whatever reason, you might need to hide. There we go. Plague Doc has been added to the whitelist. So, Plague Doc, you're now welcome to join us. Hey! Hi. Finally moved the sugarcane downstairs. We're starting to move the sugarcane downstairs. We moved the sugarcane next to Kiko's new rocket hut. What does this say? Explosive fun for everyone. The rocket shop. Our garden comrade. Indeed. Building style requirements? Not so much building style requirements. At very least not in, if you want to go off and build yourself a bunch of pyramids, you're very welcome to do so. If we're building in Hubtown, though, we're trying to get a consistent appearance for the town. So we tend to do this kind of fusion Japanese Viking style. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, that really works. I like that. There you go. I really like that the town is really starting to fill up. It's looking really cool. Let me just replace the, or redo the map, I should say. Oh. Okay, almost done. Hang on, I need to get the other one too. Oh. Ah! There we go. Yeah, it's looking really good. And, yeah, as I was saying before, the goal is to basically fill this entire island with one big town. And then kind of expand into other areas for other builds. This is the highest point, which is where we've got the Nether Tower, or the Nether Temple, which is here. And I want to build more up here. I don't want it to just be that. I want it to be like, I described it as being like College of Winterholm or like Hogwarts or something like that. I want to put a big, like mystical castle library thing at the top. I also want to kind of figure out exactly what we're going to do with some of the other locations around here that we've got. I think one of the things that we need to do is move these, the contents of these storage boxes into the storage house thing. I'm a little bit, I don't really want to go in there because I'm going to let that guy out. See what I tell? Idiot. I think we're going to need a lot of item frames. Like lots of item frames. Because I don't think putting a sign... Hang on a minute. Let me take this cobblestone sign. I don't think putting a sign in front is going to work. No. Yeah, we're going to need a... Oh, I can't do it down here now. Hang on. There you go. Yeah, we're going to need lots of leather. Wolf is remodeling it. Wait, what? What did I miss? Oh, yeah. Wolf is going to be rebuilding his marina. He's going to build it one block higher because it did end up being too far down. Ooh, we need to move the lodestone. I'm not really sure how that works, so might have... We could move the lodestone into the center here. Oh, Plague Dog, welcome. Hang on, I'll go find you. Hang on. No? Nope, no what? Why are you shouting no? Plague Doc's up to something. Sup? Because I was being a contrarian. Ah, right. Okay. So being yourself. Got it. Alrighty. So, Plague Doc, have you seen the streams? Wait, come back. Stop running away. Could you... Could you come back? Right, okay. So there's kind of an order to viewing things so that you understand where things are. So come with me. Is there? I didn't know we still had any supplies. Oh no, I know that. I'm aware. I'm aware there's a delay. Don't worry about it. Actually, do you know what? I should get you guys into the voice chat. Hold on. I should have done this earlier. And, oh, not Mary. Goodness sake. I typed in Minecraft. And what I get? Mary. Why? Why, Discord? There you go. Okay. Voice chat is now open. You are welcome to join. Right. Where did Plague Doc go? Oh, I need to put my stream back up on top. There we go. Okay, I can see Tim and I can see Kiko. Oh, Plague Doc doesn't have an avatar yet. That's fine. Don't worry about it.
I wasn't sure if I was using the right avatar. Good to see I am.
Yes. Okay. So this is the first bridge. There's another bridge. Actually, let's look at that bridge first. There's nothing really happening with the other bridge just yet, but this is something that we're going to work on in the future. Just at the moment. Oh yeah, you've got the Don't Starve avatar, but I don't think you've got the we need a
Have you got Fugi tech set up?
I think it does have a Fugi. I think that's what we used last time.
Alright. Actually, hold still, Plague Doc. Yeah. I'll take a picture of you.
Plague Doc's in the Discord. Yeah, cherry blossoms.
So I'm going to take a picture of you.
Oh, no. I know he's not in the voice chat. That's fine.
Alright. And I am just going to throw the picture at you that I just took.
Oh, okay. Like I said, I don't really mind today, honestly. I wasn't planning on playing Minecraft today, so I'm not really bothered.
Okay. We won't worry about it then. I'll send it to you later. I just took it now because it had good lighting.
Cool.
Alright. Now, where'd you go?
I went down to the Dragon Bridge.
Were we supposed to follow you there?
Yes.
Okay, sorry, because we sort of just paused. Plague Dog? Okay.
I missed.
Yeah, in lieu of waiting for the audio to catch up, just sort of follow me if you can.
No, I didn't say I missed. I said I'm pissed. No, that's worse. So this is the Dragon Bridge. The reason why will become very apparent. This was done by Laney. From what I understand, the story is, at some point, a dragon came through here, and that's why we have this, like, what's the word I'm looking for? This river, I suppose? It's not really a river. It's like a crevasse between the mountains. That's the story we're going with. And the dragon bridge was built across where the dragon attacked. We don't really have anything going on here at the moment. This is kind of going to be Laney's idea. We talked about the possibility of houses being built into the side of the ravine as opposed to being built on the top because, you know, people who survived being attacked by a dragon might want to hide in the ravine rather than actually be out in the open. So, yeah. So he's going to be building more stuff around here. The only thing that we've got going over this side of the world is our Christmas tree. And for anyone who didn't see it, we can quickly go and take a look. So if you follow the blue lights, just watch out for powder snow. Mo. Oh, it's snowing up here. Oh, that's nice. So there's our Christmas tree. We decorated it on stream during the Christmas Eve stream. That was a really good stream. I really did enjoy that. I thought that was really fun. I'd like to do more like stuff like that in the future. We just need to be cautious about the tree topper. The tree topper is a little bit dangerous. I think this is a spare beacon. Oh, hello. Don't shoot at the tree topper. It appears to be chasing you, Tim. Yeah, that's really nice with the snow coming down. I mean, it looked nice anyway, but yeah. There's presents in the chests? What? I didn't know that people put stuff in the chests. Oh, wow. Fireworks, cookies, fish. Fish are probably for me. Only some chests, yeah. I don't know about eating tropical fish. That's not for me. Dried kelp block. Yeah. Oh, okay. That's one of Kiko's huts. That's not really in use right now, I don't think. EB creeping. Don't worry, this will get covered over in snow quick enough. Don't pretend nothing happened. Nothing happened. We didn't get exploded. It's fine. Plague dog's out. Alright, so let's head back to the Dragon Bridge. I've been playing with the Goatman mod, so now I hear the goat sound and I freeze. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Okay. Does the Goatman work like a, like Slenderman sort of thing, I guess, where it just hunts you down over time? Where is the good doctor? You fell in the powdered snow. Oh, did you fall into the cave underneath? Oh! Oh, come on! Are you serious? I literally got hit by a creeper, then hit by another creeper. This place is dangerous. I'm leaving. I'm getting out of here. Ow. All right, this way. Back to civilization. Come on, let's get back. Do you need food? Oh, you got food. Okay, cool. Okay. Plague Dog, by the way, you are invited to join the voice chat if you want. Oh, okay. Alright, so let's cross the regular bridge. The non-dragon bridge. So this is... Wait, where is he? Oh, again! Tim, go sleep! Nice shot. Okay. Right, so this is the Great Golem. Come here. I swear I should have hit him like 3 times by now. Where is he? Whoa. He was waiting for me. Oh, there you are. Come here. And he dies. Rockin'. Cool. Yes, so this is the Great Copper Golem. May a need never arise that requires him to come to life. And it's really cool because in the middle of a thunderstorm, he's awash. No, he doesn't. It looks great in green. In the middle of a thunderstorm, lightning strikes his staff. So if I go weather, thunder. Plague Dot, come over here. Behind you. Well, maybe we'll get lightning? I don't know. There it goes. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It only cleans full blocks, and it doesn't clean slabs.
Oh, there it goes again.
All right. This here is the Nether Temple. So if you need to go to the Nether, this is the way to do it. Though this is going to get altered and changed around at some point. At the moment, it's fine. It's not going to be changed. I thought it was a sculpture of a space invader. No, it's the Nether Temple.
I seem to be the only person who likes the current temple.
Yeah, well.
I think it looks like a Pikmin onion from the outside. I like it.
The stairs need some work. So up here, there's places to sleep. There's lots of storage for you to put stuff in if you need to. Also, there's a ton of cobblestone up here for some reason. I don't know why, but there is.
For building in the Nether.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right.
I promise it makes sense.
So yeah, this is the Nether Temple. If you go through there, you're in the Nether. You're pretty secure, but you're probably not going to necessarily find your way around particularly easily. There are some signs to direct you where to go, but for the most part...
It is going to be...
It's going to get renovated. Like, everything around you is going to get renovated.
Yeah, I do have a like a back burner project to make the pathways and signage in the Nether a bit clearer.
Yeah.
But Hubtown has been the priority.
Well, we're gonna in the Nether at some point. We're gonna replace all the platforms and everything with blue ice, so we'll be able to get across. I don't know. So someone built this, and they built it on top of the Nether temple. And the whole point of the roof of the Nether temple is that it's made out of slabs so that monsters can't spawn on it. So when someone built this on top of the Nether temple, monsters were spawning. So I had to move it. But yeah, we have a squirt.
I don't know who built him, but I like him,
Mm.
and he makes me happy. And look, he's happy to see you too.
Exactly. I think it was Mary. Oh, it might have been. Molly, did you make the Squirtle? It was either Mary or... I think it was either Mary or Lainey. Might have been Lainey. Might have been Mary.
Anyway, come on, Plague Doc.
Hey, Orlando, you might be a little bit behind. And by a little bit, I mean like 10 minutes. So, you might want to click on the button. Hang on a minute. I'll actually just chat. You gonna join now, Molly? No worries. Alright, so let's head on down into the town again from here. There's a couple of things to take a look at up the top side before we go into the town, though. To begin with, head towards the cherry blossoms. Plague Doc. Back up. Back up.
Also, Plague Doc, you don't actually have to be on the microphone if you jump into our voice chat. At very least, all that means if you're listening, you don't have to have a delay by waiting for the stream to catch up.
Okay. So, this is Mary's little mushroom house, which, we kind of have an idea for doing something with this. We're gonna cover it over and, make, like, little, like, cracks in the rock for light to shine in. But it's gonna be like a little hidden, there's the Plague Doctor.
Dear God, that is loud.
It's actually not doing too badly. We can only hear it when you're speaking.
I
Actually,
didn't hear the air conditioner. I was just, his voice was very loud.
Oh, okay.
So I had to adjust him in Discord.
Righto.
Yeah, you were very loud. The aircon is off.
Oh, the aircon's off. Oh, okay. Right, fair enough. Yeah, so this is Mary's little house. We're gonna put, cap it off. We're gonna put a roof over it. And we're gonna put, like, little crystals and rocks and things in there to make it look like a little secret alcove.
That is precious.
Swing down here.
What?
The swing seat.
Ow. Oh, yeah, the swing seat. That's right.
What is this?
Oh, these are the new flowers that you can get.
Hold on.
You need a
I know
sniffer to
someone
find
who's
them.
going to be very happy about that.
It's basically the victory bell flower. It's one of those.
Oh, yeah, the sniffer isn't here anymore.
things.
Spen disappeared. Oh no, we found him again, didn't we? Oh,
Yeah.
Mary, we need to take down this this memorial. We found Spen, didn't we?
First sniffler of the server.
Ah, there's Marley.
There's Marley.
I'm here.
You're here, you're here.
I'm at the post office. That was where I last logged in.
Ah,
We can take it down? Okay, I'll come back and do that later because my pockets are nearly full.
yeah. All right, and I will we'll head back into the town proper.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry,
No,
Sim.
not the mushroom house.
Oh, it's fine.
No.
It's not going anywhere.
Mushroom House isn't leaving.
It's gonna get
We
covered
just-
over, but it's not leaving.
It's going to be more like a secret little place.
Do not dig the cobblestone. Do not dig the cobblestone. Do not dig the cobblestone.
Wait, what? What's happening?
What is going on over there?
I don't
Just
know.
reading these signs emphasizing
Oh,
to
you're-
not dig the cobblestone.
You're down in the town. I didn't know you were down there. Right, okay. All right, so
You should know by now I have a habit of wandering off.
yes, I've noticed. So Kiko just built this one. She finished building it today. That's where you can get rockets when you get
Yeah, the
Electra.
rocket shop.
This is the bakery that was originally built by Mary up on top of the hill, but we moved it down onto the boardwalk. And
Yes, we now have our own bread top.
yes, we have a bread top.
I'm sensing a certain signature style here.
We actually built this.
We have no cash register. Everything's free. Just loot the place.
Yeah,
I
so
mean,
if you want to
yeah.
get anything.
It's kind of a comrade sort of server. Like, within reason, a lot of things, like, in Hubtown are just sort of free-for-all.
What? Oh yeah, ignore the floating houses. They're not really there. You're not seeing them. It's
They're haunted, it's fine.
yeah, don't worry about it.
But
By
I like
one villager.
floating
Exactly
houses.
one villager in the big house.
Somehow, I have no idea how a villager has spawned over there. Actually, I'm gonna go kill him.
What?
I'm gonna go pick a fight.
I was going to say, does that mean we can spawn an entire floating interconnected village? But I suppose not.
Maybe that could be another project. Oh,
I'm not gonna lie, Plague's cadence made me think that Lainey was here for a second.
yes, there's a. How?
Huh?
How, sir? How, sir? How, sir? I'm slowly pushing off the bed. It's funny.
You know you don't
Please
have
don't
to
kill him. You
just
killed-
leave him alone.
You killed so many villagers during the huge move.
I mean, later on, all you have to do is put him in a boat, attach a lead to the boat, and then you can just carry him around the server.
That's true. Okay. This is the Skeleton Emporium. This is where we have skeleton goods. So there's arrows and bones. Don't worry about the clicking. It just means that the house likes you.
You nearly
a
trapped
cat's
me
new trick.
once. So rude.
So yeah, if you need bones or you need arrows, you can get them from in there.
And a chest out here.
Oh yeah, there's a chest out here as well that has some bows in it.
Hold on. Yeah, you take a bow. Those are free for all. And take some arrows. Can you hear a drow?
Oh, he's got a I got him.
Oh, okay.
That was
I
me
didn't
you were
mean-
shooting.
I didn't see you in the water.
Oh, he dropped a trident.
Oh, you got a trident. Neat. Now you just need to put loyalty and mending on it.
Yeah.
Holy.
Actually, it's kind of cool seeing the one that's just here stuck in the pole.
Yeah. So there's actually a thing down here. This kills monsters, and it stops you from drowning. And it also is a heartbeat, which is really cool.
I built one of these recently. We don't have to do it today, but eventually you should come by my floating island and have a look at what's changed.
Oh, I can hear another one.
It's calling to me.
There are horrors beyond your imagination in the attic of the big one. I haven't been up there in a long time. I did actually have a space in the attic of the large house so that I could live in it. But yeah.
Yes, away from the nincompoops that kept trying to get into your house. I don't see the drown. Did you get him already?
No, he might have died because of this thing.
Oh, okay. Wait, you guys are just hanging around in there.
Yes. It's nice in here. It's safe.
Inside the ocean's heart.
Yeah. It's safe, or as safe as you can be when you're staring into the abyss of a eldritch beacon.
What was that noise?
That sounded like a trident. Oh, Kiko's trident.
Yeah.
So this
Apparently
big...
you can...
Sorry, go on,
what?
Molly.
No, never mind. It's not that important.
This is the storage place. Currently, it's storing villagers. But eventually, we're going to be able to use all of these chests upstairs.
Do they have names?
Do they?
No, they don't. I'm very disappointed.
No, they'll never have names. They're not even really people.
We
I'm
don't
gonna
know
name
their names
every
'cause they
single
don't speak
villager
our
that comes to
language.
my place. I'm so excited.
Yeah, so this used to be the post office, but now it's just
Ooh,
a
I can
place.
just trade in boats.
Where
Oh my
we're gonna.
God.
It's gonna become a storage.
Can we store all the saddles? Please, can we
Oh.
store all the saddles in there?
There'll be
We
storage
can
for
make a
saddles.
saddle store. We can make a saddle shop.
We desperately need a saddle store. Do you know
We
how many
don't need a
saddles I
saddle
fish?
shop.
Play dock this way.
I mean, here's the thing. We don't really need to have a saddle shop because I doubt most people on the
Right.
server want to use horses because we have a Elytra.
This is the post office.
It's
Pick
for
a
the pigs.
chest. And put your name on one. You want some glow sacks? They're in the chest behind you. Also, you can take
Also,
a
you can have
gift.
one of these.
There are fireworks going on in my neighborhood.
Oh, lucky. They haven't started you yet.
The neighbors like to start early.
Oh.
By the way, Marley, did you check your mail?
No, I haven't. I'm coming back. Mary noticed last live stream that I really liked the duck banner, and I had he came to give me a.
Well, someone found pig step for you, so I thought that you would have.
Pig step. Oh,
That's the
I'm
reason
so
why
excited.
I asked, because I noticed that it's not in your chest.
I haven't gotten it yet.
Well,
you can
it's
put a
not
color on
here.
it if you want to. We don't have
Could
any
be at
colors at
my
the moment,
place. I
but you
haven't
can.
actually looked yet.
Actually, do I have
bought
some
this
colors?
cow.
I might have some colors.
What color you want, Plague Doctor? If you want black, I'll go kill a squid for you.
I think we got black. I was looking to see if I had magenta. I do
There's
have magenta.
plenty of ink around. We don't need to kill any.
Black works.
What happens when you try to put black on a glow sign?
I imagine it's just bold.
Do we have any around? Hang on. I'm pretty sure
I
we
read
have
your
some.
SCP file.
Oh,
I
for
read your
heaven's
SCP
sake,
file.
I'm not that Plague Doctor.
That's his brother.
Oh, stronghold. Okay, I'll check that soon, Mary.
I guess we don't have any ink sacs.
I'll go kill a squid.
Oh wait, we have 2. Hang on.
Only 2.
There you go.
Thank you.
I'll be curious to see what it looks like, because I have
I mean, I should
no
only
idea.
see. I should only need 1, right?
Yeah, you should only need 1.
I bet you anything it just doesn't change.
I don't know. We'll see.
Oh god.
Oh,
He doesn't mean to, but he sounds so menacing.
right. It just turns it
undoes
back
the
to
glow
normal.
effect.
Well, have a purple instead.
I don't remember where I am. There I am. There we go.
Yeah, so okay, if you use regular... Oh wait, there's tons of ink. It's right here.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I mean, red would have worked just as well, but you know, purple's fine.
But yeah, feel free to
Wait,
color
At least I thought it was.
anyone who
red.
hasn't already. Feel free to color up your names. That's fine. These are
Why?
letter writing stations, Plague Dog. So if you want to write a letter to someone, you can use one of these books. There's loads of books here, and just don't sign it. If you sign it, it finishes the book. It's kind of like, you know, when you're burning a
Finalizes the
CD.
book.
And you
Unless
finalize
it's
it.
very heartfelt. If it's a heartfelt message, feel free to sign it.
Well, yes, true. So feel free to write a letter and pop it in someone's box. And that's pretty much it. That's all I really have to show you in this area. There's still a lot of things that we're working on at the moment. Oh, there's a map here. Plague Doc, if you come...
I was looking at that on your stream.
Oh, okay, good. So, yeah, we are...
And how much you struggled with this particular tile.
So, yes, I was struggling. Oh, no. Oh, no. There we go. Yeah, so at the moment, we don't have anything to go in the red section. There may be something going in the yellow section, and this section over here is kind of off limits until we know exactly what we're doing with it.
To be honest, I thought you were going to bring the floating houses back down into those sections.
We're going to bring the floating houses down, but it's going to be on the next layer, like up this area, probably where the woods currently are. And where the possibly where the farms are. I don't know. We need to figure out what we're doing as we go layer by layer. But yeah, we're gonna fill this entire island with a town, and then we're gonna start working our way outward.
Yes,
Make other
dominate the
towns.
land.
Indeed.
Like the colonists that we are.
Hell yeah. Technically, this is all a part of the same island, because that's a river. But we're kind of treating it as two separate things. Actually, there is one thing. Straight down at the end of the road, there's a little dock area, and straight across from the dock area is where I'm going to be building a iron farm.
You mean that huge block?
Yes. I'm going to make it a little bit more pretty.
I remember. I think Kiko and I went past it and we couldn't find a way to get in.
No, there's
Dolphin!
there's no way
What did those
in.
poor
It's just a
helpless golems
solid
ever
block.
do?
Sorry?
What did those poor helpless golems ever do to you?
They got in the way, like, all the time.
And that is why the golems that live near me get to go to the lovely golem spa.
Indeed.
Is it made of lava?
No.
Clears out the pores.
No, really, there's no lava in it.
Okay, I believe you.
There
Oh,
are
yeah,
campfires, though.
Yeah, there's no lava.
It doesn't need lava.
Give me a second.
Yep.
1.
And you're done.
2.
Why more sugarcane down here?
Oh, I
Paper's very needed, right?
yeah, I plant
sugarcane
the
than paper.
sugarcane every time I pick it. So, yeah. I guess we
What,
don't
even
need it down
here
there
on the
anymore.
beach?
No, we don't really need
Yeah.
it there anymore. So,
Gosh, these rocks are a mess. This dirt is a mess.
The dirt is dirty.
No, I think there was a creeper attack here.
you know, breaking sugarcane is still really fun. Oh, I'm full.
Like-
My inventory's full.
Since you just started, I'll have you know that Aneurin has used pretty much all the coal that is in the area.
That's not true. I use birch too.
So if you're looking for coal, you're probably not gonna have much luck. So that's why I'm working on making a bunch of kelp blocks
Oh, yeah, that's
and
right.
lava buckets.
All right.
And Aneurin used
yeah.
all the fossil fuels and left none for us behind.
Absolutely.
Except in the untouched lands, which are now my lands.
How much
But I'm
space
also using the birch there.
how much space do you need to make a kelp farm?
I wouldn't know. I just swim in
Oh.
the nearby oceans.
Oh, okay. Because I was going to say, you could probably use this space here if you want to build a kelp farm in town. That said, I am going to be making a super smelter, so we probably won't need it.
Kiko got a hammer, so she'll need this density 4.
See, funnily enough, I'm not sure what to do about the hammer.
The
Because
ban
there's-
hammer? You ban people with it.
I mean, so far I've only thumped Laney with it.
Close enough.
I mean, yeah, that's its entire purpose, right?
Mm.
Who else breaks the rules here? I mean, God, I guess, but he's God, so don't worry about it.
Say something, but I've forgotten. No, it's gone. So I'm going to move on to the other thing.
Yep.
So, Plague Doc, just to give you an idea of what's going on here, because you said you've only been able to check in every so often with streams. So basically, with Hubtown, it is obviously the collaborative area. We are all working together to just sort of build and develop it. But if you want to do your own thing, then that's just basically a matter of grab a couple of basic supplies from town. There's going to be 4 double chests next to a crafting bench that are just complete and total free game. So you can start with those, or you can just wander off into the distance. It's up to you. Most people have disappeared into the distance to be able to claim their own areas so they can build with whatever they want. I'm in the just in the process of developing my borders to make it easy for it to be identified where I live and where I build. I don't know what everybody else has done for theirs.
I'm at minus 10,000, minus 10,000. No one is going to find me.
Except I can fly there now.
Well, yeah, no, what I mean is you're not going to accidentally end up in my area.
I was also going to say, and Tim's area is pretty noticeable.
Yes,
If
the
you end up in
greenhouse
Tim's
of the
area,
ocean.
you know.
I call it the greenhouse of the ocean.
No, that's Laney.
That's Laney, yeah.
Laney has the big dome. I'm talking about Tim and his Viking town. Anyway, look, the point is that if you then find an area that you like and you want to build in it, one of the first things you need to do is just put a signpost on it. Say, this is my place, this is where I live. That way, if anybody comes across a place, they know it's yours and they won't build or mine there. Simples?
Gotcha.
Neat.
I think, seeing as we've got a bit of time tonight, I think what we should do is take down the library.
No.
My base is straight south from Hubtown. Oh, yeah. So, the places that we pretty much know where everyone is. We should probably put a directory in the Discord, now that I think about it.
Started in the post just under the first post of the server.
Right.
Channel
Oh
thing.
my
God.
goodness, there's so
Who
many of
hasn't
them.
slept?
Sleep.
Where's
There's
my
beds.
Istanbul?
There's beds right next to the cafe.
Ow.
Oh, you flappy sod.
Yeah, forget them. Just get into a bed. They'll go away.
Sleep.
Ow.
Doc, hurry up. I'm being knocked out of the bed. Where have you gone?
Heading towards them.
Ow. Right, we all just jump in bed at the same time, otherwise we're gonna get done. Ready, go. Damn it! Cool.
Cool.
Now they
And
burn.
now they'll burn up.
You're safe.
Yeah.
Did you put the armor on him?
No, not yet. I wouldn't be able to see that he's a painted dog.
I know, right? I'll cover up his
Oh,
patterns.
does it completely cover him?
I'll take him with me to the post office and I'll show you.
No.
Wow.
Yeah.
Let me see his face and still see his legs.
Wait, how do I get it off him? Right,
Gotcha.
how do I take his armor back off?
You remove it with shears.
Oh, with shears. That's... Okay. That's silly.
Sheer brilliance.
Oh,
It's cute.
she's funny. She's funny. Where's she?
Why? Don't bully me. Only fished you once today.
Oh, also, Plague Doc, as part of the post office, there's also this community
yeah.
board.
Yeah, community
So if
board.
there's anything you...
Sorry,
yeah,
go on.
sorry. I was just going to say,
If
so if there's
anything you want the
wanna
pack
ask
mules
for-
of the server to do for you, then
I see,
Well-
I see.
That's the thing. You can also post up other stuff like seeking adventuring partner or has anybody located a this?
Or you can just post, someone please get me 30 stacks of cobblestone.
Seriously,
Sort of
Mary,
thing,
where
yeah.
is your pig step? Did you leave it at my base?
Yeah, I thought it was in the post office, but now it's not there.
Sorry, I'm still eating my sandwich. Unfortunately, the bread has gone a bit stale.
Oh, it's at my base, okay.
But
Oh, okay, it's at your base, alright.
Kigwe, what are you doing? Oh, I know what he's doing. He can sense the skeletons.
I
He
thought he
wants
was checking out the
bones.
flower.
Yeah, he knows the skeletons are underneath. Oh, Plague Dog, just so you can see this. Kigwe. Kigwe, come here. Dude, where are you going?
Over to me.
He's found the skeletons. Hang on, sit.
Like, no, don't go down. It's a trap. He'll trap you in there. You'll never get out.
I wouldn't do that again. We've done that joke once.
Why am I?
Father, I
why
wish
am I
for
the only one?
bones.
So, you'll see as we're going down, there's absolutely no way that you can break this.
Oh God.
The entire build is made from bedrock, so... Oh, actually, I do need to check. I need to do a junk. Because sometimes this gets
Clear out?
filled. Yeah, there's flesh and gunpowder in there. Yeah, so if there's a build that you want to do that is going to be underground and requires people to not and requires people to not accidentally mine through it, let me know, and I can, at very least, encase it in bedrock. Come on. Kigwe, come. Where are you going? He's got a sniffer on those skeletons.
I have been a very good boy, Father. I believe I deserve an award of bones.
Oh, you can have a bone. You can definitely have a bone.
Aw,
Oh, I already have
Mary,
one.
thank you. You got me all 3 of the missing ones.
Kigwe,
Oh, I'm so
Come on.
excited.
come on. Yeah, don't just head tilt. Come here.
If there's anything you need me
Oh.
to do for you, Mary, I am at your disposal for life.
Can you not give dogs bones?
No, you give him steak.
Okay. He looks at me, though, when I have the bone out. He does a little head tilt. Well, anyway, yeah.
I should stop patting myself on the back, but I keep walking past the rocket house, the rocket shop,
Mm.
and then I have to go inside again. I'm just very happy how it came out because when I logged on here today, it was just a box,
Yep.
the rocket on top, and the outline of the roof. I've done the rest of it today and just completely winged the inside.
Nice.
Yeah, so I'm happy with that.
Oh God, Tim! Scared me. Hi, Tim. Welcome to the lighthouse. I'm just listening to music.
I didn't know Tim was back on. Oh, he is.
Logged in just now.
Oh, okay.
Something you want to show me?
Sorry, I didn't see.
Tim,
I like
I'm
Tim.
sorry. Did I ruin the surprise?
I've got to look at like 3 different chats. I keep missing what Mary is saying because I'm looking at in-game chat instead of stream chat. Yeah, so I'm gonna build... Ooh, okay. I'm gonna build a mega smelter here. It shouldn't be too hard. I'm gonna need a lot of iron. I don't know whether I should do the mega smelter first or whether I should do the iron farm first.
It took some rockets to find it. Well, if it helps, Tim, there's now plenty of rockets for you.
Mary, you got burger? I have sandwich. I still have sandwich. Okay, so I'm curious how we're gonna take down this this library.
You have to be thinking about the villagers you need to transport.
I know
'Cause
that's one of the
those
things.
Very valuable villagers. You can't kill those out of rage, Nyrin.
I know.
I mean, you can just release them. Let them wander about, then put them in a boat.
Yeah, we could boat them.
Yeah, it's easy.
Mary's asking Marley if you found your Christmas present.
I did. I'm so happy. Thank you. I now have every single
This
disc in the
idiot just
game.
walked in by himself.
Because they do that, they wander. Ugh.
Is that your copy? Because I'll happily have 2 copies. They're so hard to come by.
Pig step.
Yeah. Yeah. Feel free to keep it. I've been wanting to like give you any duplicates that I have. 'Cause your kingdom is huge.
Triplicates, I'll take. I have a music box in my room.
Yeah, Mary, thank you. If you need any favors from me, I am your slave for life. Oh god.
Full of dirt houses.
2 more pig steps. Everyone can have one.
Do we have any items with silk touch?
I do. Hang on.
And if you don't, well then, Aneurin had plenty of Silk Touch books to share.
I have 1 left.
Oh my
Oh,
god, that
hang
was
on.
so perfect.
Wait, are you talking about tools or do you mean books?
Oh, lightning time. That's a lot of lightning.
That's because it's striking all the houses.
Well, I do need, I need some emeralds. I'm out of emeralds.
There should be some in this chest over here. Hang on. Yeah.
Ooh,
It's on the
block of
top.
emeralds. Nice.
Silk touch in this top chest as well.
Oh, there's a silk touch up there as well.
Yeah, see in this one? Yeah.
Okay. I do have a silk touch. The reason I wanted the emeralds is because I wanted to grab a mending.
Okay.
If you need emeralds, you have permission to raid my base. Just don't go outside. Need to save that for the oh yeah, that's fine. I think we have
So you're
plenty of
moving this
tutorial.
place block by block?
Sorry?
So are we moving this place block by block?
No, we're just going to take it down. We're going to rebuild a different one. We're going to make it way bigger.
I might take some pictures of it because I still like the design.
I'm
like
an idiot.
maybe instead of,
Sure.
I mean, sure.
I put the emerald... I've still got the emerald blocks in my inventory. I put the emeralds in the chest. I'm stupid.
Haven't started the lighthouse yet, Tim. Or are you building a different one?
My
yeah.
my base is a lighthouse.
Yeah.
Block away that I put there.
My base is a Duracell battery lighthouse.
Lantern? What? Oh, I don't have any books on me.
There are books downstairs.
Yep, I know.
Don't get struck by lightning on the way out, Tim. Oh god.
Well, I'm afraid I may have to call it here.
No worries,
Yeah, it's
Play
okay.
Dog.
It is 9:45.
Is it now? Damn.
Yeah. I was
Time
going to say
flies
how
when
much
playing
longer-
Minecraft.
Oh yeah, time sync. And that's what I was about to ask. How much more Minecraft did you want to do?
I was
Or
going to
when
get
did you
off
wanna
soon.
Switch? Yeah,
Yes, you don't
switch
want a
over
repeat
to-
of last time.
Yeah.
Switch over to Princess Peach.
Well, thanks for showing
No,
me
no.
around.
Mario Wonder.
Oh, Mario Wonder. My bad.
And yeah, no worries. You know, it's good to have more people joining the server, more hands, you know. So that's mending.
Actually,
Is it
did I?
stereotypical to hope that Plague Doc makes a base of Skulk based on their name?
No, it'll be a pyramid.
Of
Like, Doc,
Skulk.
did you get a look at the couple of chests I was talking about? I don't
Which
know where you
chests?
are. The ones that are the free-for-all chests
Oh, yeah,
that
yeah,
you got
that's
the
right.
emeralds out of.
Okay, I'm gonna have to go... Do you know what? I'm not gonna bother. I'm gonna have to call it here for right now. Feel free for everyone to keep, you know, playing on the server. I'm gonna play some Mario Wonder because there's some parts of that game which we just didn't get back to. And seeing as it is, you know, the end of the year, it's a good opportunity to go back and do some of those things that we missed along the way. So I'm just going to take a quick 5-minute break, get up, walk around, and then when I come back, we'll play some Mario Wonder. So please don't go away because I certainly won't be. And I will see you in just a bit. And this is going to be goodbye from everyone as well. So Plague Doc, Marley, and Kiko.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Happy
Farewell.
New Year.
Happy New Year to everyone.
And we are back once again. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to AneurynPlays. We're going to be playing some Mario Wonder in just a moment. We're going to go back over some of the things that we didn't end up doing in this past, well, I guess 2 years, because we started playing it in 2023, but still. Hey, there's Hunter. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Happy New Year to you too, man. Let me just double check that I'm out of my Discord call. I am. Okay, cool. So once again, we are doing another long one here on the channel. This is our big New Year's stream. We started at 4 today, 4 p.m. and we're going to keep going until we hit like 2 a.m. or possibly longer. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. The goal is to just like hit 10 hours and just be around for folks who want to hang out. You know, some people don't have things to do today, and we hope at very least we could be a nice place for people to come hang out and spend some time playing some games together, chatting, you know, just having a good time. And being a little bit reflective over the past year as well. Something which we're gonna do a little bit more of after midnight. Actually, one thing that I want to do, if people are able, folks who have Animal Crossing on the Switch, do fish out your copy of Animal Crossing, get yourself tidied up, maybe fix that bed head, which you most likely have from all the months that you haven't actually played, and come and join us, because we're going to be doing the New Year's countdown over on Kiko's Island. So yeah, you're very welcome to come and join us for the countdown to New Year. For now though, I'm going to play a little bit of Mario Bros. Wonder, because yeah, like I said, we didn't finish it. We got to the end, we saw the end of the story, as it were, but there's still a lot of challenges and things that we've yet to do. So we're going to go back in. We're not really aiming for 100%, but I'm going to spend the next hour or so playing some Mario Bros. Wonder while chatting with you guys and just hanging out. Hey, Hellfire, welcome back. Okay. So let me just take us over to... Well, that's not right. Hang on a minute. I know what I did. Hold on. I know what I did. There it is. There we go. So, as you can see, we do not have everything. To say the least, we do not have everything. Alrighty, let's see, what have we got? Pipe Rock Plateau. Okay, oh, I'm up here. And apparently I'm an elephant. I don't know how I feel about this. So, my goal is to try and get just as many of the... Does this one... Hang on a minute. Does this only have one seed? I don't know how to tell. Hang on. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Hang on. I think this one only has one seed. I don't need to do this one. We're gonna exit. Max, welcome to the stream. Have you tried just not being an elephant? No, I haven't. I don't know how. Hang on, some of them only have like... How do I... Hang on. How do I know which ones still have seeds to do? Oh, let me... Oh, no, wait. Courses. Oh. I'm back, woke up, room was too hot, so yeah. Oh. What'd you miss? You didn't miss much. Right, I can see. Right, okay. Mostly we just played a little bit of Minecraft. We introduced Plague Doc to the server. And mostly just run around. We looked at Kiko's new build. She just built a rocket hut. So people can get rockets to use their elytra. And we're just kind of looking at where things need to go. There's going to be a lot of planning that we need to do before we actually jump on in and build anything. Like, I need to go off and I need to do some building. Like, in a creative world to figure out exactly what it is that I want to do. So that's pretty much all we've done for the past couple of hours, honestly. Was just mess around in Minecraft, show people around Hubtown. But right now, we're going to go back. We're going to be going back over some of these games that we've not finished. And Mario Wonder is one of those. I've been wanting to come back, and even if we don't do like 100%, I still wanted to get some of it done. How have I done this one, but I didn't get the flagpole? Okay, we're gonna have to do that one. Select a badge. Let's have a look. Oh, I've got the elephant badge equipped. That would be the reason why. Change into bubble form when you collect a power-up. Drill. Fire. Coin magnet. Grappling vine. I do like grappling vine. Let's go with grappling vine. Oh, I keep... Alright, I'm using a new controller, and the plus button isn't where I'm expecting it to be. Right, come here, you. Right. So, I'm guessing... Oh! Ah, good. Right, okay. I got rid of the elephantness. I got rid of my elephantitis. Oh, no, another elephant. Oh, I guess I'll take it. I guess I'll take it.
Love that sound.
Right, so what I think I am missing is... Oh yeah, that's right. Oh my goodness, I haven't played this in a while. I'm not used to the... I'll do. So, the thing I think I'm missing is I didn't get the flag... Oh, you shot that. You get... Oh, he's got a lot of coins, haven't he? Come here, you. Yeah, I think I just need to grab the top of the flagpole. No? Is that not what I needed to do? I thought it was. I'm so confused. Are you gonna try your best to go back to sleep? No worries, mate. And a happy new year to you too, Hellfire. If we don't catch you before it ticks over to midnight, I hope you have a happy new year. Okay, so apparently I didn't get the flagpole on that one. Do I need to, like, specifically land on the gold Oh. No, I botched that up, didn't I?
Love that sound.
So basically, I just need to get to the end and land on the gold. Got on my way. Okay, so I think I just need to grab you, swine. I can't reach now. I can't reach now. Right, okay. I see why I didn't get this one. There we go. Got it. Do I get the... Did I not get it? I thought I got it. I'm so confused. Yeah, I got it. Okay, I got it. I got the flagpole on that one. Okay, so in this one, I'm missing the flagpole, and I'm missing one of the large purple coins. Man, it's been such a while since we played this, like... I haven't actually played this and since we stopped playing it on stream. No, I'm an elephant. You're not gonna beat me. Right, so that's number one. So, where's number two?
Where do you think they come from?
They come from the ooze, my friend. The ooze. I'm not sure. Like, one of these might be a downpipe that I can use. Oh, look. Right. Hold on. Could you stop that?
I love this place.
How do I do... Oh, I know how I would do that. Right, okay. So what I need to do is I need to push this one. And then I push this one. And that gives me the... Wonder Seed.
How is this happening?
Oops.
Everything's fine.
Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, I can use that. Right, yeah, okay. Right, I'm gonna need to... do that. I don't know if I need the Wonder Seed, though, to be able to get the...
What are they?
They look like pipes.
Keep going.
Oh, look, there's another... Wait, so which one's this? That's the last one. Apparently I've missed... Okay, I've already missed the other one? There's the Wonder Seed. Oops. Okay, so I got the flagpole. I didn't find the large purple coin though. Okay, let's try this one again. Let's try this one again. So somewhere between the first coin and getting the Wonder Seed. Can I push this? Oh, I can. Take that, tough guy. Alright. So if I go... Let me just see. I've got the water in my trunk. I do that, and that drops the first one. Okay. That's the first one. Oh, now, hold on a second. Oh, that's a sneaky one. That is a real sneaky one.
They just keep coming. Will it ever end?
Oh, there's creepy little snails everywhere. I think the snails are... I actually think the snails in this game are, like, ridiculously cute. Lol. Look at them, they're so cute.
I love this place.
Do you?
Feel like I'm missing something.
Do I feel like I'm missing something? Oh, I do now! I hope you're happy with yourself. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh my goodness, I need to switch back to, I need to switch back to D-pad. Oh, heck.
So long.
There we go. Alright, so that's another stage done and dusted. Bye-bye! Sorry. Oh, we got another one in here, actually, which we haven't completed. This one is angry spikes and sinking pipes. Okay. So what haven't I done? I don't have the top of the pole. And I don't have the Wonder Seed. Sorry, Spike. Oh, no. No, not sorry, Spike. Sorry, me. Oh. Can I go down there? No? No? No. Hang on, there's something there, though. Nice. Ah. So the Wonder Seed that I have on this stage, I think is the one that's beyond the flagpole. Like it's the special area. I don't know where the...
Love that sound. Love that sound.
okay. Oh no! I don't know where the Wonder Seed is on this one. Wait.
Hey! This pipe, it can't hold us! I warned you!
Oh, there it is! Okay.
Ooh. It's kinda catchy. You ready? Here we go!
Okay. Yeah, like Kiko said, this game is an acid trip, so it is really easy to miss things. Okay, so I need to... hang on. Watch that jump. Okay, let's try that again. Did it again? Never mind. Oh, for goodness sake. Come on. Oh my goodness. I keep hitting the side. There we go. That was so silly. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we got that one. There's another one close. Words to that effect. There's another stage towards the 100%. So we got this one. Oh, I remember this one. Ah, okay. I know why I didn't get the purple coin on this one. That one was a pain in the ass. Okay. This one took so long for me to just complete the first time. Okay. Here come the moose! Ah! I missed it again! Alright. It's alright. Tank it. We go. We ball. Got it. Sweet. Wait. No, that's the right way. Yeah, that's the right way. Oh, right. Okay, okay. That's, I beans it up in the last inch! What was that all about? Oh my goodness, no, do I have to do this again? Wait, oh, damn it. Oh, I've got the purple coin. Okay. Okay, alright, hang on, we try this again. Alright. Nice. Okay, good start. Bad start. Bad start. I missed. Okay, never mind. Oh, that would have been very, very useful. Okay, didn't need to get that one. Cool. Right. This time, we know what we need to do. We gotta wait for the snail to go back on top. That is not enough. That was not enough lift. Oh no, that didn't go as I planned. No. I did the exact same thing again. I can't believe I did that. That is so stupid. Okay. Alright. Hang on. No, we got this. We can do this one. It's not that hard. It's not that bad. We've already got the purple coin. We're good. We ball. Nice. Okay. Oh, no. Damn. We're getting tons of lives, though. Okay. Okay, hold on. Yeah, there we go. I can't believe that took me 3 tries. It didn't even take me 3 tries to do the actual thing, like in the stage. It just took me 3 tries to get to the flagpole. The flagpole was right there. It wasn't even moving. Okay, so in this one, we don't have the flagpole. Sproings in the Twilight Forest. Okay. Oh, I love stages like this. That's a spring. Okay.
So, did you have a good day?
Did you have a good day? Nah. An awful day. Ooh. Actually, to be fair, it hasn't been that bad at all. Nice. Oh. Oh, I've already got all the... Hang on, I've already got all the purple coins. I don't need that. I could do with a... Oh. I don't want Goombas. I like how shocked and appalled the Goombas look. Ah! But yeah, I love stages like this, there we go. Yeah, stages like this, silhouette stages. I love silhouette stages. There's a really good one in Donkey Kong Country Returns. Oh, I didn't mean to grab that. Oh well. Yeah, there's a really good...
What happened to you?
I don't know! Someone make it stop. Yeah, there's a really good one, Donkey Kong Country Returns, where the only thing you can really see is, like, his, you can see the outline of Donkey Kong, the silhouette of Donkey Kong, but you can also see... Oh. Oh. Oh, this is so weird. Oh, that feels weird. Yeah, you can see the silhouette of Donkey Kong.
You're all small again.
And, you can see his red tie flapping in the wind, which is really cool. And of course there's, Rayman Legends is a good one in Rayman Legends. Oh! I can sneak under here. Oh. Oh, this is trippy.
Well, that's new.
Yeah, it's a little bit new. Wait, I didn't find the seed. Hold on. Oh, damn it. Oh, it's okay. I don't need the seed. Oh, okay. Right, okay. That completely ruined my sense of where I was. I thought it was counting where my head was, but it was counting where my legs were. Right, okay. Alright, that's alright. No, we know what to do. And like I said, I love the aesthetic. I love these silhouette levels. More silhouette levels, please. I'll try not to get the, I'm just gonna speed through. No, actually, I don't need anything else. Oops. Whoa, okay. I don't want to get that guy. You know, for an elephant, I'm really agile and elegant, aren't I? Okay. Ooh, oh, I need the springlies back. I need those springlies. I need to bounce off them. Oh, okay. That's gonna be an issue. No, okay. All right, so I need to jump off the springlies. Oh my goodness. I need to get used to where these buttons are, because these buttons are in the wrong place. So I'm using a ghoulie kit, King Kong 3 Max controller. And it's a really cool controller. It's got Hall effect joysticks. It's got flappy paddles to put in the back, and it's a Switch controller, so you can have programmable macro buttons on the back of your controller if that's something you're interested in, which I am. Okay, that's fine. Okay, this time. Oh no! Damn. So close, but yet so far. Yeah, so this controller is really cool. It's got some really good options for swapping out the buttons. So like if you want to swap the A, B, X, Y, so it's Xbox or PC, you could do that. It's got really nice joysticks. They're Hall effect, so that they will never get stick drift. The D-pad is a little bit drifty. Not drifty, that's not the right word. But like, seeing as we have to do this stage again, hold on a second. So, like, I'm holding down, and I'm just rolling the down button. So I'm not even touching the left and right on the D-pad. I'm just pressing down. So yeah, it's one of those, right? Like I'm pressing up and I'm pressing left and right. I'm pressing the left button and I'm rocking it down, you know? So I don't know. I usually don't like this, but it's got a clickiness to do it. Is it meant to do that? People don't know how to make D-pads anymore. That's the problem. It's like it's a lost art or something, and I don't get it. It seems pretty straightforward. D-pads are supposed to have a rocking motion. Oh, you git. Yeah, D-pads are supposed to have like a rocking motion to them, but not to that extent. Actually, I could probably do with the, let's just take that. Oh my goodness, I'm sucking in this time. Okay. Okay, 1. There we go. That's the one. It's got analog triggers. Now the Switch doesn't use analog triggers, but you can use this controller with the Xbox. So analog triggers is pretty good. In fact, it's got a button on the top where you can switch between what you want to connect to. And it's got options for USB dongle, Android, Windows, and Switch. And I think with the Windows function, it will connect to an Xbox. But the problem is the plus and minus buttons are actually higher than they are on a Switch Pro controller. So when I reach for where I think start and select should be, I keep hitting the home button. Alright, so that's another stage done. What's the next one? Ooh, okay. This is one of the castle stages. I need to get the 2 of the purple coins. Okay. I love how cute Toadette is in this.
Ew. What am I looking at?
That would be a tentacle. Okay. Ooh, right, okay. Oh! Right, okay, okay. Alright. Need to think about what I'm doing on the stage. Okay. Oh, I wasn't expecting you to come down. Okay. Hang on a minute. Sometimes the last block on these is actually a power-up. Okay, never mind. How do I get up there? Oi! Oh, they're going straight off into the... Okay. Oh, hold on. I think I know what I need to do. Damn it. Oh, no, it didn't work. Damn, okay. No, it doesn't work. Okay. I don't know what that... I don't know what the puzzle is here, then. Or maybe I'm overthinking it and it isn't a puzzle. Let's see. What am I missing? I'm missing the purple... I'm missing the purple coins. Well, there's one. That's the first one. Okay. That's good news. If that's the first one, it means we haven't missed any. Whoop. Oh, look, there's... Okay. So that's all of those. Oh, I did it again. Stop it. Okay, so I just need to get to the end now. I'm going to grab coins along the way because any more extra lives is going to be appreciated, especially when we get to some of the harder stages. Oh. Oh my. My, look at these options. Mushroom or apple? Mushroom or apple? What do you think? What? You think you're gonna stop me? Okay then, I'll play with you. This place is super mega loaded with Dad's wonder power. No way you're gonna beat me, but it's gonna be fun to see you try. I'm pressing down, sir? Uh-oh, uh-oh! I do like that Bowser Jr. gets a, like a magical gold transformation. It's really cool. Oh, okay. I thought I could hit him while I was big and he's small. Apparently not. Oh, wait, no, I gotta use the spin, don't I? Oops. Yep, okay. Alright. I kind of remember how to do this one. And by kind of, I mean, no, probably not, actually. Alright. This is gonna be fine. Oh, I can skip. Cool. Right, so I know that I can't land on him. I think I can do a spin jump onto him. Okay. So he gets his magical gold transformation. Now he gets tiny. Oh. Right, now I get tiny. Oh, missed. There you go. Yay! Get the thing that I already have. You got a royal seed! Okay. Where to next? Oh wow, the very next stage. And in the very next stage, I need to get a purple coin. Oh, this is... Okay, this is an arena. Right. Where are the coins?
What you gonna go with?
Always fire. Always fire. Ah, no. Okay. Goomba's dealt with. I know where to find the coins, though. Oh, I remember this one. So I'm guessing the coin is going to be on the 3rd stage. Oops. I pressed the wrong trigger. I keep doing that. For some reason, I keep hitting the R trigger for ground pound when it's the left trigger. So I keep mixing those two buttons up. Could definitely have done that faster, but it's fine. I'm not really going for a speedrunning world record here. That was mean. Oh, damn! I went straight through the middle. Oh, come on. The problem with this one is if you miss the piranha plants, it takes ages for them to get back to the top. Let's go with a little bit of apple action. Oh, I just remembered. Oh, you get the purple coins based on speed, don't you? Oh, that's what it is. Right. Okay, I need to do in less than 70 seconds. I forgot that this actually is a speed trial. Right, okay. Well, I got the first two down. Well, I got the first one down. You can throw fireballs while crouched. Oh, I actually didn't know that. Okay. Apparently my best time is 72 seconds. That sucks. Cool. Okay, don't doof this up. I doofed it. Ah, no. Oh my goodness, I need to do this in less than 20 seconds. That's fine. No, it's not. I wanted him to come this way. Come on, stop being unconscious and come and get me. There we go! Oh, 65! Nice! Wait, it's still counting. It's still counting. There we go. Right, okay, so now I know how to do the arenas too. Alright. Where to next? Oh, it's the badge house. Okay, next world. So I missed a purple coin in this world. Fluff puck, con darts away. Okay. Something that you're gonna notice as we're going through these stages is that, towards the beginning, I have most of the collectibles. It's towards the end that I don't. Okay.
Are they after me? Nah, it's gotta be you.
Sorry, which one was it again? The second purple coin. Okay. I don't think I need to go that way. That was definitely an oops. Definitely an oops there. Definitely didn't mean to do that. Ow.
Nice.
Oh. Oh. No, I don't. Wait, do I want the Lego flower? I don't remember. Maybe I do. Oh, there it is. Okay. I know what I need to do. All right. Thank you.
Are they after me?
Oh! Oh, a bubble! That is kind of useful. And also extremely dangerous if you accidentally land on one of your bubbles.
Quick or careful? What'll it be?
Okay.
Nice.
There's so much to look at in the levels. There really is. Like, they really went above and beyond. Like, when you really stop and think about this game, it is just another 2D Mario, right? That's the one. Now I gotta make it to the end. Oh, that's better. Yeah, I prefer that one. Thank you. Oh, that's right. Marley is like an hour ahead of us. forgot about that. Oh, I was under the... That was terrifying. I was going under the premise that we would be the first ones to have a new year. But it's actually going to be Marley. Oh, what's down there? I know you get older. I know, right? Come on. Come on. No. Ah, you stupid bird. Come here. Oh, wait. No, I already have that one. Okay. Okay, so I have them. Alright, I just need to get to the end. Welcome to the stream, JC. How are you doing today? Happy New Year, man.
So long.
Toadles! Toadles! She's so cute and hype. Like, if I needed a hype man, it would be Toadette. Like, every time. Every single time it would be Toadette. Because she's just so hype. Oh, okay. Oh, this stage. I remember this stage. I don't want to do this stage.
Whoa, careful. Watch your steps.
Oh. Oh my goodness, why? Well, there's the first one. I don't think I was supposed to do that. Ah! Okay. I just had an idea. I want to switch to crouching high jump. There we go. So what we're going to be doing when it reaches New Year for our time zone is we're going to be jumping on into Animal Crossing. So if anyone wants to join us in Animal Crossing for the New Year, you're very welcome to do so. Right. Now, I think I need to do... Oh, I see. That. Cool. Wait, that wasn't the first one? Wait, I've already missed one. Oh, hang on. I've got the... There it is. Right. Right. And I don't have the flagpole. Oh my goodness, that got me. that's annoying. Alright, we've got 1 minute until it is Marley's New Year. I wish I had a countdown timer, but I do not. There we go. It is now midnight, Sydney time, and that means it is officially 2025. Happy New Year, Marley, and Happy New Year to anyone down Sydney way. And of course, it's already been New Year for an hour, for 2 hours actually, in New Zealand. So, Happy New Year to everyone down there too. I didn't forget about you. Maybe a little bit. But Happy New Year to everyone who is already in 2025. Ouch. Stop. No! He's taking my... Alright. So I got all the purple coins. Oh, I just need to get the flagpole.
What'll it be?
Ooh, what will it be? Star. Actually, that's not bad. Oh, actually, it might be. Oh, no.
Be careful.
I'm trying.
And don't fall.
Go away. Oh, no. Oh, he changed direction. I was trying to jump up around him, but he actually changed... Oh, I don't want that. He changed direction, so he started going left. Suck it, nerd.
Be careful. And don't fall. Not that I mind the company.
Got him. Got him. Got him. Oh, not another one. You serious? Stop it, you're drunk. Game's just trying to upset me now. And succeeding. I mean, that's the easy way of doing it, I guess. I'll just cloud over. Yeah, sure. Perfect. But yes, big happy new year to Marley. Ours will be next. Ours will be next in an hour. We're gonna play like another half an hour or so of Super Mario Bros. Wonder. We're gonna just see how far we can get, see how much we can unlock. And then I'm gonna switch on over to Animal Crossing and we'll jump on into Kiko's Island. And like I said, if you want to join us, you're very welcome to join us for a for the New Year's party that you get in Animal Crossing. It's still something fun. I mean, I know that people have got a lot of criticisms about Animal Crossing New Horizon, but there's still a lot of fun to be had, in my opinion. And I do love still going back to it time after time. I'll have the dodo code up in half an hour. No worries. So this one's the badge challenge. Oh, wait, I know this one. I remember this one. I still have PTSD about this one. Alright. I just need to get the flagpole.
Can't resist the call of the wall, no matter how high.
Damn zip.
All right, this way.
Okay. This is where it starts getting a little bit harder. Thankfully, I already have the coins. Okay.
Take a breath.
Yes. Focus, take a breath. This is the hard part.
Are you gonna climb up the left or the right?
If I remember correctly, I want to do... If I remember correctly, I want to do the left. Nope. Cock that up. Let's try that again, shall we? Almost. Not quite. Yes! Okay, I'm on it. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, no, that didn't... Oh, no, no, no! Oh, okay. Nope. I hate this stage. Okay. Cool. You bastard. No. I got all the way to the top and I missed the top of the flagpole? I hate the stage, 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 I hate the stage. Let's do it again! The Sydney fireworks are very red this year? Ooh. Looks like you mastered that badge. Do you want me to wear it? No, never. Could be worse. It could be worse. I could be still doing the rotating platform.
Can't resist the call of the wall, no matter how high.
Ah.
All right, this way.
Nope. Nope. Missed it. Missed it. Missed it. All the way down. What is...
All right,
Okay. Oh, you could have missed the flagpole at the extra hard level. Yeah, well, I'm gonna have to do that next as well. I don't know if I'll get that far tonight, but like I said, I do want to just quickly go back over some of the games that we played.
Focus. Take a breath.
And yeah, the extra hard level, if it's the one I'm thinking of, where you have to keep jumping, otherwise the floor disappears under you, that is brutal.
Are you gonna climb up the ladder?
Okay, no, it's fine, it's fine. You swines. Oh, okay, okay.
Take a breath. Are you gonna climb up the left or the right?
Shut up, flower. Okay. Okay. Right, well, I'm on top. Yep.
Always believed in you.
Okay, right. There we go. I need a drink after that one. This isn't vodka. Alright, what have we got? Flagpole on spring. Oh, I hate this badge. This badge is the worst badge, I think. Perpetually hop along. You can also jump higher than usual. Okay.
Go for it.
This is all about,
Practice makes better. If all else fails, you just gotta.
it's all about timing. It's not even necessarily hard. It's not necessarily hard. It's just... Oh, okay. All right, we're going back. Right. Oh, that... I don't have enough distance for that. How do I do that?
See ya.
Oh, I see. Oh, no. Okay, I see. I see. Okay, so I can actually jump further as well if I hold down Y at the same time as I hold down B. I got it. Okay, that's fine. I understand now. I've learned a little thing. Triple jump? I don't think you can triple jump in this one because you're stuck with the spring badge. Yeah, there's no
Practice makes better.
yeah, there's no triple jump, but what you can do is if you're holding down the run button and the jump button, you jump further.
Jump, jump, jump.
Like, if you hold on the jump button, you jump higher. If you hold down both, you jump further.
Jump, jump, jump.
Okay. Thank you. And thankfully, the momentum of objects under your feet don't contribute to your momentum. And that's why there's so many checkpoints.
All right, this way.
I didn't think I was gonna hit that one. Okay. Okay. Got it. Okay. Nope.
See ya.
Nope.
See ya.
No! Oh my goodness. The problem is, right? This is, like, the worst part of this is, you know, as soon as you hit the jump, whether or not you're gonna land it. And there's nothing you can do about it. It's all up to the momentum after that point. I really don't like this badge. This badge is awful.
Go for
Oh, no, 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 no. Oh. Ah. Okay. Nope. Okay.
All right, this way.
Ah! I thought I had that. I did not have that.
This way.
I was holding the buttons down. What more do you want from me, game? Oh my goodness.
All right, this way. Great.
Nope. That was worse. That was even worse. I thought I could get... You can't get two... sorry, you can't get 3 jumps into that space. You can only get 2 at most. And... yeah, that's just really unpleasant. We'll come back to this one for now, because otherwise I'm going to be here for the next 3 years. No, never put on that, badge. Never, ever put on that badge. If I ask you to put on that badge, punch me and remind me of what I said. Fluff Puff Peaks flying battleship. Let's do it. I always loved the battleship stages in Super Mario Bros. 3. Oh yeah, the little firework guys. What a perfect enemy to have in the lead up to New Year. Oh, it was only wait, what am I missing? I'm missing the last purple coin. Oh no! I just wanted to see which one that was. If that was the first one or the Ooh, I think it's there. Or something is up here. Oh, I've already got that one. So that's got to be the second one. Hang on. Come here. I need you. Yeah, that's the second one. Okay. So there's another one before we get to the end. So I really need to keep my eye out for it, because clearly I've not encountered it before. Can I blow this up? I don't think I can. Oh, ba-bomb. Oh! You got me. You got me. Okay, I want... no? No, not that way. I feel like I'm... This is the end. Oh no! Oh, I know what I have to do. I have to go in there. Damn. Okay, so I need the... I need an apple. Okay, let's go restart course. That's fine. We know that we need to get to the very end. And I need to have an apple at the end. So we'll pick the apple badge. So all power-ups are apples. Oh, we just enjoy the fireworks while we can. Where'd that mushroom go? There it is. Actually, do you know what? Having the... having the elephant means that we don't actually need to worry about, picking up the... fireworks. Because I can just break the boxes anyway. Oh, that's too high. Oops. Now, let's have a look. Is there a power-up in here? That's the question. No, there isn't. It's just coins. Okay. Ah, we do get a second one. Actually, I've got a power-up in my... Hang on, I got a pocket power-up. What happens if I... Oh, brilliant! Okay, so pocket power-ups turn into apples as well. So that's good. No, I don't want that. I don't want it. I don't want it. Okay. So I just need... Oh, I shouldn't have... I should have waited until after we gotten past this part. Because if I get shot or bombed... I'm not gonna be a happy elephant. Okay, so what I believe I have to do is... I need to get in and push the block. There he goes. And into the pipe. There we go. Perfect. Well, hi there. Oh. I do like these stages. It's not much of a challenge, but it's kind of like the original Mario Bros. Like, if you remember in the original Mario Bros, you have to run across the bridge with Bowser on it and hit the axe. It's very similar to that, but it's a more complex puzzle than simply getting past Bowser. And with that one, it is 11:30, so I'm gonna end Super Mario Wonder. Let's see how far have we come. So it's still this one we don't have the flagpole for. We haven't even gotten out of the second world yet, guys. I'm gonna have to come back. We're gonna have to do more of this, and excuse you? That's a stage I haven't encountered yet. Oh, that way. Oh, this one. I haven't done that one. Okay, let's do this one. And this will be the last one. And then we will switch over to Animal Crossing. Oh. Okay, that was really easy. Okay. Congratulations! You found all the wonder seeds in Fluff Puff Peaks. Here's 100 purple coins to celebrate. Bitchin'. Okay, so in that case, if that's all the wonder seeds, it's literally just flagpoles now. Oh, and that purple coin. Yeah, okay. So I need 1 flagpole and 1 purple coin to finish World 2. I think we're going to come back at some point in the future and we're going to have another crack at this. And we're going to see about 100%ing this game. I think that's something that would be fun to do. So why not? Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. Hey Noctum, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Happy New Year to you too, Noctum. We're just about to go into Animal Crossing now so we can celebrate New Year. We're going to watch the countdown live in Animal Crossing. You're welcome to join us if, I'm pretty sure... I don't remember. I think you're in our family group. Yeah, I don't remember, honestly. Oh, I'm doing all right. I've had a bit of a rough few weeks. Actually, mostly this week, honestly. But you know, getting back to streaming and you know, just doing one of these big long streams is just a lot of fun to just hang out and chill and chat. Right, so with that one, I'm going to return to title. Okay. Oh, it does save as well, so that's good. Yeah, I'm doing better. I'm feeling a lot better. I'm hoping to get a little bit of extra sleep. One of the things that's happened... Oh, actually, I should probably do that before the stream ends. Alright. So this is a little bit of news for the streams going forward. Now, the original plan was so that I would come back to streaming on January 6th. What is my copy of Animal Crossing? Oh, there it is. So the original plan was for me to come back to streaming on January 6th. Which is in 1 week. Sorry, if the sound is a bit weird, it's because I've had to move around. However, due to the last week being a bit stressful, and stuff that I'm going to try to get done the first week of January, if I can, I am not going to be streaming as of Monday the 6th. Instead, I will be taking an extra week off because I lost all my scripts. I was supposed to have used this time over Christmas and New Year to do a bunch of recording. I had about 30 scripts prepared, and the plan was to just go through all of them and just do them. Unfortunately, due to I don't know, just my old PC being a pain in the ass, when I copied, or I should say, when I cut and paste my files from my old PC to a hard drive, and from the hard drive to my new PC, the folders copied, but none of the contents did. So I've got 30 empty folders with no scripts. And I am mad about it. To say the least. So, just so I can catch up on everything and take some time to actually rest and do all the recording I was supposed to have done last week, I'm gonna take an extra week off. So I'll be coming back to proper regular streaming on January 13th instead of January 6th. It's really frustrating. I didn't want to have to take another week. I was really looking forward to getting back into streaming as of next week, but because I need that time to be able to jump in and jump in, that's not the word I was talking about, because I need that time to be able to get ready and do the recording that I needed to do, that I should have already done. I will need that extra time, unfortunately. It sucks, but it is the way it is. Hopefully, though, when I do come back, I'm gonna have a load of stuff like, I'm gonna have shorts ready to go. Well, they're not really shorts, as Tim likes to call them. They're gonna be longs, because they're all 3 minutes now, which is really cool. I like the idea of 3-minute streams. Sorry, not 3-minute streams, 3-minute shorts. It means that you can do, like, something meaningful, you know, instead of just blind memes at the screen. You can actually do something with some kind of meaning. So, yeah, I'm going to be working on those scripts. I'm going to be working on doing some recording, doing some editing. We'll see how it goes. And I will keep everyone up to date with how things are going over on Discord and, of course, my social media. So if you can follow me on Twitter or follow me on Blue Sky or both, or if you just want to join us over in Discord, you will be kept up to date with everything that's happening. So, without further ado, let's jump on into Animal Crossing and let's celebrate the new year in style. So, I haven't been to my island in a long time. Like a really long time. I have no idea what state it's going to be in. I know that some of it is going to look fine, but I'm pretty sure some of the other sections of my island is going to look really bad, which is one of the reasons why we're doing it on Kiko's island instead. Good evening, everyone. Right now on Retrovania, it's 11:38 PM on Tuesday, December 31st, 2024. Can you believe it? Today is the last day of 2024. This year has meant so much to me. Oh my. I better change the subject before this microphone gets all soggy. In celebration of New Year's Eve, we're holding a grand countdown event in the plaza. We'll be selling and giving away items all day long, so please stop by to participate in the festivities. I can't wait to ring in the new year with everyone on the island. Well, unfortunately for you, I'm going to a different island to do it. Now for additional announcements. Tomorrow, Retrovania bids farewell to our dear friend Quilson. No. Oh no. Oh, shucks. It's hard to say goodbye, but we wish him luck on his next big adventure. If I remember correctly, I was beating him in the head with a bug net to make him leave. Be sure to stop by for one last chat before he leaves. Maybe bring some tissues. Nah, it's fine. I'm not gonna cry. That's all from me. I hope everyone has a wonderful new year. Thank you, Isabel. No, my island, completely accidentally, I will have you know, right? My island has become, My phone is ringing. Okay. Hello? This is Timmy from Nook's Cranny. We've sent a payment to your bank account for $13,360 for what you left in the drop-off box. That must have been months ago. Thank you for using this service. Hope to see you in the shop soon. Not you, Tim. Not you, Tim. It's okay. Yeah, so as I was saying, my island has kind of become a little bit of a babe magnet. I have got all of the sexy animal ladies. I'm not beating those furry allegations. I already know. On behalf of all of us here at Jolly Red's Treasure Trawler, I'd like to thank you for your wise, and if I may add, final purchase of a wild painting. Ah, okay. Thank you. Fireflies light up the sky, taking my mind off the stress of the day. Tell me about it. As I watched amazed and distracted, the mosquitoes make their move. That is true. I'm terribly itchy, Mom. Yep. And I got another one. For my birthday. Do you remember when we first met? Of course not, silly. But it was this very day. If that's not a cause to celebrate, I don't know what is. Place in pocket. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, so, like I said, not beating the furry allegations because my island is just full of the absolutest of babes. Look, I've got Audie. Hi, Aneurin. No way, it's been 1 year and 3 months since I saw you last. I have neglected my town? Yes, I counted. I have a notebook where I mark the days, and the pages are all tear-stained. I'm so happy to see you, but please don't disappear again, Kay. I'm glad you look good, though. Shino? Oh my gosh, Aneurin, how could you just disappear without telling me anything? Anywho, I'm glad you're back. We're gonna hang out lots, Kay? Absolutely, Shino. We have Whitney. Oh my, Aneurin, how are you? It feels like forever since we've spoken like this. Oh dear, I can't even remember what sorts of things we used to talk about. Tell me about it, I'm sorry. If you'd stayed away any longer, I might have forgotten you completely. I kid. That was just a joke, darling. You came back, so all is well. Welcome home, Aneurin. I can't help it. Whitney calls me darling, so that's like... Okay. Do you like my hat, by the way? I actually own this hat in real life. I made a hat store where I've got hats of Atari games. I've got a Doom hat. And look, it's got the logo. It's got the logo on the banners. So, this is the only part of the town that I've actually done anything with, honestly. Like, if we go back here... Oh! Apparently, I moved my museum. Not sure why I did that. But we'll pretend that there was a reason for it. Oh, we got a lot of carrots, and we got some sugar. But yeah, from here on out, it is literally just a wilderness. I'm trying to build this entire area up. And, yeah, it looks like lots of flowers have grown. Actually, the only other place that I've really done anything with is the bottom left, is Shino's house. So let me show you Shino's house. So this is Shino's house. Shino has the bamboo farm. And then across the bridge is this little house. And this is pretty much it. That's all I've done. On the other side is my rocks. And I think there's a grove here. Yeah. So I got cherries and oranges on this side. And I've got... Is it apples and pears on the other side? I don't recall. Might be peaches. I really do need to get back to Animal Crossing and actually, you know... Apparently I put my museum all the way up here. Not sure why. Don't remember what I was actually doing. So I'm gonna jump on into the Dodo's place and unless you want to come to mine. Let me open up where is it? Let me open up my my island. There's not a whole lot to see, but hey, welcome to your one and only getaway for the gateway to the skies, the Retrovania Airport. How can I help you out today? I want visitors. You want to invite someone from a nearby island on local play, or from a far-off island via online play? Online. Gotcha. Let me just connect you to the old internet for some online play then. Roger. Probably put it there to get out of the way. Yeah. I almost certainly did. So who do you want to invite? Invite via Dodo code. So who do you want to invite with this Dodo code? More the merrier. Just so you know, with this method, you might wind up having people you don't know visit your island. You good with that? Sure. Alright, here we go. Opening the gate now. Your Dodo code is 16NNR. Okay, so let's write that one down quickly. It is 16NNR. And we'll turn that on. Just tell anybody you want to invite to enter that, and we'll get them your lickety-split. So, there it is. Top of the screen, Animal Crossing 16NNR. And we have 10 minutes until the fireworks. No. Keep playing. I don't... Wait, what did it just end? No, why is it say... I said keep playing! What is wrong with you? All right, someone's coming. I thought it logged me out. I thought it was logging me out, and I'm like, what the hell? I'm trying to play a game here. Game? Let me play you! I didn't notice that. I was too panicking on what was happening. Kiko is here. Hooray! Alright, like I said, I need to figure out what the buttons are. Ah! No. 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 I've already tried this once. No, never mind. How do I change clothes? Ah, there we go. Okay, got it. Okay. Comfy New Year clothes. Audie, I'm trying to get to the hats. Ah, Aneurin. Hello. I'm helping everyone gear up for the countdown event today. I've got some nifty party goods for ringing in the new year. So, take a look, Oh, that reminds me. I also have some countdown-related gifts. Oh. Those are party poppers. I have no doubt they'll bring some fun and excitement to the countdown. Oh, cool. This event only happens once a year, so make the best of it. Okay, can I purchase? 500 bells for a New Year's hat. And today, it's only 300 bells for a 5-pack of party poppers. Okay. I'll take a New Year hat. What color would I like? Purple. Purple. You can't wear a hat while wearing the one costume? Party poppers. There you go. So... Ah, that's how I do that. Okay. So, apparently I have to take this off. And I can put this one on. It's less of a silk hat, more of a sequin hat. Hang on a minute. I don't have glow stick. How do I get glow stick? Hang on, I might have a glow stick. Now that I think about it, I might have a glow stick at home. So, if anyone wants to join in, you're welcome to come and join me on my island. We're gonna celebrate New Year's, and, you can take a look at my house if you want. There's not much to look at, honestly. I do have a cool gaming room, though. You have 3 glow sticks? Oh, there's roaches! Squish. I do have a glow stick. I have colorful light stick and a light stick. I want the colorful light stick. I've got some blue sparklers too. Yeah, I'll take the sparklers. Fizzy apple juice. I'm sure that's exactly what it is. What's that? Oh, handheld lantern. Okay. So what does the colorful one do then? I'm gonna put this as a favorite. We'll use it later. We're not gonna use it right now. Colorful light stick. I'm gonna favorite that one here. Fizzy apple juice. We're gonna favorite that one. Seems I can't use the wand anyway. Okay. Yep, so if you want to come join me on my island for New Year's, we got 4 minutes and 8 seconds to go. So, okay. It's New Year's Eve at long last, Aneurin. Let's give 2024 a proper send-off, Snappy. Sure thing. Sure thing, Whitney. Maple! I wonder what happened to you. You haven't been home. No one's seen you around. I was worried about you, honey. There's another one. I'm glad you seem okay, though. Two minutes, 55 seconds. Please hurry, because otherwise, you're gonna interrupt the actual New Year's, so I'm gonna ask you not to join. Tilt your cam? Oh yeah, true. This is it, folks. The countdown is nearly upon us. We got 2 minutes on the clock. Oh, no, wrong button. Maple came from your island? Maybe. Yeah, probably, actually. It's a shame the colorful... I thought the colorful glow stick would actually be like, it might actually be, like, multicolored. Or rainbow, or, you know, something like that. Or maybe it would change every time. Maple, you're making it very difficult for me to press the button. The year's almost gone. Don't go 2024. Stay a bit longer. No, please go. Feel free to leave. 40... There you go. Last minute. Okay, I'm going to ask people to not join in if you're not already here. So... Otherwise, it's going to interrupt. Maple, you're in my way! No, Isabel! Now you're in my way! Oh my goodness. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! There we go. Hey, there we go. It is officially 2025. 2024 is finally behind us. Oh, look at everyone's so happy. Okay, I'll put the lobby box on. You can join now if you want to join in. Shino! Happy New Year! This is the one. I don't know what it's the one for, but I'm so excited to find out. Audie! And Iron, Happy New Year! Let's make another fab one. Well, I wasn't here for the entirety of the last one, so, yeah. Happy New Year, Naren. Why, this is our first chat of 2025. I hope it's just the first of many. Yeah, I hope so, too. I do want to get back into this game. Yay! Oh, I'm out of sparklers, apparently. And some fizzy apple juice. Well, there it is. It is beyond midnight. It is now 1 minute into 2025. It's been a hell of a year, that's for sure. I think it's very safe to say that there have been ups and there have been downs. There have been moments that I have been feeling like this channel is, you know, really moving forward, and then there's times that I felt like it's really moving backwards. But all along, it really has just felt like we've been doing it together. You know, if that makes it, does that make any sense? Is what I'm, am I saying things? I don't know. Looking back over the year, there's been a lot of times where I've just felt like I've wanted to give up. But I kept going, I've pushed onwards, and we've been doing really well recently. Like, in September, when I got demonetized, I gotta be honest, there was a point in, you know, during that period where I felt like, you know, maybe this isn't for me. Maybe it's time to give up and just get a horrible Joe job with a name tag and a hairnet, you know? But, there's one thing that I have learned is that you guys are very persuasive when it comes to giving me the motivation I need to keep coming back. So, I've said this so many times already, I've said it, but you guys have given me a purpose that I never felt that I would have again. It's been such an amazing time to spend this entire... Like, this is something which... kind of my first real experience of, right? Because the entirety of 2024, I was streaming. Admittedly, there was a few weeks where things were a little bit wonky, but I haven't stopped streaming throughout the entirety of 2024. When I first started streaming in 2021, I didn't even make an entire year before I had to stop. You know? Then I started streaming in 2023, and the first year of my streaming was in May of 2024. So that was a whole year of streaming. But this is my first calendar year that I've streamed all the way through, from January to January. And it feels like an achievement. it feels like I've pushed through and I've made it to the end, you know? Or not to the end so much, but I've made it to the next milestone. And I'm looking forward to doing more and more with you guys. The next year is gonna be interesting. Let's be real. Next year is gonna be interesting. And the reason I say interesting is because there's a lot of things that we've been trialing. There's a lot of things that we've been testing. We've been really pushing multiplayer games in this last quarter of the year. Or last few months, actually. Since my birthday. Wait, that's just a month. Oh, wow. It's been a lot shorter than I thought. Okay. We've been pushing doing multiplayer stuff, and obviously I'm looking forward to doing more multiplayer stuff in the future. We're going to be doing some recorded stuff. We're going to be doing some shorts, and we're still discovering where we are, you know? We're still finding out what works best for this channel, so at very least, we'll keep doing what we're doing now, and we'll see how that grows, but there could also be a lot of changes coming in the near future on the channel. We'll see how it goes. But we take it one day at a time, you know? We always celebrate the new year like it's some magic time that, you know, suddenly everything is going to change. Hopefully 2025 will be better than 2024. But the reality is that the only way it changes is if we make it change. And the only way to make the year better is to take it one step at a time. And to always seek to improve not just ourselves, but our environment around us, the people around us, to always strive to do better. To always strive to come together as this community that we've built around this channel and around our Discord. And it means so much to me that there are so many people here from when I first started. Not necessarily here tonight, but here in general, here at the channel. Here still watching occasionally, coming back to see what we're doing. Tim first appeared in our in one of my first streams in Breath of the Wild. And he's still here. He's here with us tonight. He's here celebrating New Year's with us. So, like, Tim has been here from the very start of my YouTube career. Yeah, it was Breath of the Wild, yeah. And Tim actually, you know, went back recently and he found the moment that he first entered chat, and he labeled it. It was so cool. Actually, do you know what? That's just something that's fun. If you guys remember when you first arrived in my streams, go back now in 2025. Go back to where you first appeared in my streams, the first time you said hello, and tag it. I just think that would be really cool. You could say, like, hello from 2 years in the future, you know? That's just a really cool thing to do. That sounds like a lot of fun. So, yeah, maybe go check that out. See what you can find. I know where some of you came in. I know what streams some of you found me in. Most of you, actually. So, I'm really looking forward to seeing some comments in the near future of people. JC was never here. No, JC was never here. Nope. When the dream started, that's what Tim wrote. Noctum says, I'm happy you feel like that, and I wish you and Kiko the best of 2025. I wish you have good health, love, and you can enjoy with your loved ones. Thank you, Noctum. And to everyone out there who's here right now, a big happy new year. I really do hope that you guys have an amazing year to come. Like I said, it just means taking one more step every day. You know, you can't travel 1,000 miles in an instant. You gotta take your first steps. So don't worry. If 2024 wasn't your year, let's make it better for 2025. I think we can do that. I think with a positive outlook and, you know, like I said, coming together as a community and celebrating the things that we have in common, the things that we have that are different. I think we can help each other, you know? That's the thing about communities. It's all about coming together to help each other to overcome troubles that we have in our lives. And sometimes it's not easy to do it ourselves. So it doesn't hurt to reach out sometimes, you know? People might not necessarily, you know, I'm the other side of the ocean to a lot of you. So I'm not necessarily going to be able to be there and like literally physically help you through something, but I'm here to hear your bitch. I'm here to hear your moan. If you want to chat and you just want to let it all rip, go for it. If I can help in any way, if it's moral support, if it's advice, if it's whatever, I'm happy to listen. I want to see our community grow, and not just grow larger, but grow closer and grow together. And it starts here. It starts with gaming fellowship. It starts with coming together and playing together and celebrating that thing that we love together. So I hope I continue to see all of you in the year to come. And I hope you all have an amazing new year. For everyone who is to come, like I know it's not everyone's new year just yet. For everyone's new year it is to come, I wish you the best. I wish you a happy new year. And, in fact, you know what? I'm going to go over to the Discord right now, and I'm going to... There we go. I tagged everyone. I did it. I did the thing. But yeah. I hope tonight has been fun for you guys. For anyone who is here, who's just hanging out, you know, just sitting in the chat, watching us mess around in Minecraft, mess around in Mario, and now we're a part of this party right here in Animal Crossing. I hope you've enjoyed the stream tonight. I plan on actually having a plan for next year. I'm gonna spend time in this next year working on my island in Animal Crossing. And, you know, I'm gonna take people around for tours and things. And, yeah, next year we'll actually have, something like an actual plan. Yeah, exactly. I think Animal Crossing is a really good chill stream. While I stress out about how I'm gonna fit everything onto this bloody island. Look at all them houses! How am I supposed to fit all of them houses onto this space that I have? That's crazy talk! I'll figure something out. We'll take a look. We'll make something really cool and interesting. Dropped a present for you? Did you know? Where did you drop a present for me? Oh, Audie, I can't get past love. Hunt, thank you. Unomi teacup? I can't look at it. Yeah. Oh, thank you. I know it's one of those Japanese teacups. I know what it is. I just unfortunately can't look at it. Oh! My glow stick has turned green. It's a special tall teacup. Oh, okay. This game is too cute for its own good. Let's be real. Do you have a resolution? Oh, Audie coming in with the clutch questions here. Do you have a resolution for the year? I don't believe in New Year's resolutions. About 20 years ago, I made a resolution to not make New Year's resolutions, and so far it's the only one I've kept. I don't have New Year's resolutions. I feel like New Year's resolutions, I kind of like an assumption that things are just going to change overnight. Instead, I like to think of goals. You know, what do I want to achieve in the next year? And I think what I want to achieve in the next year is, like, in my personal life, I want to achieve, better sleep schedule. My goal is to get healthier again. I've had moments of being healthy and I've had moments of being unhealthy. It keeps going back and forth. But I want to get healthy again. I need to do some exercise. My gut is getting really big. I'm not going to be able to fit into that skin tight t-shirt that you're looking at right now. I need to lose a little bit of weight. I want to try to be more active. I'm gonna go see a dentist. Because I'm always in pain with my mouth. I want to find a dentist that is actually going to listen to me. And will help me to solve this problem with my face. In terms of the channel and our community as a whole, what I want to see this community continue to grow. I want to see this community continue to be a wonderful, welcoming environment for everyone to come and just enjoy and play games together and celebrate together, whether it be New Year's, whether it be Christmas, whether it be birthdays, whether it be any other celebration that we might do throughout the year. Each and every one of you as well, you know, we don't just have to celebrate my birthday, you know. Do let us know in the Discord if it's your birthday, and obviously we're very happy to celebrate it with you. And yeah, I just want to see this community grow. It would be silly of me to say, oh, I want 2,000 subscribers by this time next year, because the whims of YouTube are forever a mystery. And who knows, we could end up with getting another 1,000 members by this time next year. Alternatively, we could lose everyone by this time next year. Let's be real. YouTube could very well shut down this channel at a moment's notice, and I wouldn't be able to do anything about it. You know, that's one of the things with YouTube is it is so unpredictable. So one of the, what I would like to see, what I want to work towards, is streams, more streams that are multiplayer focused. We might still do streams in the future that are single player focused, but the streams are going to be multiplayer focused. I want to start doing some let's plays of single player focused games, and I want to get the shorts done. These are basically the same resolution, not resolutions, these were the same goals that I set for myself in 2024. You know? Because I wanted to get stuff done and I just never got it done. Which sucks. But with a little bit of effort and a little bit of extra time, I feel like I can do something with this channel and we can really push it forward. So I hope you're ready to go on this journey with me, because I'm gonna need you guys to keep pushing me. I need you guys to keep on my back and tell me, hey, come on, let's do this. And, let's see if we can pull it off. Let's do something better. Do something more by this time next year. Hey, pal, welcome to the stream. Happy New Year to you. What games did you play yesterday on New Year's Eve? So we played some Minecraft, we played some Mario Wonder, and we're currently in Animal Crossing. I was gonna say, we should probably play something, you know, like the first game of the year. I guess that's technically Animal Crossing, eh? But there you go, Audie, answering Audie's question. I'm not really big into New Year's resolutions. Instead, I'm looking to set some goals. I want to get healthy. I want to see this channel continue to grow. I want to do more streams. There's a lot of games I want to play, so yeah. I need to... My goal for 2025 is to find the 8th day of the week, right? I need to find the 8th day of the week so that I have time to stream everything. You still have to wait 2 hours for 2025? Yeah. Still 2024 in your country. Don't worry about it, it's coming. And from what I can tell, it's pretty cool on this side of the timeline. But there you go, Audie, there's my answer. Mine is to make it big and explode all over Retrovania, just like those fireworks. Audie, if I swear. She's been on some of those dodgy websites, hasn't she? She's been radicalized in my absence. I need to stop her from doing something crazy. Hang on. Audie, you're a very lovely girl. Please don't do anything rash. Okay, let's see what everyone else has to say. Whitney! Whitney, darling! A roaring countdown party on Retrovania. It's everything I hoped it would be, and much more. Don't mind me, I'm just swept up in the moment. Shino! All of my girlfriends. The fireworks is so pretty. I'm getting, like, moved over here. I hope I am that inspiring one day. Me too. There's one. There's a good one. I hope I'm inspired. Yes. That's a good one. I like that one. I want to be... I've had a lot of people saying things over the past year. To me, personally. I don't like to talk about this because my personal opinion, when it comes to, you know, doing good things, is to not brag about it. I don't go out of my way to receive praise and, you know, admiration. I don't try to put myself forward as being some amazing guy. But if you will allow a moment of, if you allow a moment of self-reflection here and personal honesty, I don't mean this to brag. Over the past year, I've had a lot of people coming to me saying that they are so happy and so glad that they found my streams. I have had people coming here saying that they feel like they found a community that they can be a part of. That they have found this community to be very welcoming. That they are really excited. That they've come here. They've come to this to my streams and they've enjoyed it and they have found me to be very welcoming. I've had people telling me that I have helped them. I've had people telling me that they find me inspirational. If there's one thing that I wish, is to become the man that you think I am. I want to live up to not the expectations, but I want to be the person that lives up to the idea that you guys have of me. And I know you don't necessarily think of me as, you know, oh, it's Aneurin. Oh my goodness, he's some kind of Christ figure. I couldn't even keep a straight face making a joke about it. But I know that there are people out there that have told me that they find me inspiring. So I want to become worthy of that. Personally, my own thoughts, I don't think I am. I don't feel like I'm trying to be something special or different. But something which I have said enough times to other people that I should listen to my own advice. And when it comes to stuff like that, your own opinion of yourself is less important than the opinion of others. If someone tells you that you are a good person, if someone tells you that they enjoy your company, it's not for you to tell them that they're wrong. So, for everyone who has come to me in the past year, I just want to tell you that thank you, first of all. Because you telling me that you find me inspirational, you telling me that I have helped you just by being me, has given me strength to keep going in time. Like I said, there have been times this year where I felt like I wanted to quit. That I felt like I reached the end of my tether. But every single time that I felt that way, someone has turned around and said something that has made me go, no, I have to keep going. So, to everyone who said that I inspire them, to everyone who said that I'd help them, to everyone who has just come to say, hey, you're a really cool guy. Just doing that has meant so much to me. And has made me feel like you're the ones inspiring me, you know? I was saying this to Mint earlier, that I find Mint to be inspirational. I do. I really do. And it's like, every time I hear him talking about stuff, there's always something that makes me go, man, that's such a good mindset to have. I know, not every time. He's not some cartoon character, you know? None of us are. We're not some cartoon characters and we have a single emotion that we're always one way or another. But there have been so many times that Mint has said things to me and I've just gone, man, you're so right. And it's been inspirational to me, you know? I think thanks go a long way. Like, you thanking someone makes them feel better about themselves as well, you know? It's a good thing to know that you're appreciated. And that's one of the things that I've felt in my journey on YouTube up to this point. I have felt that there are so many people that appreciate me and that appreciate the sort of stuff that I do on this channel. And like Noctum said there, just I'm special because I'm not trying to be special. And I guess in an ecosystem like YouTube where there's a lot of people with really big egos, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I get it. I'm just... Sorry, I'm running out of words. Not that I'm running out of things to say. I don't know how to say them. Do you know what? We'll end it up there and we'll say thank you. From me to all of you, to every single one of you that has pushed me on, to every single one of you that has inspired me, to every single one of you who has told me that I have helped in some way. Knowing that helps me too. So, truly, from the bottom of my heart, from the very core of my being, thank you. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for sticking around. Thank you all for whatever mental illness keeps you watching me. I really appreciate your presence and your continued support. Emotional damage! Come on, you weren't gonna get something heartfelt out of me without some kind of self-deprecating humor. Let's be real. Oh dear. Yeah. Thank you all. thank you for being here for another year. And hopefully we will, well, we're going to be celebrating another new year, quote unquote, in May. Because in May of this year will be my 2nd year streaming on YouTube. That's gonna be an interesting feeling when that one comes along. So, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Thank you, Shino, for your input. Animal Crossing characters and you're doing the heavy lifting. What does Frogo have to say? Frobot, hey, anyone ever say you look like an Iron? Oh, I haven't spoken to him yet. Oh, it is you. Hey, next time you run off to some super secret fitness camp, don't forget me. I can guarantee. Let me tell you, sir, this extra keg, you know, my 6-pack has become a keg, and it wasn't a super secret fitness camp. Let me tell you something. Someone said this to me the other day, and I thought it was hilarious. They say, no one has any complaints with the person that brings a 6-pack, but everyone loves the guy with the keg. I don't know who said that, but I'm like, oh my goodness, that's so right. I feel less bad about my body. Yeah. Everyone appreciates the 6-pack, but everyone loves the guy with the keg. Yep, it's true. It's 100% true. Alright, Frobert, I'm sorry. Not that I need it. Check out my abs and biceps, and actually, we can compare muscles later. Welcome back, Aneurin. Yeah, Frobert is a bit of a fitness guy, but I think he's really cute. It's kind of weird to not have a frog on my island, so I went with Frobert. It feels weird saying this out loud, but I'm pretty psyched for this year's muscle soreness. See what I mean? It's all muscle. It's all meat for him. He's a frog. He's gonna get eaten by the French if he gets ripped. Good grief. Yes, we are starting the year as we mean to go on, by ripping on the French. Shino, I'm talking to you again because I love you. Do you have a resolution? No, I don't. But do you have a resolution? Oh, you also want to explode all over Retrovania. This radicalization that's been going on my island for the past year is a little bit scary. There's at very least 2 of my islanders that have joined some kind of radical sect. I just need to keep an eye out for explosives. Whitney, do you have a resolution, darling? I feel as though I could burst, just like those fireworks. What a thrilling night has been. Again, someone else is talking about exploding. What's your resolution, darling? There's something I want to tell you now that the new year has begun. Oh my goodness, she's going to confess her love. Aneurin, I know I'm not perfect, but I do hope to be better friends in 2025. Oh, we will, Whitney. We will, Whitney. Alrighty. As soon as I start waving, Tom Nook stops. And Isabel, they hate me. I'm sorry, I've been gone a long time. But, yeah. Audie, it was Audie and Shino literally want to explode, and Whitney wants to be a firework. I need to get these girls in line. Man, yeah, like these three are great. These three are my favorites. Hang on, we're missing someone. Oh wait, no, not this way. Nate, no. Audie. Agnes, yeah. And why is Agnes not in the party? There she is. Hey, Aggie. Well, I guess I finally lost my mind. I could swear I see a Nyrun in front of me. No, do you know what? I deserve that. I definitely deserve that. 100% deserve that, in fact. It's a really, really real-looking mirage, too. Like, super real. Even kind of smells real. Too bad it's a mirage, though. It'd rock to have an Nyrun back. I miss him. Wow. Agnes. Agnes, darling. Happy New Year! We got a whole new year ahead of us, so let's get hyped. Okay. So Agnes has decided to take a little time to us. I love her room, though. Look at this. This is wonderful. Agnes is so snarky. She's, yeah, I definitely deserved that. I definitely deserved the call out. Ooh, hang on. Hey, we got... Hey, Cappy. You ready to take a tour? No. No, we're not going to take a tour. Round trip will cost you 1,000 miles. Some other time. Happy New Year, Cap'n. Well, shiver me timbers through and through. Talk to me later if you change your mind. Will do. Will do, Captain. Yeah, Agnes is a little bit snarky, but like I said, 100% deserved. It's fair. I left the island for like, what was it, a year and 3 months? Good grief. But she's having a little quiet time to herself. You need to get her a pet. She has a pet bowl, pet bed, and cat tree, but no pet. Turns out she is the cat. Okay, so we're gonna end. We're gonna end Animal Crossing for now. And we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna do this again next year. I don't know if there's gonna be a new Animal Crossing. There may be a new Animal Crossing by this time next year, and if so, I'll have a whole new island, a whole new town. You'll all be able to come and join me on my Switch too. And you know, we'll have a New Year party the same way as we've done this year, you know? We'll see how it goes. But if there isn't a new Animal Crossing by this time next year, we're going to be celebrating New Year's here in Animal Crossing on Retrovania. Again this time next year. I think that's a good idea. I think that's something that we should definitely make, kind of like a New Year's tradition, that we can jump on in and celebrate New Year on someone's island. So, thank you, Kiko, for joining me on the island. I'm going to kick you off now. Actually, do you know what? We did a New Year's celebration on my island. I think actually it was on Mary's island when I was still streaming on Twitch. And Mary stood in the way to prevent me from leaving. That was actually really funny. I'll see if I can find that clip and I'll post the clip. But no, I'm gonna have to kick you off now, Kiko, because I am going to go back to chatting. You still have the clip? Should definitely post that to either Discord or I'll edit it and I'll post it at some point. But yeah, I'm going to shut down Animal Crossing now, and I'm going to do a little bit of chatting, and then we will... I think we'll just end it. We'll end it for this evening. I was going to go on until, like, maybe 4 AM, but honestly, I am really tired tonight, so I wouldn't mind getting a bit of an early night. I hope you don't mind. I was planning on streaming until 2, but I hope you guys are okay with me finishing a little bit early. This isn't going to be the 10-hour stream that I was hoping it would be. But do keep an eye on the channel. There will be more stuff coming very, very soon. I will keep everyone up to date on social media, and I will keep everyone up to date on Discord. So if you haven't joined me on any of those, you can find a link for my Twitter, you can find a link for my Blue Sky in the description. And of course, you can find a link to our Discord also in the description. Come and join us. You're very welcome to join us. We want to see the place grow. We want to see the community grow. And like I said, not just grow larger, but grow closer together. And hopefully, hopefully I will see you all very, very soon. Actually, I'm talking as though I'm going to end. I'm not going to end yet. I've still got at least 15 minutes in me. So, I'm going to say goodbye from the island and jump on over to the chatting screen. Oh. Oh. So, we're back. I think before we go, because it has been such a long stream, I think I want to just quickly go over the news with everyone again, very briefly. I know if you've been watching since the beginning, like Tim has, you've probably heard the news twice already. But for anyone that hasn't heard, just want to make sure that everyone is up to speed with where everything is, what we're going to be doing going forward, and how we're going to be restarting the streams in 2025. So the original plan was that we would be starting streaming on January 6th, which would be next Monday. Wait. I need to switch my screen over. Yes, so that would the original plan was to start on January 6th, which is next Monday. However, there's been some stress, there's been some frustrations that have been happening specifically over this past week. There's been a little bit of Discord drama, but that's, for the most part, I believe that is dealt with. There has been my parents have fallen ill. They went away for Christmas and they got very, very sick. Serves them right. They get to go on holidays. I'm stuck here. And yeah, no, they got pretty sick. They got food poisoning and they were pretty much wrecked. So their holiday was completely ruined. They're home now. They're safe home, but they are still feeling very, very sick. So, my thoughts obviously go out to them. I've told them already. In fact, I should have sent a message to my mother. But yeah, they're not doing too well, but they're gonna be okay. I've also got some stuff coming to me that I'm gonna be using shortly for my shorts. Haha. See, I didn't mean to do that. That was not intentional. But yeah, so that happened. I've not been sleeping too well. I was sleeping quite well up until just before Christmas. And then I suddenly stopped sleeping. I think it's because I'm taking a new tablet, and the way I described it at the beginning of this stream is that I have a very high tolerance to pain medication. And so I used to take codeine. Codeine is an opioid. And back when I wasn't sleeping at all, taking codeine would help me sleep. It wasn't the best sleep in the world, but when you're getting zero sleep, getting a few, like 4 or 5 hours of restless sleep was a good thing. However, now that I've been getting better sleep, not necessarily at the correct times of night, but I am sleeping, because I'm in pain with my teeth, I spoke to my doctor, or sorry, not specifically to my doctor, but to a doctor, and he prescribed me some codeine, and I thought, oh, brilliant, because, like I said, I'm heavily resistant to painkillers, and since taking that, I feel like I've been sleeping worse. So, like I said, when I wasn't sleeping, 4 hours of shaky sleep was good. But now that I'm sleeping normally, like 8 hours a night, taking codeine means that I'm sleeping 4 hours of shaky sleep, and it doesn't feel good. I am a little bit thrown by that one. So I haven't been getting the best sleep recently. Either I'm in pain and I can't sleep, or I'm on codeine and I can't sleep. And then there is the final stress that was losing all of my scripts. So if you've been here for the, over the past year or so, you will have heard me saying, oh, so I've been working on scripts for shorts. I've got, I started with a few, then I had a couple of dozen. I think I had 50 or so shorts planned, and I had about 30 of them scripted. I have 7. I currently have 7. Somewhere along the lines between copying my files from my old PC to my new PC, something went wrong. I don't know what it is. I believe it's my old PC, because my old PC did this to me with a bunch of other stuff as well. And when I copied everything over to my new PC, or I should say when I cut and paste everything, I was trying to clear my PC, so the idea was I cut and paste it off my old PC onto a hard drive, so that I know I've moved it, it's not there anymore. I'm not going to worry about whether or not I've got duplicates of it, you know? I just cut and paste it. That's how I always do it. But going into the files in the past week when I was planning, right, well, you know what? I'm going to do all my recording now. I see all the folders, and there's like 30 odd folders there, which are now empty. So all the work that I put into scripting the shorts is gone. And that stressed me out. I have found it difficult to sleep because of that as well. Because I've been thinking about it. Because I've been so frustrated by it. So that's... when I tried to sleep last night, I couldn't get to sleep. There was a lot of stuff happening, but I couldn't sleep. And I was just lying in bed, just thinking over all the scripts that I wrote, and trying to remember what they were. And I'm so frustrated. But I'm gonna spend the next week working on scripts and recording the ones that I write and editing as much as possible. And to that end, to make sure that I'm able to get as much done as I possibly can, I'm going to be extending my break for an extra week. I didn't want to. I was looking forward to streaming as of the 6th. But, like I said, I'm going to take this week to do as much scripting as possible. Then next week I'm going to do as much recording as possible so that I can get it done and ready to go. And then as of the 13th, I will be back. And on Monday the 13th will be our first stream back. It's going to be a bit of a new stream, because the first Monday of every month... Excuse me. The first Monday of every month is going to be a loading zone. So when we start back on the 13th, we're going to be doing a loading zone. It's going to be talking about what I've been up to since the New Year's stream. It's going to be talking about what we're going to do over the next 2 weeks. And then we're going to have another loading zone on February 3rd. And so that's what we're going to do from now on. Like, the first Monday of every month, or the first Monday every 4 weeks, essentially. Every 4 weeks, we're going to have a loading zone. So I hope you're looking forward to that. That is something different. I did say that the loading zone would be coming back when we ended it in October. And I said it would take a different form, and it is taking a different form. And considering... Right, now hold on a second. I put a lot of work into doing something, and when I showed it off earlier, no one seemed to care. So I am hoping that I'm going to show off something right now, and everyone's going to be super excited and cheering me and telling me how great I am and how amazing the new overlays look. But no one seemed to care when I said earlier. But look at this! I have a border around my advertisement now. How cool is that? Improvements. Yeah. So it's no, it's not just the box, right? I wanna let you in on what we have to come on this channel in 2025, okay? So we've got, hang on, I just remembered I need to open everything up again. Good grief. Okay, good gravy. Hang on, I need to open everything back up now. Oh no, I moved it! Oh, I'm an idiot. Hang on. We're doing this again. We have to do this again because I completely balked it. Stupid. I can't believe I did that. Right, okay. Okay. All right. Almost there. I can't believe I actually I changed things, so now I have to redo it all. That sucks. Hang on. So here's a preview of what I have planned for the year to come. I hope you will look forward. That is wrong. I hope you'll look forward to what I have planned. I hope you will look forward to all the streams and everything that we can do moving forward on this channel. And I want you to take this not necessarily as a, you know, an indication. Don't look at this and be like, oh yeah, okay, that's okay, I guess. But think of it as more of a, this is a sign of things to come, okay? The more that I work on my overlays, the more that I work on the stream setup, the more I get to discover new ways of doing things. And that means that there's going to be a lot more opportunities for us to play lots of different games moving forward. And so this is what I want to leave you all on. I know some of you have already seen it, but we're going to try again. And we're going to see if we get a little bit of excitement out of it, right? But this is what we've got to come in the future of this channel. Video games. We've been using this overlay for a long time now. Let me get rid of the lobby box. There we go. We've been using this simple overlay for a very long time now, and it has served us well. There's been things that I've wanted to do that I've kind of felt like maybe it won't work, you know, because it's that full screen though. Yeah, exactly. But there's been things that I've been wondering, like, what am I going to do? How am I going to play other games? And I've been working on something. And like I said, this is just a first step.
We need your help.
We've got an overlay for Nintendo 64. We've also got an overlay for NES, Super Nintendo, Mega Drive, Game Boy, and Game Boy Advance. But I just wanted to demonstrate it with this current overlay. So you can see that we're going to be playing some N64 stuff. And the reason that we're able to play games like the NES, SNES, N64, Game Boy, etc. is because I'm using my Switch. But unfortunately, the Switch doesn't give me access to all the games I want to play. And so, during my time that I haven't been streaming, I've been working on another overlay. This is The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time 3D. Going into 2025, I will now be able to play 3DS games. So, we won't be limited to Game Boy... In fact, we're not going to be limited to anything. We're not going to be limited to what's available on the Switch from this point out. I have worked hard to get this working. I have done this as legitimately as possible. And I am really looking forward to playing some games that until now have been completely off limits to us. Some of the games I've been thinking about playing for a while has been games like Monster Hunter. Now, we've played Monster Hunter Rise and Monster Hunter World, and we're going to be playing Wilds in the future. But I've not been able to play Monster Hunter 4, which was one of my favorite, if not my favorite, classic Monster Hunter games. There's a load of games which really only came out on 3DS because the 3DS was such an amazing console that so many people wanted to create games for it. Think about games like Etrian Odyssey. Think about games like, there's a bunch of Final Fantasy games, like Final Fantasy Explorers, that only released on the 3DS. There's a lot of there's like Tales games. There's Shin Megami Tensei games, which only released on 3DS. There's Fire Emblems that, admittedly, I'm not necessarily going to play Fire Emblems, but that's another good example, you know, of games that only really released on 3DS. And so, going into 2025, I'm excited about the fact that we're not just going to be able to play some N64 games, we're not just going to be able to play some Super NES games, we're not just going to be able to play some Mega Drive games, N64, etc, etc, etc. We're also going to be able to play games which I thought last year I would not get to play on stream. And this is exciting for me. Like, it really is. I'm pretty proud of myself. I'm not big into hacking things and you know, loading, you know, side-loading code and stuff like that to try and get, you know, a piece of hardware to do where I want. I'm very good at taking things apart and putting things back together, but the actual programming side and hacking side, I was absolutely terrified the entire way through hacking my 3DS that I was going to break it and brick it and it was going to be done. I was racking my mind. There's another thing that was stressing me out and was keeping me from sleeping. Had I done my 3DS correctly? And the answer is yes. And next year, we're going to be playing more Legend of Zelda. Originally, I was planning on playing The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time on the N64. Now we're going to play the 3D version. I was also planning on playing Majora's Mask this year. We're now going to play the 3D version. And the game that I've been wanting to replay for years now, that I just haven't gotten around to it, Legend of Zelda: A Link Between Worlds. We can play that now. I thought I was never going to get back to it because I don't really have a lot of time to play games when I'm not streaming. And so the idea of booting up my 3DS and playing A Link Between Worlds, it was always an idea that I had, but it was kind of over there. You know, maybe I'll get to it eventually. Now I can stream it. Or now I can make a video about it. And I'm really looking forward to being able to do that. I'm really looking forward to being able to bring games to you guys that you've enjoyed in the past. You know, games that you've loved. Or maybe games that you've missed. That was one of the you know, the goals, the stated goals of my channel. Is to play games and introduce certain games to people that have never played them before. And as heartbreaking as it is for me to say that, the 3DS is very slowly becoming considered a retro console. Yeah, I hate it too. So, the opportunity to be able to play 3DS games on stream is going to be a huge game changer. The ability to play games like Pokemon, I wanted to play some Pokemon games, but I don't want to play any of the new ones. I wanted to play Platinum again. Well, now I can. You shut your mouth, retro. It is kind of retro. Welcome to the stream, Kay, and Happy New Year. I hope you've had a really good evening. We're just kind of closing off right now. I was going to be going until 2 AM, but I'm going to end a little bit early. But yeah, going into 2025, I'm really looking forward to being able to bring games to you guys that, maybe we haven't had the opportunity to play, or maybe we haven't played in a long time. And if we can find a way to get multiplayer to work, we can do some multiplayer 3DS on stream as well. I don't know how it works. I know there's a way to get it to work. I've heard people saying that they have private servers set up for certain things. I know that there's a project to get the Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate servers back online. And if we can do that, I would love to do that. I want to play with you guys. I want to play Monster Hunter 3. I want to play Monster Hunter 4. And right now, those are locked onto the 3DS. But now, the 3DS is no longer locked to a handheld. I can play it on stream. I can play it on my PC. And we can play, like I said, Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time 3D, Majora's Mask 3D, Link Between Worlds 3D, Shin Megami Tensei, Strange Journey, we can play Etrian Odyssey. We can play, what other games are currently locked to, Cultsept. Oh my goodness, Cultsept is such a fun game, and I only got to play a little bit of it, and, we get to play Cultsept Revolt. That's going to be really fun. Alliance Alive, Bravely Default. We can now play all of these games on stream. And I'm excited about that. I'm really excited about that. And I hope that you guys are excited too, because there's a lot that's going to be happening in the next year. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it turns out. Like I said, we might need to shuffle some of the schedule around, because it depends how things go in terms of, like, recording Let's Plays. But we'll see how things go. We might be able to stream some single-player stuff. Well, like I said, we'll see how it goes. I'm not going to make any promises right now. I'm not going to make any declarations that things are going to change. Things will probably stay the same for a little while, and then eventually, you know, they'll adjust over time. That's the thing about this channel, and something which I hope that everyone can take away from this, is that we're here to adjust and grow and develop. We're not here to say this is how it is and it's never going to change. I'm not going to be one of those channels that only plays Monster Hunter. I'm not going to be one of those channels that only plays games like Fortnite or Call of Duty or stuff like that. That's not for me. I like variety. I like exploring different worlds. Like the classic gamer meme people say that because I play video games I have no life are wrong. I play video games because I choose to live many. It seems to be antithetical to being a gamer to only play one game. We have the opportunity to experience so much that we cannot experience in real life. So why focus on just one thing? That's why I'm a variety streamer. I want to trip the dimensions with you. I want to go to all of the other worlds with you. And it's a process. It's a process where we're going to turn around and we're going to say, hey, do you know what? Maybe this Guild Wars 2 thing isn't working. Or maybe we're going to be like, you know what? Monster Hunter, no one seems to be playing Monster Hunter Wilds. I don't know, I'm just saying, ideas, just things that might happen. We don't know what's going to happen with Monster Hunter Wilds. And so if people end up saying, you know what, we really hate Monster Hunter Wilds, and no one cares about it, no one wants to play it, then we're gonna have to move away from Monster Hunter for a little while. Actually, you make a good point there, JC. I'm just gonna switch on over to, oh, no, that one. You know? We're gonna have to develop, we're gonna have to see how things are. So the way things are right now are not necessarily going to be what they're going to be this time next year. And we're going to continue to develop and see how things work. I want to focus on multiplayer for the streams, but if I can't find the time to do any recording, then we're going to have to look at shifting single player back into streams. One of the things I'm hoping to do is actually get to the end of Stardew Valley. And once we finish Stardew Valley, that's when I feel like that's going to really open up some time for us. So rather than picking a game that is going to fill up all the time that Stardew Valley was going to for the rest of our lives, I'm just going to leave it open, you know, for the ability to add new things to the slot. Gotta go, guys. Happy New Year to all. Happy New Year to you too, Noctum. Thank you so much for coming this evening. I hope we've been able to keep you company. And I hope you have a wonderful New Year when midnight strikes on your end of the world. And we'll speak to you again in 2025. Happy New Year, Noctum, and we'll catch you later. So, like I said, we don't know how things are going to change. Things might be more multiplayer focused. Things might be more single player focused. We'll see how they go. This was all an experiment. Like, everything that we do here on this channel is an experiment. We'll see how it works, and we'll see how it develops, and we'll go from there. We'll make decisions as we take steps into 2025. So I hope you are excited for what we've got to come. We're going to be doing a lot more retro stuff, and yes, unfortunately, that does apparently include 3DS. We're going to be doing some Wii, because I've been wanting to do some Wii stuff. I just haven't gotten around to it. And we're going to be doing a lot more, hopefully, in terms of like recorded content. We're going to be doing shorts, we're going to be doing Let's Plays, and of course, we've got the streams. So we'll see how it goes from here. A big thank you to everyone for joining us this evening. It's been a wild ride. I didn't I didn't really go into Christmas thinking, hey, I'm gonna do 2 really long streams. I kind of came up with the idea on the fly, and I was like, do you know what? We can do that. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, okay. I refuse to consider 3DS as retro, and you can't change my mind. Can I would like to draw your attention to, no, not 3DS DB. No, goodness sake, 3DS, stop doing that. I would like to draw your attention to the date that the 3DS was released. 2011. I can't hear or read all of a sudden. The 3DS was released 12 years ago. I have a nephew that isn't that old. And don't get me started on the DS. Sorry, did you say something definitely on your... Do you know the DS? Do you know when that released? 2004. I was still in college. Actually, for Australians, it was originally released in North America and Japan in 2004. It was released in Australia and Europe in 2005. I graduated high school that year. Yeah, I was already in college at that point. I have a PSP right next to me. Please don't say anything about it. Oh man, have I got bad news for you? Oof. Okay. So, yeah, actually the PSP released the same year as the Nintendo DS. Oh no! Yikes. Yeah, what have I got? I've got my Switch, I've got my Xbox Series X, I've got my Super Nintendo actually, if you go to our Discord, right? Here's a good plug for the Discord. If you go to my Discord, if you go to our Discord comrades, right? And you go to any of the like photo galleries or anything like that, you will see photographs that I've taken, and you can see in the background, you can see my CRT TV and my Super Nintendo, because I've got a little they used to call them portable TVs. They are huge, but I've got this little portable CRT, and they call it portable because it's got a handle on the back. And I've actually got my Super Nintendo actually connected to my CRT. So, yeah. I understand what it feels like to feel old, right? And it's not because of DSs and PSPs. It's because of Super Nintendos and CRT televisions. Within arm's reach, though, I currently have my Xbox Series X, my Nintendo Switch, my Super Nintendo, my 3DS, new 3DS XL, and what else is in arm's reach? I've got a Game Boy Advance, PSP, Game Boy Color. It's not quite in arm's reach, but it's just there. I surround myself with things that I love. So, I've surrounded myself with all my consoles, and I've surrounded myself with you guys. Aw, isn't that sweet? I have a PSP. I hadn't quite spit it out before she asked me who the girl was. I think, you know, I don't believe in judging people based on necessarily the company they keep necessarily. In fact, there's the American, I think it's the 7th Amendment. I could be wrong. Actually, what I'm not sure which one it is. But it's a protection of association. And it exists so that in America, if you know someone who turns out to be a bad guy, they can't arrest you for knowing someone who is a bad guy. And I think that's really powerful. There's a lot of countries that don't have that. Australia being one of them. If it turns out that you were, you know, you knew someone who was, you know, a fireworks enthusiast, shall we say? Let's just use that term. Someone who wanted to become a firework themselves. Australia doesn't, you know, afford you any rights, you know. So if you knew someone who decided to rename themselves Mr. 𝗬𝗂𝗶𝗁𝗵𝗵, then the government has the right to arrest you. America, however, does have some protections, the protection of association, which I think is a really powerful thing. So I don't believe that people should be judged by the company they keep necessarily. But I believe that the company that you seek is important, and I believe that is something that does show your character. Like, anyone could run into anyone during, you know, a festival, or out in the street. You could just run into literally anyone, and you could start up a conversation. You may not know a damn thing about them. So I don't think judging people based on the company that they keep is as important as the company that people seek. The people that you want to be around. And sorry, Kay, but we're gonna have the sappy shit again. Because there's no one else in the world right now that I want to be around than you guys. You guys have kept me going. I've already said this multiple times, but there's new people here, and Mint has just come back. Happy New Year, Mint! But you guys have kept me going. You guys have kept me honest. You guys have kept me faithful. And I want to be the man that you believe I am. if ever there was a, like I said earlier, I don't believe in New Year's resolutions. I believe in goals. But if there were a resolution, I would want to strive to be the man that you believe I am. I've had so many people this year tell me that I have been helpful to them, that I've made them feel welcome, that I have been an inspiration. That I've helped them with advice. Like, I don't want to, I'm not doing this to, like, brag or anything like that. But I want to be the man that you say that I am. I want to be worthy of that. So there's a goal for 2025. Figure out a way to live up to your love. That's a tough one. But it's worth it. It's worth it in the end. Because you deserve it. You've kept me going. And apparently I've kept some of you going too. So let's keep going together. Let's take on 2025. Let's kick its ass. And we'll celebrate another new year together next year. Probably in Animal Crossing. If we're lucky, in a new Animal Crossing. And from myself and everyone here, I wish you all a happy new year. Thank you for coming. Oh, Mary, you've turned up just as I'm about to finish and leave. Just go back like an hour in the stream and rewatch the end. It'll be great. No one said new Animal Crossing. No one stop, Mary. No. Maybe go back to like an hour and a half. So you can see the Animal Crossing stuff. Yeah. But thank you everyone for coming. Thank you for spending your time with me this evening. And I hope that for anyone out there that maybe hasn't been able to spend your time with loved ones, with friends, family, etc. I hope that you've been able to find this place, and I hope that you have enjoyed these streams. And I hope to see you again in 2025 when we get back to streaming. So I'm gonna put out a post on Twitter, Blue Sky, Discord, and on the community tab about, you know, the whole when the stream is going to be restarting. It's going to be restarting on January 13th now. So until then, be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games. In fact, here's something for you to do. Go play a game. Now that it's ticked over midnight, go play a game. And let me know in the Discord or in the comments. Comments is another good one. Let me know in the comments what your first game of 2025 was. Let's start this year as we mean to go on. Don't tell me what to say. So be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games. And until I see you, I wish you all a happy new year. Peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.